Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Good morning and welcome to Sewing Street on this lovely Monday morning. Oh, I've had a lovely week away. Anyone who lives in Pembrokeshire, lucky you. I've had a fantastic week there. What a lovely part of the world. They've raised the table now. I'd like to say that I've shrunk. I feel like I've shrunk, you know, like in the Twits where Mr. Twit kept adding little bits to the bottom of her chair so she looked like she shrunk and was going mad. I think they've done that to me, but no, they've raised the tables. I haven't actually shrunk, but it looks really weird. I feel like Bungle in Rainbow. Anyway, I'm all refreshed from the sunny, a bit windy St David's I was in, so anyone who lives in Pembrokeshire, you are very lucky. I've had a fantastic week. Anyway, all ready and refreshed and back to Sewing Street. And shall we start off with a brilliant early bird? Very excited. So, you know the marvellous Great British Sewing Bee that we all know and love? A, because it's brilliant, and B, because it's encouraged so many people to get into sewing. And that can only be a good thing, can't it? More people to join our lovely club of great sewers. So, we have got for you today on the early bird. Now, this is brilliant because we've had it in before, it just sells out. It's a fantastic book, really cute little hardback book full of knowledge, everything that you need to know about sewing techniques. Now, normally, and selling out normally, $14.99 is what we know, but not today. Oh no, because it's the special early bird price, which Hayley is going to tell me in a minute. Loads of you there already. So remember, when we've had this before, it's sold out. So if you want to get it, you need to get it in your basket because we are about to reduce it. It's a brilliant book. It's all about technique. It's not about patterns. It's not about all the patterns inside. It's all about technique. So let's have a look. Inside, in the contents, so basically it goes through what you need in your sewing kit, your sewing machine. It takes you through all the different fabrics, how to choose them, how to buy them, and what they are. Because you know, you read the back of a pattern and it says, oh, you need a stretch or you need a knit, and you don't know really what that means. It explains all on there. Then you've got how to make your clothes fit. And now to me, I would say this was my most important chapter, because it's all well and good following a dressmaking pattern and thinking, oh, that's lovely, dress looks lovely on the front of the envelope. But we're not all the same in any shape or form. But in here, there's some brilliant, I'll go through it in a minute, but there's some brilliant techniques of how to make patterns fit you. And then it goes through how to cut out, so things like pinning and cutting and transferring, and then all the techniques you need. So if we just have a look through, look, what do you need? So not only is it really, really packed full of information, it's got really nice photographs as well, so it's got all your sewing kit, but it actually tells you what you need. You know, what is a French curve and why? The sewing machine. You know, how many of us have got a sewing machine, and or loads of people I know and say, oh, but I can't remember how you thread it up and what's that for and how do I change the tension? It's all in there. How to change it, what needles you need. I mean, this is your go-to sewing guide. So if you've just started or you know somebody who wants to start, this is a fantastic gift for them. Because it's produced by the Great British Sewing Bee, you know it's a manual that's very informative. It tells you everything. You know, it's extremely knowledgeable. Then it goes through all the fabrics, what's linen, what's twill weave, what's silk. So as you can see, even if you are an experienced dressmaker or an intermediate, there's a lot in here, because I mean, I've been making dresses for years. Oh, can we do something on this price? Are we ready? Ready? So we had a chat with Chailey and said, how much are we going to reduce it to? So the price is $14.99. And we've done, Chailey and I sat down this morning and did some big price comparisons to make sure that even at the early bird price, we're still competitive. So today, and today only, we are reducing it to the most affordable price that we can find, and we are reducing it to $10.99. Wow, $10.99 for this. I mean, look at it, it's got everything in it, $10.99. You need to get this in your basket because it will sell out. It sold out last time at $14.99. And that price, if there's any left, will go back up at midnight to $14.99. So this is a today and today only price. Loads and loads of you got it in your baskets now. Please don't forget to check out. And obviously, you know that we only have one P&P per day. So once you bought that, that's your P&P covered. So look, there's all the different, I mean, there's so many of them, all the different fabrics. Now, I love this section, making clothes that fit. I mean, it says what it does on the, it does what it says on the tin, got it the wrong way around. You know, how to get it to fit, there's even here, put your measurements in here. Don't worry about what you think your measurements should be or what your size should be. Write your measurements in. Yeah, they should have 2 columns, shouldn't they? Pre-lockdown, Christmas, post-Christmas. How to move bust darts, because when you make a dress, your bust dart should come to the centre of your bust, not above it and below it, but to the centre. Really simple technique, and it explains it step by step. How to alter the length of something. You don't just add a bit to the hem. No, you have to add it in different places, because some people have short waists, some people have long waists. It takes you through as well full bust adjustment and small bust adjustment, and that's one of the biggest things for people, is getting that bust adjustment, because most dress patterns, not all but most, are designed so they are in a cup size B. Now, what percentage of the population have a B? I don't know, 10% probably. So anyone who's got a smaller or bigger will need to change it. If you don't do that, it will never fit as well as it could fit. So just have a go. Follow the instructions, get a pattern that you've already used, follow the instructions, get some calico or some old fabric or a bit of curtain lining, anything that you just want to have a play with, and have a go at a full bust adjustment or a small bust adjustment, and then try it on, and you will be amazed at the difference. But this book goes through it in absolute detail, and I've done the full bust adjustment. I do always do that now when I make a dress, and that works brilliantly. It's hardback as well. $10.99 hardback. And how many pages is this? It has got 160 pages, hardback, amazing value. Look at it, how to do pin markings, matching prints, very important, how to put the different interfacings on. Then we go to chapter 5, so simple. How to thread your sewing machine. Now, obviously, if you've got a sewing machine and use it regularly, you won't need that. But it does, you know, this book is for everyone, whether you're a complete beginner or an expert. It talks about tension. So many people say, I'm not sure if I got the tension right. There's even pictures of whether it's right or wrong and how to change it. We've got hand and machine stitches, which is great because obviously we do need hand stitching. Hayley needs this for taking up her tracksuit. She was trying to persuade Adam to do it, but I think she can do it herself. Yeah, I'm not sure you did persuade him, actually. You need to try a bit harder. How to do hems, because there's different sorts of hems. You know, look, as I'm going through, you've got different sorts of darts, single darts, contour darts. These are fantastic. I made a dress last week where the back was all really baggy, and I was thinking, well, I tried taking it in the waist, and it all looked wrong. So I put some of these contour darts in the back, and suddenly it fits. It's honestly, this is a brilliant book. Zips. Look at this, everything you need to know. Now, don't forget, this is normally $14.99, and even at that price, I think for a hardback book that is extremely informative, produced by and written by the Great British Sewing Bee, at $14.99, I think is fantastic value. But today, and today only, remember, $10.99. $10.99. Now we've looked around. We've had a third of the stock. Third of the stock has already gone. I mean, we have looked around to make sure that we're keeping it at the right price. This is the most affordable price for a brand new copy, because obviously there are people who are selling them second hand. This is brand new to you. £4 off this morning, $10.99. Well, up until midnight, but a third of the stock has already gone. So if you want it and it's in your basket, you need to get it checked out. Remember, the postage and packaging is $3.95. It doesn't matter whether you buy one thing today or 395 things today. You can keep checking out as many times as you like, and you will still only pay the $3.95. So please keep checking out. If it's in your basket, check out. There are loads of you with it, and I really don't want you to miss out, because believe me, I've been having a good look through this morning. It is a brilliant book. It doesn't matter what level you are. So, $10.99. Any questions you've got, message me, studio@sewingstreet.com, if you want to know anything about it, and I will do my best to answer you. We are lucky this morning. We've got 3 fabric ranges that we haven't sold in this way before. We've got 2 that are brand new, and then 1 that we've got available as a bundle. Absolutely gorgeous. So, but before we do that, should we see what's coming up on the show? Very exciting. So 8 o'clock now, we've got fabulous fabrics. I said we've got 3 fabric ranges this morning. They are gorgeous, including some beautiful extra wide backing. Quite excited about that. That's at 8. 9 o'clock, we have got Adam Brooks with us this morning, and he has got 2 shows with us. The first one is the Sew Over at Aida dress. Absolutely gorgeous dress. It comes in 2 different versions. There are 2 patterns, so it's in 2 different sizes, and we have got a beautiful array of fabrics. Adam, as you know, is a fantastic dressmaker. He will be sharing all of his tips, showing you how to make the dress. Again, don't forget, any questions you've got about dressmaking, message us into the studio and we will do our best, or Adam will do his best to answer them. That's at 9. At 10 o'clock, we've got homeware patterns and fabrics and kits today. We've got loads of cushions. We've got some of our velvet backing. We've got canvas. We've got lots of things for homeware. So for your cushions, for your soft furnishings, a really good choice. So it's all about homeware at 10 o'clock, and some kits as well. And 11 o'clock, we have got some beautiful trousers. Now, if you've seen any of our Sussex Seamstress pattern shows before, you will know how lovely the patterns are, how well made they are, and how easy they are to understand. But we haven't had these trousers before. They're those sort of trousers that just kind of fit, just kind of suit you. Perfect for your holidays. Now, hopefully the weather's getting a bit warmer. And we've got an amazing choice of fabrics. I'm loving the cow print. Show you that one at 11 o'clock. And then, very exciting, big drum roll, it's Monday, and you know what 12 o'clock on Monday means? It's Yarn Lane, yes! So, Katharine Wright is with us in at 12 o'clock with some gorgeous, it's knitting today, Stylecraft jumpers and cardigans. We've got a choice of patterns and a choice of yarn as well, and she'll be in with us to demonstrate how to make them. We've got all the samples in the studio to show you, so you're going to love that. Don't forget though that if you want to shop on yarn, get ahead. All the Yarn Lane kits that are on at 12 are on the Sewing Street website. Now, we have done that to make it easier. We had a lot of feedback from you, and a lot of you have said it just got really complicated whether you were shopping on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane. So if you want to shop with us today, what you need to do is go on to www.sewingstreet.com and click on Watch Live. Now, if you scroll down, you will see everything that is in today's show is already loaded on there. I mean, obviously, you can shop by phone if you prefer. The number is in the bottom left of the screen. That's a free phone number. But the easiest way, because then you can see the pictures, is to scroll down through the menu, and then you can get ahead, because I don't want you to miss out. We have got some amazing kits, fabrics, patterns, all on today. Now, sometimes, as you know, we do drop the prices. We do that occasionally, but don't worry, even if you have shopped ahead, you are charged at midnight when the basket closes. You will be charged the lowest price we quote. We won't, you won't lose out by shopping ahead. Look, there's the velvets. They're lovely, aren't they? So if you want to shop on anything that's on Sewing Street this morning, then go onto the website, and if you scroll all the way to the bottom, all of the Yarn Lane kits are on there as well. And we do that just because it's simpler, because most of the people you're watching Sewing Street, then you're watching Yarn Lane, so you do it on there. If you think, oh, well, I've only got an account with Yarn Lane, that's fine. It's the same number. You still do it, but you need to go onto Sewing Street to do your shopping ahead. But any questions, message me, studio@sewingstreet.com, or you can contact me via the Facebook page, and we will answer them if we can. Oh, no, we can't get the emails. Why can't we get the emails? Oh, emails aren't working today. So you have to do it on the Facebook instead. So there's the group. There you can message me on Facebook, Sewing Street TV. So and I don't know where the iPad is. But that's fine. If you message on the website or you message on the Facebook, Hayley will read them out to me, because I'm not sure where the iPad's gone. Seems different anyway. Anyway, we've got a lot to show you. Don't forget the book. $14.99 was $10.99. Brand new. I'm going to bring this in. Brand new fabric collection. Now, this is available by the half metre, but it's also available in a mega bundle of one of each of the fabrics. This is gorgeous. So, should we have a look through? This is the whole bundle. Right, so this is the Fancy Fabric Mega Bundle. Now, this is £69.90, so there are 10 half metres, because you get 5 metres in total of all the fabrics. So I'm going to move the others out of the way so I don't get confused. There we go. So, this is, I love the pronunciation. I think she's known as Dylan Mazwinski. And it is gorgeous. I mean, her fabrics are beautiful, aren't they? And look at them. This is the whole array. They are just amazing. So these are also like painterly florals, so you get that kind of watercolour effect. But isn't the palette lovely? You've got pale pinks moving into olive greens, deep burgundies. So should we have a look at them one by one? This is the whole bundle. So as you know, if you buy all the fabrics from a collection, the colours go together, the prints go together. So if you love the palette, you like the prints, it's always worth buying the bundle, because then you know that it all goes together. So now this is my favourite one. So I'm going to look at this one first. Shoes. Look at that. Love. It's gorgeous, this one. OMG Shoes, it's called. It's got a really lovely corally peach background. And when you look at it from a distance, it just looks like a glorious pattern. When you get up really close, it's got these amazing shoes. Really fancy ones. You've got boots with feathers on and lacing all the way up them, and ribbons and buckles. So now this is beautiful quality fabric. It's Wyndham Fabrics. It's lovely. It's so you know it's designer fabric. It's your normal 44-inch width, but because it's designer fabric, it is beautiful quality. It is quilting weight cotton, but it is a beautiful quality. It has quite a nice feel to it. a bit more of a weight. I mean, it is quilting weight, but I think because it's, if you've bought Wyndham fabrics before, you will know it does have that quality feel to it. But isn't that a beautiful print? Now, in the graphic on the screen at the moment is the price. If you want to buy it on its own by the half metre, it's £6.99, which is amazing value for a designer fabric. £6.99 for fancy OMG shoes in orange. This is in the mega bundle, but if you want to buy it on its own by the half metre, this is how you buy it, £6.99. So if you want, now in the mega bundle, it's half a metre of everything. But if you're buying it by the half metre, you think, I love that, I've got a dress I'd like to make with it, but I need 2.5 metres. Then you put 5 units in the basket and it will be cut to order for you. So you will be sent that 2.5 metres as one whole piece. You won't be sent 5 lots of half a metre, and which is a fantastic service that we offer you. We have a warehouse full of bolts of fabrics and lots of people with scissors. And so when the orders come through, it's all cut to order to your spec. If you buy the mega bundle, it is half a metre of everything. But if you want it by the half metre, because you want 1.5 metres, just put 3 units in your basket and you will be sent it as a whole piece. Any questions about that, let us know. Or, do you know, ask the call centre. The number is in the bottom left of the screen, 0800 001 4433. They are brilliant. If you're not sure about anything, if you want to make sure that you've got cut pieces or not. I'm going to do these shoes, but in the other colourway. So this is OMG shoes. Shall I hold it up for you so you can see? It's nice sometimes to see what it looks like. There we go. But that is in light. So the background for this is white, and then the shoes are all in pink and peach and like a tangerine colour. But isn't it lovely? I love the way that when you look at it from a distance, it just looks like a lovely pattern. But when you get up close, it's great. So it'd be really good for fussy cutting, really good for EPP, because you could have a little shoe in the centre of each of your hexagon or your EPP shape, and lovely for a plique as well. But maybe you're thinking, oh, well, I would like to make a shoe bag. Going on holiday, just been on my holiday, I always have little fabric bags. I have some for shoes, some for my underwear, some for my laundry. But wouldn't this make a lovely shoe bag? I would need half a metre for that as well. So if you bought the mega bundle, you've got that already. But what a lovely shoe bag. I think that's really pretty. So that's OMG Shoes Light. Let's do some floral next. I mean, I'm amazed that this is £6.99 because this is designer premium cotton. Look at this one. So this is one of her signature prints, really, oh, wrong way, is the painterly floral, which is very like watercolory and beautiful, isn't it? So the background on this is a really like deep bottle green, and then you've got the flowers all in these lovely peach, coral and pink shades. Very pretty, and I like the background. It's quite unusual, isn't it? You don't quite often in a fabric collection, you'll have a background that's maybe navy or burgundy, but you don't often see this shade of like, I'd say forest green. It's not quite as deep. It's not as deep as a bottle green. It's not, yeah, like a racing green, but it's not emerald. It hasn't got that brightness. It's a really subtle, like a racing green. But remember, you know, I know it's quilting weight fabric, but it's ideal for your summer dressmaking. So wouldn't this look lovely as a pretty little summer blouse or a dress or a skirt? But for this quilting weight cotton, because it's designer, I always think if you want to use quilting weight cotton for dressmaking, it's better to use the designer premium cotton fabrics because it has a beautiful drape to it. This one's very popular. You can feel it's got that nice finish to it when you see the drape on it. It's lovely. Now, we have exactly the same one, but in a lovely burgundy background. I'll hold it up so you can see. That's lovely, isn't it? It's the same tonal range as the green, but in burgundy, so the two go together really well. So the florals on here are shades of pink, well the same, the pinks and the corals. If I put them next to each other, sometimes I like to be able to see what they look like together. Because remember, if you buy the mega bundle, these are all in the mega bundle. But don't they look really nice together? The green and the burgundy work really well, and it's exactly the same print. But it's interesting, isn't it, when you see the different colours, how the prints show up slightly different when you've got a different colour background. So this is the burgundy one, which is the one, well, it's called dark purple. That's the one in the graphics at the moment. Okay, then let's do gemstones next. So again, that's available in 2 colourways. We've got it in this one. So this is a lighter version. It's green. It's not as deep as the fir green that was in the floral one. It's a lighter, but it's all these beautiful gemstones in shades of mustards and then darker greens as well. So that is Fancy Gem in green. Remember, this is in your mega bundle. ½ metre, but if you want just ½ metre, or you want more than that, you want it cut to order to whatever you want, then this is how you buy that one. And then we have the same fabric, but in the dark purple. Again, it's not as deep as the floral one, but it coordinates really beautifully with it. So gemstones in that, and again the colours in here, you've got a lovely tangerine orange for some of the gemstones and the others are in a lighter pink. So you can see it's a slightly lighter background to that, but it coordinates beautiful because the colour in the background here is featured in the colours in the flowers there. Gorgeous. And then we've got a lovely floral print, a smaller floral print. Fancy Dainty. Fancy Dainty. Let's have a look at a bit of Fancy Dainty. So you've got all the colours that are featured in the other fabrics in this one. It's got like an ivory cream background, and then the flowers are featured in navy and pale blue and pink and green. Very Liberty, I feel. It's got that lovely sort of small all over print, but it does coordinate with the rest of the range beautifully. It picks out all of the colours that are in the other fabrics. £6.99 for ½ metre. Remember, this is premium cotton, designer quality fabric. Then there's another, let's do this one. Is this one called Fancy Fleck? And then this one, Fancy Flex. So this one has got a really crisp white background with an all-over pattern. I love it. It's multi-directional, brilliant. No need for pattern matching with this one. Very, very pretty. But it's really, it's a very retro colour palette, isn't it? Beautiful. I love the sort of the racing green, the tangerine orange, and then the pinks. But very print. This is the sort of fabric that you would use to go with other things. If you were thinking, I want to put a border on something and I don't want it plain, but I want to pick out those colours, that's ideal. And the thing is that when you because we've got the whole fabric collection, sometimes you just see a small amount on other websites and other shops, but we've got the whole collection for you, which is great because you don't often see all of them. Then the final print we've got in 2 colourways, which is called Bow Tie, and this one is in that lovely racing green, but it's like the background is more of a ivory. Yeah, it's not as crisp white, but you've got the racing green, and it's, well, it's called Bow Tie, but it's like little diamond shapes. That's lovely, isn't it? Again, really good to use for borders or sashing because you've got that lovely stripe in it. So it'd be really nice to cut. The stripe runs parallel, hold it like that. The stripe runs parallel to the selvage. I mean, you could cut it the other way, but it would make really nice sashing strips. Or if you've bought one of the other fabrics, it would look really well good with that. So maybe you love this floral one. Then if you wanted to use something for a bit of a binding or borders, the 2 of those fabrics, let me turn it over that way, don't they go together really well? Really nice border. So if you're thinking you want to, you want a fabric that coordinates perfectly in terms of colour and print, they go together. And then the final fabric in this collection, again, this one is in the mega bundle and also available by the ½ metre, is the Bow Tie, but in pink, and that has got a white background to it. Again, it coordinates beautifully with all of the fabrics in the range. Have a look on the website. You'll see all of them on there. So if you're not sure which one you want, or whether you want the mega bundle and then you want a bit of extra, you will see all of the prints. It's a really different, unusual colourway. If you want that real retro look, if you're thinking, right, well actually I'm going to make a whole quilt, but I want it to be in a retro colourway but with more updated prints. I mean, those two coordinate beautifully together, don't they? I think it's a really unusual fabric range. Oh, a couple of questions. The pattern from 9 o'clock, yes. Quick question. From Collector in Staffordshire. Morning, Rebecca and team. Could you show me the cuff on the dress before I order the pattern, please? Looks difficult on the pattern picture from Mandy. Well, there's two options. So if you look at this one, can you see that one? The cuff on this one has got like a sheared elastic cuff, which Adam is going to talk us through, so don't worry about that. But both patterns, this is just in the smaller one, but both patterns do both options. But in this one, you can also have it with just a straight cuff. So that's entirely up to you. And it doesn't matter whether you buy the smaller sizes or the larger sizes, both patterns come with both cuff options. Beautiful dress though, isn't it? Which elastics you need to use? Choose the narrow one that's on the website is the best elastic for the trousers. Thanks for your questions. Honestly, it makes, you know, if you've got any questions, we can answer you straight away and then it saves you having to wonder. Right, we've got, so let me smooth this. Brand new. This is designed by Jerry Robinson. She writes books, she designs quilts, she designs fabric, and she has her own fab company as well, creating all these designs. She does mostly, her fabrics are gorgeous. They're mostly just the normal fabric width. These are from Riley Blake. But these are extra wide backing. So I was really excited to see these because I'm a bit of a fan of her designs. I love her fabric, but I also have a look at her patterns. She writes a lot of books for Martingale Books. So if you've seen any of Jerry Robinson's patterns, you will know how talented she is. But I haven't seen her with extra wide backings. Now, all of these are the same print, but all different colours. Let's have a look at navy first. Now, when I say extra wide, this isn't just double your fabric width. This is more than double the fabric width. So this is, I think, 208 inches. So look, 274 centimetres, 108 inches. So look, there we go. Keeps going. So this is more than double the fabric width of normal fabric. This is Riley Blake fabric. This is designer quality. It's $12.99. I don't know, how do we get to that for $12.99 for that? So if you're backing a Super King quilt even, this is big enough. You haven't got to join. But I tell you what's brilliant about this is not just for using for quilt backing, but for other things, because you're getting $12.99 for like 2.5 times the fabric width. So if you're doing dressmaking, you know, just think of the value in that. You're doing cushions. Should we have a look at it flat on it? It's lovely. I mean, this one is navy background and you've just got this small floral print. So the pattern for all of these is exactly the same. They're just different colourways. So just think of the value that you're getting here. $12.99 for half a metre, and it's 274 centimetres wide instead of your normal 112. I mean, Riley Blake is normally £7.49 for half a metre. So even if it was just double, you know, then that would be £15. And we're doing it for $12.99, but it's more than double. So say you were making a load of cushions, you think how many you'd get out of here, all for dressmaking. Really, really inexpensive way to make dresses. Or maybe you're thinking sheets, duvet covers. This is big enough to make a duvet cover with, and it is beautiful, premium quality cotton, 100% cotton fabric. And it's not easy to get to when you're making bed linen and sheeting. Or maybe you just want to just make a runner for the end of your bed, or a tablecloth. Fantastic for a tablecloth. Gorgeous. So that's the navy. Now it's available in, let's go white next. Exactly the same pattern, So I won't all open out. Now remember, this is brand new, has not been seen on air before, brand new today. So this has got a lovely crisp white background, and then the flowers are printed on top in a gold, sort of a beigey gold colour. Yes, doesn't show very well. Yeah, go on then. Nice for, this is perfect for a tablecloth. This one's white, yes. It is definitely white because there is another one. I'm going to put the two together because there's also a creamy coloured background, just so you can see the difference. Napkins. So Jo Robinson owns Planted Seed Designs. If you want to have a look at the sort of design she does and her ethos, have a look on her website. So she used to do quilting designs and create and write books, and then she decided she'd create her own designs. So she does her own patterns now, and she creates her own fabric with Riley Blake. I mean, it's beautiful, isn't it? This would be lovely for napkins, wouldn't it? She's got a dog called Riley. Oh, dog called Riley. Do you think she named him after Riley Blake? Obviously she's American, she lives in Indianapolis. So this is called, oh, it's Perennial, that's the collection. Perennially Useful. Oh, which one have you got? That is white, yeah. Right, so if you want to do cream, since I showed you that one, I'm going to show you what it looks like next to the white, because sometimes you want to be able to see the difference. So you can see this is just a slightly deeper shade, and then the floral print is in a beigey peachy tone. So that's the cream. Is it called cream? Yeah. Exactly the same. £12.99 for half a metre. Remember, if you want more than a half a metre, it will be cut to order. So you won't be sent individual half metres. You will be sent it as a whole cut piece. If you're thinking about dressmaking, have a look at your pattern pieces, because obviously your pattern won't be listed in this width, but you can work it out if you measure your pattern pieces how much you need. Just remember, this is 274, 108 inches wide. Measure your table. Really good for curtain lining as well. Very, very inexpensive way of buying curtain lining because it's beautiful. I mean, obviously it's not as thick as curtain lining, but if you think I just want a pretty print rather than something plain, it won't give you that full thickness, but it works absolutely fine for curtain lining. I've used cotton fabric a lot for it. So that's the cream. Then it's also available in, what is this one called? Is it tea dyed? So I'm going to put that next to the cream so you can see the difference in the shade. So this is tea dye. Yeah, I mean it is the colour of a decent cup of tea. Tea dyed. And the floral print in that is in a cream. So those I'll put that next to the white. So if you're thinking I want a neutral tone, that's the white, that's the cream, and that's the tea dye. So this one would be lovely if you're backing like a vintage look quilt. Would look lovely with that, wouldn't it? Nice as a duvet, I think. And actually, this tea dye, the fabric itself is beautifully soft. So if you were thinking about baking bed linen with it, backing a quilt or making a duvet cover or sheets or pillowcases, it is beautifully soft. Really nice because it's premium quality. If you've bought Riley Blake, you know what the quality is. But I love the tea dye because I think that kind of works with everything. Also, maybe you're making a quilt where you need a background fabric and then you use designer prints. Then often you'd buy just a plain, like a calico or plain white or cream. This is a really good way of having a background fabric that's designer quality fabric with a small all over multi-directional print without having to use plain, and it's a cheaper way of doing it as well. And then the final colour in this range is black. And the black one has got cream floral print all over it. Let me turn it over so you can just see that side. There we go. This one. So that's the black. I'll show it to you next to the navy just so you can see what the colour difference is. There we go. So there's a choice. Extremely good value for money. £12.99 for half metre. Brand new today, not been shown on air before. Have a look at the website if you think, oh, I can't decide what colour. If you need to have time to measure up things, if you think, you know, I'd like to make a tablecloth with it, it'd be really useful that. Or, you know, I'd want to have a go at making a duvet cover, can't always find what I want. Because what you could do, which does look really nice. If you were thinking I want to go 2-colour, you know, you could make pillowcases in the white one, make the duvet cover in the blue one. They go together really well. Or do something really clever and have, you know, the top 2/3 in the navy, and then put the white could go on the top section of it or the bottom section, and you'd have design looking bed linen like that, wouldn't you? Have a measure up, see how much you need. If you've got a duvet cover at home and you want to copy it, just measure that and then you'll see. But because of the width of it, you will be able to do that. But I think those 2 colours go really well together. But also, doesn't the navy look really nice with the tea dye? I think that's really, really nice combination. And you could do something like, you could make your duvet cover in the navy, make the pillowcases in the tea dye, but put a small band edge in the navy. Very lovely. You get your own designer quality bed linen then. But really good instead of using plain cotton for quilting. Obviously it is a quilt backing, so that's what most people buy it for, but you know, there's always lots of other things you can do with it. Right, I've also got another fabric range which you will have seen before on Sewing Street, but only in a kit. We haven't sold it by the 1/2 metre before. Now, oh, that's not the graphic we've got. This is Moda Little Ducklings. Now, this fabric is designed by Paper and Cloth, and Paper and Cloth are an illustration, normally a stationery designer. They design for people like M&S and Anthropology, loads and loads of different sort of high street stores, a lot of stationery and things, but they've started also, they now design fabrics too. Well, they design the prints. They've been working with Moda for a while using their prints. So if you've been into places like Paper Chase and M&S and you look at the cards, you will recognise this style. But now they brought it to you in fabric as well. And I love this one. This is gorgeous. So if you want the mega bundle, 4 metres in total, so you've got 8.5 metres of fabric. All of the prints and all of the colours go together. So if you want this beautiful thing, now this is ideal. It's called Moda Little Duckling. So it can be an Easter thing, but also it's brilliant for newborns. If you're thinking, I want to make a cot quilt, or I want to make some accessories for a nursery, maybe I want to make a changing bag, a laundry bag, a changing mat, then you've got these lovely colourways, neither boy nor girl, doesn't really matter. So you've got, and it come, 4 of them are in this lovely shade of yellow. It's a really soft yellow, like a sort of a freshly churned butter yellow. And then the other one is a really soft grey. So there are 4 different prints in 2 colourways. I'm going to show you them all so you can see what's in the bundle. So we'll start off with the ducks one. Isn't that lovely? It says tiny and new little duckling. When you have a look at the moment in either clothing or in things for the nursery, a lot of the colourways now are not pink and blue anymore. They are very neutrals, but this soft yellow and the grey together, it's ideal as well, because if you don't know what the sex of the baby, you can move ahead. So wouldn't it be lovely for some little nursery curtains? I'd put some blackout lining on them though if I was you. So that's that one in yellow, and then that fabric is also comes in the grey. Really pretty, isn't it? So that's it in the grey. Right, I'm going to pile them up so and then I can show them all to you. Then there's a lovely floral print. Really pretty, isn't it? And it's lovely because it's got that lovely buttercup yellow background, but the flowers are in pinks and blues and greens and whites with grey stems, so it coordinates beautifully with the range. Then there's the same print, but in grey. I love this grey. It's more of a silver. It's a very, very pale, it's not your sort of your dark grey at all, but it's got that real silvery quality. And I like the way in this one the flowers and the leaves are in mauve and jade, but soft and subtle, really pretty. 4, 5, 6, there we go. Then, look at this one. That's those 2, let me move those there. I like this one. This is like little outlines of ducks and ducklings, and then there's the mummy duck as well, stroking the duckling. So this, I mean, it's lovely as it on its own, this fabric, but it works really well if you're trying to use it as borders or to coordinate with other ones. So say if I put that one with this one, they work really well together, don't they? As a border. They complement because the tones of the yellows in here exactly pick up that one. So it's really nice to have that collection together. Then there's another one in this silvery grey background, and this is just an all-over design of just leaves. So again, looks really nice to coordinate. So if you were making a quilt, you've got everything here. You've got the large feature prints of the ducks. You've got the all-over floral prints. You've got the bigger floral prints. You've got the plain, but instead of being a plain, it's got those sketched illustrations of the ducks. And then the final two are eggs. Well, it's supposed to be, a lot of fabric collections will have a spot or a check or a stripe. And this one is a spot, but instead of doing a spot, they've done it as egg shapes. And again, you've got that lovely buttery yellow background with the eggs in white. And then you've got exactly the same. Then you've got exactly the same fabric, but with the silver background. So that is the whole mega bundle, one of everything. Now, but if you, as I've been through them, if there's any of these you think, oh, I really like that, I'd like to have just that one, where they're also available by the half metre, £7.49 for half a metre. Remember, because this is in the mega bundle, you get half a metre of all of them, but if you want them as a cut fabric piece and you think I need a metre of that, put that number of units in your basket and it will be cut to order, it will be sent as a whole piece. So if you love the silver, what's it called? Oh, it's called warm grey dots, but I think they look like eggs because they're duck. But big eggs, ducks have big eggs. So that's the warm, it's called warm grey dots, but it is a really pretty silvery grey. So that's £7.49 for half a metre. If you want to get the eggs dots in the yellow, they've called it mustard, but it's not as dark as mustard. I mean, it's not your sort of bright primary yellow, but I would say it's like a buttery yellow. It's not as deep as mustard. Oh, that one's sold out. Sorry. Right, should we do the, can I do the duck? Have we got this one? We're just checking now what's sold out. Sorry. Yes, it is. So this one is that lovely yellowy background. Oh, I've got the Facebook now. And then we've got all the individual, they're like just hand-drawn outlines of the ducks. You can't really see it so well on screen. Right, there's only 5 metres of this one here left. It's been selling really well. But, you know, I think of it as very baby nursery, but it's also really nice for kitchen makes, isn't it? I think because it's all the little ducks and it's pretty, it's just a very pretty print. But again, it's beautiful quality designer premium cotton, really nice for dressmaking as well. Little girl's dress, absolutely gorgeous in that. Only 5 metres of that one left, so if you want that, you need to put in your basket, because the majority of you are buying more than half a metre because you want it for other things. So although we've got 5 metres, that can just go. Should we do the large prints next? So we've got the big duck print. It's probably not called that. I love this one. What's the code? Is yes. It's probably not called big ducks. What's it called? Big ducks. It's called little ducklings. Warm grey. Well, it says little duckling, tiny and new, oh so cute. I mean, isn't it gorgeous? But if you've got some of this and you're using it, you know, keep the extras, because the actual individual prints in here are brilliant for fussy cutting. Aren't they gorgeous? You know, if you had a bit left, you could just cut out a square of this, sew it to a piece of card. Make a really lovely card for a newborn, wouldn't it? It's so pretty. It's like a storybook, isn't it? You imagine these being the illustrations. And it is really nice, like a silvery dove grey. It's very subtle, and I like the fact that they've used shades of yellows and blues and pinks, but in a really pretty. There's only 7 metres this one left. Only 7 metres. Again, lovely for even for the back of a cot quilt as well. Absolutely gorgeous. So if you know someone, I mean, it is obviously great for kitchen makes as well, or anything else. But if you've got a new baby, and you're thinking, I'd like to make it something, the mega bundle is ideal, but by the ½ metre. Now the same one, but in the yellow, which is called mustard. So if it's mustard, then it's a very, very pale mustard. But I would, it's not even as deep as a Dijon. I'd go butter. It looks like that lovely sort of Cornish butter, hand churned, that sort of colour. It's a really subtle, it's like the grey end of yellow. And then the scarves and the leaves are in a lovely tealy blue, and then you've got charcoal greys, and you've got little dandelions, and there's the moon. You've even got birds flying, and then you've got duck footprints. Oh, so cute, little duckling. It's gorgeous, isn't it? If you've bought some and you've put it in your basket and you checked out, let me know what you're going to make with it. I'm always fascinated because I think, I know what I'd make with this, but tell me what is your plan, what are you going to make? Message me in because I'd love to know, and we'll read it out. Then we've got, this is just an all over, this one ends in 05. This is an all over leaf print, all sorts of leaves. So this is the one that you would use in to complement the other ones, because if I put it next to, say if I put it next to the yellow spot, it works really well against that. See how the two colours coordinate beautifully, but it's lovely to have that mixture of this, well, it's not floral, leaf print, the naturalistic print, along with the spots as well, but they go together really well. That would make lovely napkins. ½ metre, 2 napkins. Oh, this collection is flying out. We haven't got enough. I'm not surprised. I think it's absolutely gorgeous, because I think finding neutral baby prints is not easy. I think sometimes they're pink or they're blue or they're too sort of cute. I think this is really just pretty and timeless. Now this is an all over floral print, and in here you've got the flowers in white and pink, and the leaves are in a gentle mauve and a nice soft teal. And then you've got accents in darker greys, so that's really pretty. Again, remember, really good for dressmaking as well. And then finally, the same one, same print, but in the yellow background. So I'll put them next to each other, because I think sometimes it's nice to see what they look like together. So if you're thinking about buying the two florals, aren't they lovely together? You see how well they work. So although the flowers, the leaves are in slightly different colours, they complement really, really well. So it would make beautiful bed linen for a cot as well. Or if you were going to cover a Moses basket, because you wanted to put, the whole sort of cover around it, would look lovely in this, because it is extremely soft. So now if you've seen paper and cloth cards and prints in Paper Chase or Anthropology or M&S, I'm sure you recognise them now. It's the style, it's very hand-drawn illustrative style, but beautiful, and the colour palette is really lovely. Right, so if you can't decide, because it's very difficult, I know, or you're thinking, I'm going to make a quilt, I want a little bit of each, the mega bundle. Right, once everyone checks out, we only have four mega bundles left. So if you've got it in your basket, please do quickly check out, because otherwise somebody else will come along. The way the basket works is you put it in your basket, but it's not yours till you check out. But it doesn't matter, you will only be charged 1 P&P for anything you buy now till midnight. So don't think, oh, well, I'll wait to check out when I've decided what I'm going to put in my basket. It's the only way to secure what you've got, but you can check out as many times as you want. It won't affect your P&P, and I know with a lot of websites, I do that. You think, oh, I better put something else in, or, because once you've been charged it, it's too late. We don't do that. We close the basket at midnight. That is the point at which your postage and packing is applied. So if you want the whole mega bundle, there are only 4 of these left, but that's when everyone checks out. So if it's in your basket, you do need to check out, but isn't it beautiful? Oh, we've got a little treat. Oh, yes. Oh, no, it's just arrived. my little treat. Ooh, this is the Jumbo Pom-Pom Maker. I love this one. This is like the best pom-pom for a hat ever. I mean, you don't have to use it for that. You can use it. I've seen, we had Wendy Orlando on air who used it, and she made them into the trees, these little trees that go in the centre. They're great for that, but they make brilliant hat pom-poms. Or if you've got a scarf and you want a pom-pom to put on the end of that. So we're doing a little cheeky deal. Because it's Yarn Lane today, so we're allowed to do a yarny cheeky deal. So we should be paying for the Jumbo Pom-Pom Maker. That makes a 4.5-inch diameter pom-pom and 2 balls of yarn in bright, bright pink and lime green. That should be £11.17. But if you've remember the pom-poms when you cut 2 circles of card and then you kept winding it round and it took forever and ever and ever. If you've not used one of these before, they are amazing. All you do is open up the 2 halves, wind them with yarn, put them back together, trim them. It makes pom-pom making so quick. Beautiful with yarn, but I've used these. They make amazing pom-poms if you use net or fabric or even plastic bags. You can make the most amazing pom-poms. It doesn't matter whether you're using pure wool, whether you're using acrylic. When you get it, the full instructions are on the packaging, but if you go onto Clover's website, there are video tutorials of how to use them as well. But this is gorgeous. I mean, they say it's for home decorating. What's wonderful about having the biggest pom-pom maker is that if you fill it with yarn, you'll get a really nice fluffy pom-pom. If you trim it, so you make it smaller, it becomes a denser pom-pom. So you can put different colours in it, you can make them striped. There are markings on the pom-pom maker that show you where you can wind each colour, so you have like a striped or check pom-pom. So, normally, what's the special price today then, Hayley? So normally £11.17 would be for this, but today, because in a celebration of it being Yarn Lane Monday, £8.49. That's amazing price, and at £8.49, so you've got the extra large, beautiful Jumbo Pom-Pom Maker that will make a 4.5-inch diameter pom-pom, and you've got the mini balls. So this is 25 grams, I didn't want to say the wrong thing. 25 grams of pink and 25 grams of lime. But they look lovely if you make them multicoloured. And there are markings on here that show you how you can do that. Full instructions are in the packaging, so if you've never used a pom-pom maker before, you'll be transformed. I love a pom-pom. They are the best things for hats. I bought at Christmas for my daughter and my niece and my mum, all a hat, one of Sam Sabido's hat crochet kits, but I bought this pom-pom maker for the hats because I wanted a big jumbo, and they loved them, and they've all finished them as well. So if you want to have this special deal, £8.49, just today though, then we won't be having that little offer after today. It's only in celebration of Yarn Lane Monday. And we couldn't wait till 12 to bring it to you. Anyway, thank you for joining me for this. I hope you've loved the fabric. Let me know what you're going to make with the fabric you've bought. We're going to have a quick break, and Adam will be back with us to make this beautiful sew over it dress. Don't forget to message me if you've got any questions, but get checked out early so you can sit back and enjoy his demo, and I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes' time.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433 and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
And we're welcome back to Sewing Street. And there's me and Doris and Adam.
Hello.
Me, Doris. Adam made her earlier. So lovely to see you back, Adam.
It's great to be back on air with you again,
I know,
Rebecca.
it was only like 2 weeks ago.
I know, it wasn't long ago at all. It's great to be back.
And I was on holiday and then I came back and
Have
you
you
been
been on
here
holiday?
ever since.
Yeah, I've been in the back sewing all the samples.
Fantastic. I know it's taken 2 weeks to make this. This is gorgeous, isn't it?
I love it.
Did you
I love
enjoy
this
making it?
pattern. Yeah, and you know what? It's perfect dress going from spring to summer, and again, the kind of thing that you could wear a pair of leggings in it, or go
True.
without and throw caution to the wind. But I love it because there's two different style options, and I always love it when a pattern gives a couple of options and a little.
True. So what are the two options then with it?
It mainly lies in the sleeve. So I've done version 1, which is just a plain sleeve.
Oh yeah. So no cuff or just.
No, it's just hemmed up, which you could overlock and turn up, but I've double turned it. I prefer that really when I'm finishing garments. The other version gives a sheared, elasticated cuff, which me and you have done before with a Sussex Seamstress
We have,
pattern.
yes. So there's the pattern. Can we see that? There we go. So on the pattern, so the pattern's available in 2 size ranges, which we'll go through in a minute, but you can see on here, that's the other version.
It's really pretty and really easy to do. And I'm not demoing that one today, but all you do is put a bit of shearing elastic on your bobbin.
Oh, okay.
And then just sew some channels, and that'll gather all the fabric up.
And then does it come in different lengths?
Yeah, so with that sleeve, it's a completely different pattern piece to this sleeve. It's fuller.
Oh, okay.
Lengthwise, like any sleeve, if you wanted to
No, I
lengthen
meant
it,
like
you
dress
could
length.
do. Oh, and dress length, yeah. I think version 1 is longer
'Cause
than
this
version 2.
So that's version 1.
That's 2.
That's version 2.
Yeah, you can see. Look.
And then that's version 1. Oh, and that's longer. So
Yes.
you can go for the sort of tunic over your leggings jeans look.
Yes.
Or midi dress.
Yes, exactly. And I suppose, you know, you could mix and match the two if you wanted to go longer on
yes,
it. You
I
could
suppose
do
so.
that if you wanted. That wouldn't be a problem.
But I wanted to ask you about this book.
Yes, I
think
love
you
it.
were on the Great British Sewing Bee.
Was I? Do you
Did
know,
you
it
write
seems
it?
so long ago. And it'll
Does
be
it?
on again soon, won't it?
I know, when's it back?
It's usually around,
Is it
like...
next week?
It's got to be soon. I think ours last year aired around April time, so I
okay.
wouldn't be surprised if we're all having wages in terms of which TV programme it replaces. So we kind of think like, oh, that one's coming to an end.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Maybe British Sewing Bee will come in and...
Oh, yeah, that's
so
true.
we try and guess the date that way.
Because they
but
don't give you much notice, do they, of when it's going to come on?
No, and we have to
very
keep it
exciting.
dead quiet, but we don't have to keep this dead quiet because it's a great book.
It's brilliant. So this is our early bird today. So if you weren't with us first thing this morning, this book is normally $14.99, but today and today only, in honour of the Sewing Bee and Adam, obviously, it's $10.99. So what do you think about the book, being an expert dressmaker?
Oh, I like that. Expert dressmaker.
Adam Brooks, expert dressmaker.
I have to get that on my business
Yeah, you could
cards. This is a fabulous book because it really goes through all of those fundamental dressmaking techniques, and it is a dedicated techniques book. So it's like your little Bible, and it's a lovely size
Yeah,
as
you
well.
can go through it.
Isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is a nice size,
Yeah,
isn't it?
so, you know, it's not a massive coffee table book, but it is hardback, which is lovely.
Oh, you can see it on the
and, you know, even look down to pinning and correct pinning. We talk about this all the time when I'm demonstrating stuff, and horizontal pinning there. And then things like stay stitching, which we'll talk about in this dress.
Right.
And adding facings, top stitching, look, under stitching. I really opened the right page.
You have, haven't you? But that was just like at random as well.
And different hand stitches as well. When you get to more of a couture level, shall we say?
Right, couture.
And you know, there's different kind of herringbone. There you go, herringbone stitches and things that you might use.
For
different hand
fabrics like
stitches.
wool or heavy drill.
Yeah, there you go.
Says it.
Wonderful,
Yeah.
absolutely. But it just serves as a really, really great reference guide. I mean, French seams, curved seams, like it goes through every single thing.
And it's only $10.99.
It is.
That is a bargain. And it goes back up. If you get it now, it goes. If we've got any left, it will go back up to $14.99 at midnight. So what a fantastic price.
I got one of these because you'd sold out the first time, I remember.
Yeah,
and I
we
really,
did.
really wanted one. And I thought, is that really sad? and other places they've got them, but I don't buy it from there because I didn't want to be that person from the Great British Sewing Bee, like with my little sewing bee box. You know.
You should have walked up and gone, I was in this. Did you know? Did you know I was in there?
But that's a great price that you guys
That
are doing
amazing.
it at.
I think it covers shearing elastics. Have a look.
It probably does. I can't remember off the top of my head, but as I say, I've got mine at home and
Page 146.
I've got all sorts of
Look at
books. There you go.
So if you need to know how to add shearing elastic, it's all in there.
Exactly, and it talks even, you know, what's the difference between shearing and smocking there as well.
Fantastic.
And so yeah, if you were unsure, that would really help you, especially there's so many things that we've already pointed out that are in this garment that would help.
This would be helpful
Yeah.
too. So there we go. If you've got any questions about it, let us know. Right, so we've got a nice message for Adam.
Oh, hello. Who is it?
Morning, Adam. Looking forward to this next make after my wrap. Love, Tracy.
Oh, Tracy. Now, Tracy made her first garment over last week, and it was my wrap pattern.
Wow.
And it was fantastic, and she's sewn it beautifully, and you wouldn't think that it was the first garment that she'd ever sewn.
There you go.
So, you know,
Must have been a great pattern.
Well, it was all right. But she'd really done it justice. So well done, Tracy, and thanks for messaging in. That's lovely. And I love it when people message in and I can connect that
And
way.
you know who it is.
I know
yeah.
it is.
It's Tracy from
Morning.
Powys. So this pattern then, there's two. So we just need to decide. So the first size is sizes 6 to 20. And then the next pattern is sizes 18 to 30.
Yes, so I think we established with the sew over it patterns last time.
Oh right, the smaller one is ends in 71, Hayley.
So you've got to really kind of think, because if you're in that crossover size...
Yeah, so if you're a 20...
Yes, you could go
Or
5
18.
raw, but then that's going to be dependent on your cup size. And I admitted last time that ladies' cup sizes isn't things I delve into very often. But
Literally.
literally, quite literally. A gentleman wouldn't. But
That would be impertinent.
Exactly. But yeah, so if you are in between size, just have a good look on the back of the pattern
Yes,
for
because
the
somebody said to us that
sizings.
the smaller one is a cup size B,
Yeah.
and the larger one is a cup size D.
Yeah.
But obviously, if you buy the book, you can do your full bust adjustment or small bust adjustments all in there.
That's it, exactly. But yeah, and again, it's really important. We're having this conversation the other day with, it was Jules from Sew Me Something actually, and we were chatting about, you know, sizes, and you kind of go, well, you know, I go to the shop and I'd be a size whatever, 12, 14, 16, and then you automatically, when you start sewing, go, right, well, that's me then. So, but sizes vary so differently, and as dressmakers, we want to encourage you to look at the measurements.
Yeah, it doesn't matter about your size.
No, don't look at that number. That's just to identify that size, but you really need to be looking at the measurements, particularly on a dress like this that is fitted in places. You want to be definitely looking at your bust measurements and your waist measurements and all of that.
I think we're just a bit hung up by, I don't want to buy it in that size.
Yeah. But the difference, I've done a comparison spreadsheet because I have loads of spare time of different retailers and shops, and the difference between sizes from one retailer to the next is immense, and that's because there's no standard size 14, there's no standard size 16, they vary between, and it's the same with patterns as well. Like this pattern designer will use these measurements, I would say, for all of their patterns, but they might differ from another brand of patterns.
So like for example in this one, the size, so if we said the size 12, that's a 38-inch bust, and the 14 is a 40-inch bust, but I've seen 14s that are 39-inch busts.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
So have a look at the patterns, and this is, I mean, there's difference here, and I like the fact they've put finished garment size, because if you get a dress that fits you and measure that, then you'll know this is what this finished garment is.
And it's important to look at that as well. Yes, your body measurements, etc., when you're measuring, but do look at the finished garment measurements as well, because that will tell you how much ease is in the garment. So it might be a garment or a dress that's quite flowy, therefore the finished garment size might be quite a lot bigger than the dress size that we're saying here. So therefore you know that you've got lots of ease. It might be a fitted garment where there's not a lot of ease at all and not a lot of difference between those measurements. So it's important to look.
Yeah, so like for the bust, if you've got 14, the body measurement's 39-inch bust, but the finished garment is 40. There's an inch difference. But with the waist, it's 32 and 32 3/4.
Yes.
So that's quite important, isn't it?
And that's because we know we're fitting it at the waistline here on this,
right?
You know, and it has fitting points, particularly on this dress. It's not a dead loose, just one front, one back kind of dress. It's got gathers underneath here. It's hard to see on this fabric, and I love it because it almost looks like you've pattern matched it, and I haven't at all. And I wouldn't even dream of doing it.
But it does look like it, doesn't it?
The pattern moulds into it. It's the design of it. But yeah, it's got these lovely panels down here, this gathering underneath, which creates shape. And then along the back, I'll show you, there's some contour darts. And we do a lot of darts normally, but we don't usually get contour darts. So I'll explain what one of those is. Yeah, absolutely.
So I've got a picture of the back of the pattern, so you can see. So this is the smaller one, but if you want to see there the measurements, if you've got any questions about the measurements at all, do ask us, and we'll read out them for you if you want to know. But there's a picture of the back of it. So if you just need to decide which size range you want. So the smaller one is 6 to 20, and the larger one is 18 to 30. Okay, so we've also got different fabrics.
I know.
For this.
And it's beautiful.
Okay, sorry, I've got to put the other pattern in the graphics, the bigger size, just so you've got the bigger.
There you go.
So this size is 18 to 30. That's the one that's in the graphics now at the moment. There we go. Size 18 to 30, the Aida dress. Right. So should we do the fabrics now? Let's do the fabrics. So we'll show you the black and white one first. So what sort of fabric is this then?
It's viscousy, and the pattern suggests like viscous rayon, crepe.
Oh, okay.
Anything that's got a nice drape to it will be lovely for this dress.
So there's enough here for the largest size on version 2. So yeah, on version 2, which is the non-sheared sleeve, isn't it? This one.
Yeah.
So there's enough for the largest size in that one. And version 1, there's oh yeah, because it's the wider fabric. Yeah, so there's actually enough for all the sizes and all the versions.
And all the versions.
Yeah,
so that's
because
good
it's
then.
140. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, so there's enough for all of them. So this is it's a really nice viscose as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It drapes lovely.
If you don't
it
like
handles well.
pattern matching.
Perfect. The only thing I will say, you'll notice here, the thing that catches my eye is this, it's almost like a paisley pattern, but these black parts here, try not to point at her bust, but here you go.
She's not real. She won't mind.
But just make sure you've got all of those up the same way, because it is directional in that sense.
Yes, so you don't need to match them, but do cut them in the right direction.
Exactly. If you cut everything in the same direction, you'll be all right.
I'd like to see her back.
There you go. But
now this bundle is pretty much sold out. We've only got a few. Oh, she's gone all wandering. We've only got a few left of this bundle. So if you want this one, you need to get it checked out. So there's the back. Lovely invisible zip.
Oh, yeah, we did that last time.
Beautifully executed.
Thank you very much, Rebecca.
I love your pattern. Should we could just play sewing bee, couldn't we? Look at the beautifully executed.
Who are you, Esme?
Yeah. What size did you make?
That's a 12.
Okay.
A size 12.
It is beautiful, isn't it? Beautifully executed zip. Good job he was on that thing. Yes, so it's not quite the same for the model, I could say. It's not quite as beautifully executed. So that's that bundle. That's about to sell out. I love the green.
I love this.
Isn't that lovely? So is this the same fabric? It's your same viscose, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's got the same sort of gel. This makes me think it's really like vintage, isn't it?
Yeah, it
that
definitely
lovely vintage green.
Yeah, and it gives summer vibes as well, doesn't it? This would be a beautiful dress made out of this, 100%.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
I can really see it.
Did you ever watch Homefront? I used to love that.
Oh yes, I've not seen it, but I know what you mean.
Like it was all just during the war, but it was all the women at home. It looks like something out of Homefront. I quite like that.
But the thing is, you think, oh, you know, that's back in the 40s. Yeah. But I'm telling you, all of that fashion is coming back.
Well, that's what I think. I love this kind of thing because all that 40s fashion, the Fair Isle tank top with the summer dress.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I love it.
Can we drape it over the mannequin? Let's make our own dress. If you can't be bothered to make the dress, just drape it round yourself.
Do you know what? You learn so much from draping.
Do you?
Yeah. Because you start to learn about darts and fit.
But look, that's what she would look like. That's gorgeous, isn't it? And then all you'd need is a little red cardie. That's what I'd have.
Yeah,
pick out the red flowers.
Pick out that lovely red.
Isn't that gorgeous, though? It's a lovely green, though, because it's a nice against, you know, not all greens different skin tones can take. But I think this green is quite soft, isn't it?
It is soft. That background green, it's muted, isn't it? It's not really bright and glaring.
And it's got that really lovely drape to it as well.
Yeah, which is perfect for this kind of dress.
Well, it's the sort of dress you can wear. You can wear it to work. You can just wear it on holiday.
Yeah.
But it's because it's viscose, it's nice and light as well. But you could really dress it up. It could be if you're going to something quite a special occasion. It's a lovely green. It's Homefront green. 1940s green, isn't it? I absolutely love that one. But yeah, I think a little red cardie would look stunning with that one.
Would.
So remember, in this bundle you get 3 meters, and that's enough for all sizes and all versions, or both versions. So that's because it is a wider one. And you know, this is often the problem with dressmaking, isn't it? It's getting the fabrics. Well, all well and good getting the pattern, then you're like, oh, I don't know what fabric to get.
And the good thing here is, I mean, we've got wide fabric with these 2 bundles, but there's a lay plan in there if you've got 45 wide rather than 60. It gives you the lay plan for both. So you've got them for both. You know, which is really considered from the designer. I think most patterns do that now, but it's good to have that option.
It's very kind of them.
Yeah, well, they need to really, because they need to take the headache out of it for, you know, you want to sew it, but...
So once everyone's checked out, we've only got 4 of these green one, and we had loads of them. So if you've got it in your basket, I don't want you to miss out. Please check out. Right, should we go ochre next?
Yes.
This is like, more like mustard, I'd say.
Yeah.
Very, very in. So this is what you're going to demo in. Should we see what she looks like in mustard?
Oh, yeah.
That, again, it's the same fabric. It's got a really nice drape. It's not a bright, harsh yellow. It's not daffodil at all. It really is mustard. Very on-trend colour.
It is.
Looks lovely with black or navy.
I was just going to say, that combination is really striking.
That's nice, isn't it? Look lovely with a little black jacket.
Yeah.
Black cardie. So again, you've got 3 meters there. That's enough for the largest size. And then finally,
she's really been to a party last night.
She has. We shouldn't touch her. She just keeps falling over. Then we've got this beautiful, like fuchsia pink. So I'm thinking, if you were making it for a special occasion.
Oh yeah.
What do you think?
I do. I love that colour.
Wedding. Again, that's nice with the black accessory as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, look, goes with me. Yeah, you don't need a special occasion. You can just wear these lovely colours. That goes with me today. Whenever you want. Nice on holiday, though.
Oh, lovely, wouldn't it? And that's the thing as well, when we do go into the warmer months, if you're thinking about making yourself something for your holiday, for your cruise, wherever you might be going, this type of fabric's perfect because it's light and it's airy.
You get loads of these in your suitcase, can't you?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
When you sit at the captain's table.
Yeah.
Or your
I've
holiday
sat at many a
cottage.
captain's
Yeah.
table.
Or we're down the pub when you walk in your fuchsia dress. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Right, so there's 2 patterns, 4 different fabric bundles. They are selling out very quickly. If they're in your basket, please do check out. So Adam, where are we going to start with this?
Okay, I've got lots of my pattern pieces cut out, so let's get them here.
Okay, shall I move Doris out of the way a bit?
Yeah, that might be good just now, so I don't knock her over, because she's a little bit delicate.
Yeah.
So it seems like there's quite a lot of pattern pieces, and they're really clearly labelled
move all my fabric out of the way.
GHI. Your sleeve patterns there, your back pieces, but because it's got a lovely shape, that's where you get all of these pieces, because there's a middle panel, then 2 side panels, 2 back panels. So it seems like there's a lot going on, but actually a lot of it's just sewing some straight seams. But let's start with the bodice. So here we go. I always keep my pattern pieces with the pieces.
Yeah, you're
as I'm
very
constructed.
organised.
Well, the thing is, when you've got quite a few pieces and I'm making a few things at one time,
Oh, yeah, true.
it's one of those things where it just helps me.
Do you not finish everything before you start a new project then, Adam?
I've got so many unfinished projects. It's
I know.
criminal, really.
I've got them all on shelves and I look at them and think, I don't even know where I got to
I
with
do
this.
finish them eventually, but it's like just getting round to it. And before I know it, I've got another Sewing Street project to do. So I've done a little bit of prep work here first off, and we were talking in the book about stay stitching. That's what I've done around this neckline here at a centimetre seam allowance.
So what's that for?
So it's to stop the neck stretching out. Which is really important, especially when you're using fabrics such as viscose and things that drape, or sometimes you'll see it on jersey patterns and things like that. And quite often it'll say to stay stitch the neckline and maybe the arm as well, but it's just to stop it stretching out of place.
Do you use a different stitch length for that?
I've just used a standard stitch length for this. What you would use a different stitch length for, though, is the gathering stitches underneath. Now, when you're doing gathering stitches, it can feel like I've got here that there's a lot of mess happening and a lot of loose ends, but you need those ends to pull them up, which we'll do later.
Okay.
I've just put 2 rows of gathering stitches, and there you do increase your stitch length to the highest that your machine will go.
But for your stay stitch, it's just normal.
Yeah, your stay stitch is just normal, because we want that to stay in and do what it says, stay stitch. I can't get my words out. Whilst the gathering stitches, we need to be able to pull them up from the bobbin thread and gather them. So once you've got your stay stitching done, your gathers done, I've finished on the overlocker as well, my shoulder seams and my side seams. And I've done the same as well with my back pieces. And then what we're going to do is then match up your shoulder seams. And again, you can use a few pins for this. I tend not to be using as many pins as I used to, you know, but I think that's just with sewing more and more and more. But if you're a beginner, make sure, you know, you are pinning things in place. You don't need loads of pins, but just
does
to
this
anchor
fabric
it.
fray at all?
Yeah, you can see it does.
Okay, so it is important to finish your...
Oh yes, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, you need some kind of finish on this, and we talk a lot about finishing. It will say neaten the edges in the pattern, and you can do. The reason it says that is because not everybody does have an overlocker.
I haven't. I'm
Have
one
you
of them.
not got an overlocker?
No,
You
I haven't.
surprise me,
I know,
Rebecca
and I don't know
Reed.
why. It's like it's like that next level of commitment that I need to have one. No, I have a pair of pinking shears.
Yeah. Oh, we
So
do.
much
Yeah, we
cheaper.
talk. I love my pinking
I know,
shears,
but
though.
I do have overlocker envy.
Or as my other half calls them, crinkle cut scissors. And it always reminds me of crinkle cut chips. Which is funny. But yeah, no pinking shears, or maybe an over edge stitch.
So what's machine? Is that your machine you're using?
This is my
That's a
machine,
bit fancier than
yeah.
mine. What is
We
it?
fancy Juki UX8, which sounds like something from space, doesn't it?
How long have you had that? I remember you seeing you when you got it.
Yeah.
Very overexcited. So how long have you had it?
I've had it for, it must be getting on for 6 months now.
Oh wow.
But yeah, I love it.
And what do you think about it?
I absolutely love using it. It's just so reliable. I've got the, it converts to a straight stitch machine.
So what's the benefit of that? Because I keep hearing about that. You should, what does that do?
So I've got the straight stitch plate on at the moment because, let's face it, when you're dressmaking, you 9 times out of 10 using a straight stitch. But on finer fabrics like this viscose that we're using today and chiffons and things, because there's only a tiny little pinhole like there would be on an industrial machine on the throat plate, it means that your fabric's less likely to get dragged and caught in the dogs.
So do you get neater stitching? Is that the point then?
Yeah, and the feed's better, so it's more consistent. But this has got a built-in walking foot and everything, which is really, really handy. So it saves having to...
So if you fancy treating yourself, that's the code that's on the screen at the moment, 3495. But you can split pay it if you don't want to commit to the whole amount in one go. That's interest-free, by the way. You don't have to pay any extra for that. So that's 5 split payments of £699. So you pay the first payment, but you get sent the machine straight away. Got any questions about it? Adam is clearly the Juki machine expert.
I won't go that
lover,
far.
should I say. But it is. I mean, it is
it.
that kind of, if you love sewing and you really want to treat yourself, it does make quite a difference, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%. And whether that be with a sewing machine, an overlocker. I mean, next on my hit list is the cover stitch machine. But I'm not desperate
is that for the hemming?
it. Yeah. And we were talking this morning, weren't we, about t-shirts and things. And Hayley's tracksuit bottoms. The random conversations we have in the morning.
I know, when I've got to cover stitch, I'm not doing your tracksuit bottoms.
But yeah, a cover stitch is really handy for anything like that. It just gives that more professional finish. You can achieve a similar thing with an overlocker and a double needle on a sewing machine, a twin needle. Which is basically to overlock it, turn it up and then twin needle from the right side, which gives the same look, a similar look. It's not quite the same. So I'm just sewing at 1.5 centimetre seam allowance, all of these here. I get 2 pedals on this as well, so it really is like I'm driving.
I know. Well, I was just watching you with those pedals because you can set it to cut.
Yeah, that's what I just done. I realised I hadn't got that on when I first started using the machine, but just touching the screen, I can put the reverse on at the beginning and the end, or I can choose to just have it on at the beginning or just on at the end. I can choose just to have it as a lock stitch rather than a reverse
And you
stick.
do that with your foot?
And I can get the foot to do it all. I can get the foot to do any operation. It's quite adaptable in the settings.
Very tempted. You see, I know which machine I've got my eye on, but I'm sort of changing my mind now.
Oh, are you? Am I convincing you?
Yes. Well, I use it all the time, so I feel I need a new one.
Well, a lot of you has used them that come on and demonstrate. Jenny, who was on, didn't she do well with her book? Her book looks fabulous, by the way.
Yes, amazing.
Hi, Jenny,
isn't it?
if you're watching.
Yeah. Hi, Jenny. If you're not watching, why? Why
I think she is. She messaged me to say she was.
Both of the floral fabrics have sold out. Not surprised, but it's a shame really because I quite fancied this one.
Oh no, I think that's lovely. I think that would look stunning in this dress.
Would that look nice on me? I think that'd suit me.
Okay, so I've got some ends here.
What are you doing now? He's just doing the seams.
Just doing the seams.
So you've pre-gathered those little sections.
I got carried away at home and I was like, right, okay, I'll just do that bit now. But it's so easy to do. So longest stitch on your machine and 2 rows. It says in the pattern to go 1 centimetre and then 1.4 centimetres, which is very specific.
It's very specific.
And don't let that confuse you. Basically, the seam allowance throughout is 1.5 centimetres. So what the designer is telling you is that you want the gathering stitches to sit within the seam allowance. So 1 centimetre and 1.4 centimetres will sit in the seam allowance.
But you can always take it out if you
exactly.
Afterwards.
So yeah, there's nothing too much to worry about there.
We've got interfacing. What's the interfacing for?
You're so on my wavelength today. It's like everything's happening and working in coordination. The interfacing, because the next bit we're going to do is the interfaced facing.
We must be like just on some.
I know. That's the bit I'm at now, which is fabulous. This is a lovely lightweight interfacing.
This is soft and light. So this is soft and lightweight.
Yeah.
The one that's in the screen. So £2.99. That's more than enough because you only need a bit for the facing, but this will keep you going for all your patterns. And it's important to use the right interfacing. You can't use heavyweight for this. You need.
Oh no, it wouldn't. It'd go like cardboard here. So it needs to still have that softness to it, but it just needs that little bit of support, and that interfacing is perfect for it.
We've got some messages we've had loads of messages, so we're going to read them out. Good morning, lovely people. I bought a sew over it pattern, the ultimate shift dress, easy pattern to follow. Would recommend them from Bronwyn in Caerphilly. Oh. Thank you very much, Bronwyn. I love your recommendations. It really helps. Good morning, Rebecca and Adam. Nice to see you at the NEC from Julie Chirk in Wrexham.
Hi, Julie. Oh, that seems like a while ago now, the NEC.
Gorgeous viscose. Would the pattern work with a viscose with elastane in it from Marilyn, Merseyside?
Ooh. Viscose with elastane in it. The only thing you've got to be careful of is when you're cutting out, particularly even with just viscose, to be honest. What I would be tempted to do, I mean, I did cut this double, so the fabric was folded and I'm cutting pairs of things, but I would be tempted, because it does move quite a bit, is to, if you're not confident, is to make sure that you cut it singularly.
I mean, it says light to medium weight woven fabric with drapes such as viscose, rayon or crepe, so it doesn't say
with elastane
or not, but it doesn't say not with.
I would say yes. It just depends on your expertise and how comfortable you are using a viscose that has also got stretch.
Right. Okay. So
because
it would
that could
work,
be quite tricky to handle.
But it was a little bit harder. But you could do it.
It would be doable.
Another message. Hi, Rebecca and Adam. Got the pattern and fabric all set to go. Love Adam's demos from Julie in Hertfordshire. Yes, you're right. So do I. Brilliant. Would you need a slip with the chalet?
Oh, I mean, there's nothing under this, because that's a good point. It's not fully lined. It's just a facing on the front. Again,
I mean, this isn't a chalet, but you could use a chalet for it. Would you need a... With this one, I don't think you would.
I don't think you would need a slip with that. But then a lady must always protect her modesty.
Yes.
I feel like
it's a bit like if you... As I was telling you, I've made my dress. I'm so excited that I've fully lined my dress.
I know.
And it didn't have to be lined, but I do like a lined dress.
I'll be honest, right? A facing is more than okay, and it takes a lot of the work out of it. But me personally, I prefer a fully lined garment if I'm going to do it.
Well, particularly when you get the lining, I've got one that's it's really slippery, so it just like it's on nicer.
Slips on.
It's preference. You don't need to have one. You wouldn't need it. It's not see-through, if that's the question, but you could.
With this.
Good morning, Rebecca and Adam. I love watching Adam. Yes, so do I. Rebecca, there is a book to follow the Homefront series. It's called A Woman's Courage. Oh, from Julie in Somerset. I didn't know that. I absolutely love Homefront. Woman's Courage, I have to remember that. I'm going to get that. Thank you very much. The Juki UX8 is a fantastic machine. I've had mine for months and really love it. From Lynn in Cumbria.
There you go.
Lucky Lynn.
Lucky Lynn.
Lucky Lynn.
Hey, see, it's not just me banging on about it now.
I know, but everyone I know's got one of these bangs on about it. Good morning, both. I love having demonstrations. I know, I do too. I bought the Elness 864, and after I got over the fear of threading, it's brilliant, from Trish from Warwickshire. It is a fear. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Because, you know, like sort of 6 months down the line, you could do it with your eyes closed, and you think, why did I worry about threading it so much?
Yeah. The Elna 864, is that a sewing machine, not an overlocker? Or is that?
The Elna 664, that's the
684,
overlocker.
that's the... Yeah, but I know a lot of people have a fear of overlockers and threading them. And listen, you're never going to go catastrophically wrong unless you go catastrophically wrong. No! No, but you're not going to...
true.
And the thing is, like, I'm talking overlockers now, but with those, it tends to just be threading it in the correct order, and it tends to be the loopers, the bits that are going like that finish the edge, have to be threaded in a certain way, and that's all it is a lot of the time.
I know, it's one of those urban myths, maybe.
It is. Just
we've got one last myth. Oh, where's it gone? Can I have it back? I love the Sewing Bee book. Great for my daughter who is learning, and also for me when my mind goes blank and I forget how to do something from collecting Mozart. Oh, I totally agree, because sometimes you think, I actually cannot remember how to do that. Even if you've been doing it for years.
Do you know what? Even now, I will look at things and I'll look at different ways to do things. And yeah, like YouTube is a great resource, don't get me wrong. And this is not me being snobby, but there's some tutorials that are absolutely fantastic, and there are some that, if you, let's say if you want to have fun with sewing, not necessarily be the best way, but I find that a book is always great to go to.
Well, it's sort of technically, it's like Wright, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's how you do it.
Yeah, exactly. Which
and
is
also, it's, you know, it's thinking, well, actually, I am going to give it a go at making this fit, and being able to follow something in a book.
Yeah, 100%. I like my books.
So what are you putting? Oh, you're putting the facing.
Yeah, the facing is going in now into the neckline at 1.5
So you put your interfacing
centimetres.
on the back of the facing, and then you sew it in.
That's it, exactly that. And then we're going to do my favourite thing of all time, and understitch.
Oh, it's all covered in the book.
And it's all covered in the book. Exactly.
£10.99 today only.
Right.
Page. Does the pattern tell you that? Let me have a look. One moment. It's very big pattern instructions. There's a lot, as in a lot of pages.
Yeah,
isn't it?
but it's nice and detailed. There's
I like
even
a bit of detail
with the zip, and I did like this actually because there's no hook and eye on this. You could put a hook and eye on if you wish, but the zip teeth go right to the top of the dress.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a nice little trick that they've told you to do, and I'll just quickly explain it now.
Turn it around if you want to
show have the zip tape facing you.
We've got, we have a black invisible zip.
Yeah,
and
they're
cream,
perfect.
If you need one. Both.
Basically, just to pull the top of that down, the tape, the extra tape on it, and just put a few catching basting stitches in there to keep it down, and that'll allow you to then position the zip so it's right up to the top of the dress.
Okay, yeah. So if you see on here,
so you get it closed right up. I'm just scared I'm going to knock her over. But there you go. It's right to the top.
Lovely.
So, but that's what I mean. There's a nice bit of detail in it. It shows you that. And the trick that I showed when I was on with you 2 weeks ago about snipping into, making a mark on the zipper tape to match the waistband through. I did that again, and that's a technique that's in there.
And that's all, well.
So it's giving you extra as well, which is lovely. But, you know, for your more consolidated techniques and your sewing Bible, it's the Sewing Bee Techniques book.
There is a lot of detail in these instructions, which I really like as well.
So what we would do is we would press this facing and grade it down a little bit as well if you feel the need to. What we need to do actually, and this is really important when you're sewing curves, is just to make sure, I usually go about 1 inch apart, that we snip in.
Okay.
To that neckline, and what that does is just ease that fabric. Don't go through your stitches, but
well, it has got a really nice, neat, crisp edge, isn't it? So
but that's all down to the understitching and grading it down. Like I'd be tempted just here, look, just to get rid of some of the bulk at those seams. I mean, you can do it better than I am, but you get the idea. And then understitching, what we're going to do is we're going to press that over and we're going to follow on the interface side, on the facing, and sew through the facing.
Right, those are the little rose gold
and
stalk scissors that Adam's using, because very little sharp scissors are ideal.
I swear by these. I want the rose gold ones. Show me them. They look beautiful.
Oh yeah, look at these. Oh, look at those. Very sharp, but rose gold.
They might slip into my toolkit before I go.
So I put them on the table, yeah. If you don't see these before Adam leaves. Oh no, we don't have an overhead. I'll give them to you. Can I put them on yours?
Yeah.
There we go.
They're fantastic, but they're just perfect, for snipping into things like that. You could use your bigger shears, but it's dangerous then.
It's dangerous.
I prefer a smaller pair.
Especially rose gold pair.
They're perfect for embroidery and stuff. I got an embroidery machine.
No way.
I did. That's been my new toy. That's what I've been playing with.
You're going to have more machines in space soon.
I know, I've been told off. And I made the classic mistake of not telling my other half and then putting a post on Instagram saying, oh, I've been up embroidering and saw it and was like, I thought you weren't getting any more machines. And I said, I'm not, just a cover stitch and that's it.
Yeah, because I haven't got any more space.
I feel like there's so many ladies on different groups that are like, oh, I bought some fabric but I haven't told my husband, and I felt like that. Bit sneaky. So yeah, understitching, I always treat understitching, even though it won't be seen, as a top stitch, because it's on the right side of the fabric, so I just lengthen my stitch slightly so it looks nice.
What do you lengthen it to?
I mean, I've lengthened it on here to a 3.6.
Oh, wow, quite long.
Which is quite long, actually. It sounds quite long. On this machine, it ranges up to 5. So
right, yeah.
That's probably about, on my old machine, it used to be about 3 millimetre, yeah.
So there's only 10 of this mustard or ochre bundle left.
It's beautiful colour, actually.
And that makes up to a size 30.
Just take your time as you're going round and just keep checking that your seam allowance is underneath the facing.
Is that 140 centimetre width? One moment, caller.
One moment, caller.
One moment, caller. And I will make sure that that is... yep. That will make... version 1, no, version 2 up to the largest size, and version 2 is the one with the sheared sleeves, and version 1 it will make up to a size 22, and version 1 is the one without the, because version 1 is a bit longer.
Yeah.
So it's not the sleeves, it's the length.
It's the
so it will make the shorter version up to a size 30, the 3 metres, but it will make up to a size 22 if you're making the longer version. If you're making the shorter version, it will make all the sizes.
Wonderful.
That's very lovely understitching.
Do you see that?
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, I've done it in white, so it's quite visible, but just by lengthening the stitch, I know that's going to sit on the inside, but still, when you look in the garment, it's like, oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, it does make a difference, though, doesn't it?
Exactly. And using this, I've got a slim straight stitch foot on here because of the straight stitch plate, which is more like the style of foot you'd find on an industrial machine.
Yeah, it does look like that, doesn't it?
And I love it because if you use the toes as a guide, you can get right close to the edge.
Okay.
Or you could use like an edge stitch foot if your machine's got one of those or something like that.
But just to keep that nice and straight.
Yeah. So that would then get pressed inside, and that becomes your facing. Just to give you the visual here, I'm not going to sew the zip in, but I'm just going to explain what happens with that. This is sitting a bit curly at the moment, but once it's pressed, you would catch stitch it into the shoulder seams.
What does that mean?
So you'd stitch in the ditch from the right side, line the shoulder seams up here and here, stick a pin in, and then you'd go slowly and just stitch in the ditch. Okay. And that will just secure the facing at the shoulder seams, so it's not flapping out and flapping about.
So it doesn't, because that's really annoying.
Yeah.
Shop-bought garments that do that.
Yeah.
You've got 10 minutes left.
Oh, right, okay.
Is that really? Gosh, where's that
It goes so quick, doesn't it? There's a lot of techniques in this dress and a lot to show. I couldn't possibly get through it all.
Tricia says, I saw Adam at the NEC waiting for the cafe queue, but I was too shy to say hello. Starstruck, I think, is the word.
Oh. Always,
he's quite
if
nice,
anybody...
you know. He's not intimidating.
No,
he likes being said hello to.
I do. I love it. In all honesty, I do love it. And like, I can understand. Like, I'm just a normal person that had a great opportunity and still getting great opportunities.
No,
but
you're not. You're an expert dressmaker.
It's going on my business card. Validated by Rebecca Reed in Sewing Street.
Just in case.
Yeah. So when you sew the zip to here, obviously we've tacked that bit down like I explained. That will sit inside 1.5 centimetres, which turns the whole facing around. This is really rough because I've not sewn it. But then that will cover, I've got the zip the wrong way, but that will cover the zip then, so you can stitch that down.
Okay, so
it kind of gets bagged out there. If I show you on the back here, Let's just undo. Sorry, Doris, we're not protecting your modesty anymore.
Sorry, she's got no bra on. She doesn't care.
I don't know whether you
can't
can
her
see
bra
that,
straps, I wouldn't
but
worry.
it's bagged out here. I mean, I've actually done that by machine, but the
Okay.
the instructions say to hand sew that in place, so you can do either or. I just bagged it out there, look. And
But
then
it's all in there. All the instructions show quite clearly.
But that's a nice little neat facing there as well, and it's caught in at the right place. It's all those little finishing off bits that make the difference.
Do you feel like Patrick Grant now going, oh, look, just look at the back, look at the back, look at that zip.
Well,
Has he matched the waistline?
It was when I made the play suit, and Esme could not wait to tell me that I'd given my model a hungry bum. Which meant that the back crotch was riding up one's derriere.
Oh, well, that's called a hungry bum, is it?
Yeah, she couldn't wait to say it. Wasn't that much, but I'll never forget I was laughing.
Well, I've never
when
heard
she
of
come
that.
out of it.
I've
yeah.
never heard of that.
You don't want a hungry bum?
Oh, no, well, you don't.
There you go. Right, let's talk contour darts for the last 10 minutes then. So you've got all your skirt pieces. They will all sew together and then attach at the waistline, which is what we've created here. And you would pull on the bobbin stitches and just gather those up to fit. And there's notches there as well. So match and pin your notches, and then you'll have everything fitting there. The sleeves work in a similar way. There's a gathered head, very slightly on version 1. Exaggerated on version 2.
Right.
But if you're new to doing sleeves, it actually helps ease it in, because there's often ease within a sleeve head, and there is here, but because it's gathered, your stitches are holding it in place, and it's gathered it, so it's purposefully,
right.
It makes it a little bit easier.
Yes,
and again, it's really clear in
because you can then
instructions.
make it fit rather than, it's got to fit.
That's
make it
exactly it. So we often do French darts or normal darts, but this is like a contour dart on the back here. And what we mean by that is it's like a double-ended dart basically. If you think of a diamond, that's what we've got with these darts in the back pieces.
So what's the purpose of these then?
It's just giving more shaping to the garment from the waistline and giving it a nice kind of... It's only very slight, but it'll give a nice little bit of shaping over one's derriere.
But I guess this is a good... yes, of one's rump.
It's here, rump.
Like a steak. Like a rump.
But it's just from the waistline here, which is, where actually that waistline is where your natural waistline is.
But I guess what's good is
it's giving that shaping.
Is that it gives you the opportunity to then to adjust that more. So if when you try it on you think, oh, actually I need it taken in more, you've got the positioning to do that.
Absolutely.
So they sort of start, where do they start then?
It's hard to tell on this fabric, they only start at the waistline.
Oh.
So this contour dart starts at the waistline here.
Right, and then just goes to
gets
sort
a
of the
little bit
middle of the
wider
bottom.
and then, yes.
Okay.
But it just gives
so you get that shape over the bottom.
Yeah, because the back and the bottom isn't just a straight down.
Yes.
Like it's giving you, that shape. And that's what it looks like on the reverse side. It's only a very tiny dart, but I'm just going to explain how to do it. It gets wider in the middle and then vanishes to nothing again, but it's a double-ended dart. Now what I've done is I've used some tailor's tacks. It's going all old-fashioned on this.
Very professional.
Well, it just helps mark out the dart points.
Okay.
So what I'm going to take now is, I just need a straight edge. I've got a little protractor in here, I think. Because I know where my points are now. This is an erasable pen and you can get them. I think you do them actually.
Yeah, I'm sure we do.
Just do a little bit of a test on your fabric first before you use anything like this.
Yeah, just in case you've marked it forever.
Yeah. I mean, it should be concealed in the dart anyway.
Is that out of your school maths set?
Yeah, it probably is, I did have a longer ruler and I snapped
Do you remember
it.
when you used to get the school maths set with the protractor and the set square?
Yeah.
I don't know sure where you use them for other than that.
Well, they've just migrated into my sewing
Good
tools.
for a straight edge though.
Well, yeah, that's it. It's just something to...
Always came in a tin, Helix maths set, wasn't it?
That's it. This is a Helix.
There you go. That definitely came out your GCSE maths.
I'm just going to get my other pen so you can see it a little bit better. This fabric does move around quite a bit as well, so you kind of want to apply some pressure when you're marking this dart out. There we go. But because I've put some tailor's tacks in to mark it, it just makes it so much easier.
So you just transfer those from the pattern?
Yeah, I cut it out and I left the pattern piece on the top there, and I put a needle with a long bit of thread through both pieces. And then I know I'm getting an accurate point.
Yes.
Excuse this line, it's a little bit wibbly wobbly, a little bit like me this morning before I've had my coffee. But you'll get the idea, just for the purpose of demonstrating it. And then we're just going to go up there. So it's kind of like an elongated diamond. And again, it's marked on the pattern nice and clearly for you. At home you can take more time and perhaps using some tailor's chalk. You see, that's moved. You've got to be so careful with this fabric because it does shift. But you get the idea.
Yes.
So it's a long diamond, and then what I would do is, I know where my points are. Let's just take that. Just going to fold that over, and I'm just going to match along this line that I've drawn now with a couple of pins. Let's go in there. Oh, there we go. Now, usually with a dart, I mean, you can sew from one end to the other, but we've just got to do exactly the same as what you'd do to sew a normal dart, except we're just going to pivot in the middle. So just to explain it quickly, here we go underneath.
And is this a normal stitch length?
Yes, a normal stitch length on this, which on my machine's a 2.4. I am actually just going to take that reverse stitch off because I want to leave some thread tails at the end to tie it off. So there we go, it's done its back stitch, and then we get to this point here, the widest point of the dart or the diamond. Just stop, lift your presser foot, and then just pivot.
Okay.
And then you can follow this second line. And that's the only difference really with a contour dart. You get them a lot in the back of shirts and things. I've got some men's shirts with contour darts in, and it gives that lovely fit.
Well, yeah, because your back isn't straight, is it?
No. And then on this machine, I'm just going to lift the needle and lift the foot rather than doing the automatic chop off, which is the technical term, Rebecca.
The automatic chop off.
And then, yeah, just
and you tie yours, do
tie
you?
that off. There's other ways to do it, and again, in sewing,
that's the right way, isn't it? I usually do a little reverse and think you're not supposed to do that. That's the right way to do it.
You can. Somebody I know is a great technique, I won't take credit for it, sew from the point, so you can get your needle right in the point and sew from there, which is the hardest bit, and you can actually be quite accurate. But either way, as long as you're not really back stitching over that end, because what that's going to do is misshape the dart, and it's going to give you that pimple.
So if you just tie it off.
Yeah, it's perfect. And then with a good press, you can see that just gives a little bit more shape. I'll take my tailor's tacks out now. But yeah, I thought that was interesting to show because it doesn't crop up in many patterns.
No, not really, but it's just that little bit of fitting that makes quite a difference.
Oh, it does, 100%, 100%. We've got any time to do any more.
Thank you very much.
I think we're
That's
about
been
done,
marvellous. I'm just going to go through the pattern. We'll see you back here in an hour.
Yeah.
With your trousers.
I know.
I'm looking forward to seeing you wearing those.
I'm looking forward to doing these. Do you know what? I do so many dresses and I like wearing dresses. I've just realised what you said. I nearly put them on.
You just agreed, didn't you, to wear the trousers?
But it's nice. Who wears the trousers?
Yeah.
But it's nice to do a pair of trousers because it's different to a dress and there's some nice techniques in there. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, and they're nice because they're not like really super fitted like jeans.
No.
So for a first pair of trousers,
they're perfect. They're perfect, and there's a nice lot of wearing ease in them. They're a loose fit, and but they can look quite stunning depending on what fabric you choose, or change it completely again.
Perfect, thank you. So Adam will be back with us at 11 o'clock to talk about trousers. So I'll just go through the pattern one more time. There's two choices in the pattern. You've either got the sizes 6 to 20, or you've got the sizes 18 to 30. The one that's the graphics in at the moment is the size 6 to 20. Now, both versions are on both sides of the pattern. There's two versions. One is longer than the other. So version 1 is the longer one, and with straight sleeves, and then version 2 is shorter with sheared elastic sleeves. But obviously, you can have elastic sleeves on the longer version. Now, once everyone checks out, 60% of this smaller size will have gone. So we've still got plenty, but you know, obviously there will be more people coming in afterwards and watching during the rest of the day. So we have sold 60% already. So if you want this pattern, just get it in your basket and check out just to be safe. So that's the sizes 6 to 20. If you want sizes 18 to 30, and it's great, isn't it, that there is such a big size range, but I think it's nice that they're split, otherwise you'd have to pay, because of all the different, you'd need more paper, so you'd have to pay more, and you wouldn't need all the sizes. So it's quite nice that they are split. So that size is 18 to 30. And then on the back are all the measurements that give you your measurements, but also the finished dress measurements as well, so that you can check it against a dress that you've already got. But it looks lovely in both versions. I mean, you could adapt it. You could make it into a maxi dress if you wanted to. You know, that's the easiest bit, isn't it?
Yeah,
making it
the
longer.
length.
So, the fabric bundles, the 2 print fabrics have sold out. Have we got any of the ochre one left? The ochre one, which is the one that Adam was demonstrating, that's this one here. It's a viscose chalet. There is 3 meters in the bundle. Now this is limited, we've only got 3 left. This will make the biggest size, so the size 30 in the shorter version, or it will make up to a size 22 in the longer version. It's 140 centimetres wide. It's beautiful. It is like, I mean, it really is a lovely, it's not your daffodil yellow, it really is a lovely mustard yellow. Well, I think there's a lot of people that don't like wearing really bright yellows because it doesn't suit all skin tones, but I do think with the mustard it's better. I love a daffodil yellow, but not everybody will want a really bright primary yellow, but this is your nice mustard, and it looks lovely with other colours. It looks lovely with slate grey, black, navy, and I think it's nice to have a colour that you know goes with other colours. And then the other one we have is this gorgeous fuchsia pink. Love this colour. Oh, it's called raspberry. Oh, I don't think that's raspberry.
I'd go fuchsia.
Yeah, raspberry's redder than that. Yeah, I wouldn't go. I know it's called raspberry, but I think that's fuchsia. You know those little fuchsia fairies? It looks like those, doesn't it? The fuchsia plant, I always think they're fairies with little legs.
Oh, yes, it's in the plant, yeah.
Yeah.
When you said fuchsia fairies, then I was like, I've never come across a fuchsia fairy.
And they have little legs, don't they? I used to pull them all off and leave just 2.
Yeah.
So they look like ballerinas. As you do.
I love it.
There's only 8 of these left. So we have got, in the next hour, we've got lots of fabrics and kits. It's all about homeware. The tapestry fabrics are coming up next, and the velvets, because we've had a few of you asking, because I've got some of the tapestry fabric in the back hanging up behind me. So it's all about the homeware fabrics and kits in the next hour. Don't go anywhere. I will be back with you in just a couple of minutes' time.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street fans and Yarn Lane TV fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
And welcome back to Sewing Street, and it's all about the homeware fabric and kits in this hour. Now, I'm going to start off with the tapestry fabric because we are constantly get requests for this. It sells so well because it's beautiful quality and it's an amazing price and it's really versatile. So I'm going to start with that because I know you love it. We've got lots of them. So if you look behind me, I've got a few of the bags that we've made with it. It makes a lovely bag because it's beautiful. It's really thick. If you think of, it's like an upholstery fabric. I mean, it's not as some upholstery as stiffer than that. It's still got a nice drape and weight, but a lot of people use it for bag making. You think Mary Poppins carpet bag, that kind of thing. But it's really good for covering chairs, seat covers, making soft furnishing covers, bags, loads and loads of different things, lampshades. I've got another bag here. Looks lovely in that one. That's gorgeous, isn't it? So should we do these first? Let me do the one with this one. This one is called Aztec. This is the pleated bag. So it works. So just to show you how it works, this has got pleats on it, but it still will pleat well. It's got a box bottom, but that will still, you know, there's still enough drape in the fabric to do that as well. So that is this one. So 1/2 metre is only, this is what I can't believe, it's only £5.99. And isn't it 140 centimetres wide, I think? Look at the width of it. Look. It's really wide, isn't it? So only £5.99, and it's beautiful. And what I love, see, that's the colour. But if you turn it round, because it's woven, it's like you could use the other side. It's a pinkier colour on that side. So only £5.99. Now, I've seen lots of you on our fans, 140. A lot of people on our fans page have covered like all their dining room chairs in it. Really, yes, 300. So the weight of it, if you think normal quilting weight fabric is 140 grams, this is 360. So it is weightier. It's brilliant for curtains. Really good for soft furnishings. Obviously, you can use it for bags. It's what percentage? 80% cotton, 20% polyester. So it has the polyester drape to it, but it's got. But look at the colours you've got: blues and reds and greens. And I love this one. It's a real gorgeous. I mean, it's a woven fabric, and you can tell when you look at it from here. You can see how you've got the warp and the weft, and where they swap over. So on the other side, although this is supposed to be the wrong side, it's lovely pinky colour. So you almost get 2 colours worth. Brilliant for cushions. So, you know, if for 1/2 metre you get a really nice cushion fronts in this, and I've seen so many of you used it, or some of you have used it like for the bases of bags and then put another fabric or mixed it with cork or PU. Works with loads and loads of different things. There's another bag here. This one's got a zip in it, so it's perfectly easy to insert zips in it, and quilting as well, lines of quilting across it. So you can see it's got a really nice structure to it. And I just can't believe at the price of it. £5.99. I don't know how we manage it. So that is Tapestry Aztec. So that's the one that would be in that one. And then the little, have we got the little one? No, I haven't got the little one. No, I've got a big one. Oh. This one's giant, so I've got it in the giant. Oh, right, so this one is the large Aztec. I haven't seen this one before. So this is super large, so this is different to the one in the bag. But you could make a rug, couldn't you? If you bound the edges and maybe put, you know, you can buy that non-slip backing. It'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? But if I would, well, either hem them or actually bind the edges would look lovely, wouldn't it? But you could make a rug out of it. So this is for the large one, the Tapestry Aztec. Oh, yes. So this is the large one. And then the graphic now, so as not to confuse you, the one that was in the bag, in this bag here, which is this fabric here, I'm going to check the code, yes, is this one, which is the little Aztec. So I don't know what that one is. Littler. These are flying out. So we did launch these ones at the weekend. So obviously we know you don't all watch 7 days a week. So if you missed them, we have only 15 metres left of this. Remember, it's £5.99. It's 140 centimetre width. So if you need to check out what your measurements to see what you need, make a lovely table runner for 1/2 metre. If you bound the edges, wouldn't that look lovely running down the middle of your table? But it would look nice. You could. It would look lovely to use as a background fabric to put some embroidery or some cross stitch on, because it's got that beautiful tapestry feel to it, isn't it? But it would look nice as a table runner or a bed runner. If, like me, you've got the dog always sleeping on the end of your bed, in the day only, obviously, then that's lovely to put on the end of the bed. I like the fact that the colours are really bright and vibrant, but because it's a woven tapestry fabric, it still has that muted quality to it. No, I don't think you'll love it when you get it home. Right, which one should we do next? I like the paisley one. So this ends in 431. Look at the paisley one. I'm going to open it all out so you can see it. Make my own tablecloth. Isn't that gorgeous? That's nice. I mean, that's lovely for floor cushions or outdoor cushions. Or, you know, if you want to make some cushions to put on your outdoor furniture, it'd be lovely for that. Lovely paisley leaf print all over it, and then you've got little buds as well. Or, you know, when you need to make them, you know, when you buy those camping chairs, and or you've got bags for your windbreak, and they always break, don't they, because they're really thin fabric. Brilliant for making extra bags for those. I've even got a special drawstring bag for my camping barbecue, because the box fell apart that it came in. So extra, you know, or cushions, you know, all those lovely cushions you have in your caravan, be lovely to cover those, the big foam ones. So maybe you've got, or you want to make a seat cover for a bench. All you need is you can get pieces of foam cut to the right size, and then you just make a cushion to make it. You just got to cut the top and the bottom the same size of the foam, put a gusset round the edge and a zip in. Be lovely for your outdoor furniture, because it's easy to bring inside then if it rains. So that's the paisley one. Gorgeous, this. Only 12 metres of this one left. Remember, if you want to have a look, because you're not sure which pattern you want to choose, if you go onto the website, www.sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live and scroll down. All of the fabrics are there. There's a picture of all of them. So if you're not sure which one to choose and you want to see them all sitting next side by side, or if you ask me, message, I will show, if you want any for me to show you. I haven't seen this. Is this one brand new? I've not seen this one. This ends in 476. I'm going to hold this one up. I love this. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Beautiful. Really like that one. And I'll lay it flat so you can have a good look above. So you've got roses in deep reds and creams, and then I think that almost looks like a chrysanthemum in the middle. So beautiful, isn't it? But because it's woven as well, you get that beautiful texture to it. It's not a print fabric at all. Look, if I show you the other side, if you want your roses a slightly different colour, you can see it's woven, because look, the warp and the weft changing colour on the back. It's like a sort of a photo in negative, but it's gorgeous, isn't it? Do you know, you think how easy it is to make a cushion from this. You just need like 2 18-inch squares, pop a zip in the bottom, it's done. So that's roses. Remember, it's 140 centimetre wide. There we go. Amsterdam rose. £5.99 for half a metre. I mean, it's you know, it makes you think that is such a good price, isn't it? But it doesn't reflect the quality at all. The quality is way better than £5.99 for half a metre. It is gorgeous. Love that one. Oh, did they have a look? Oh, yeah. So somebody's made a bag with this one and put it on the fan page. I bet it does look amazing. Let me know, you know, send us in your pictures. We love to see what you've made from them. Do you want to choose next, Chailey? I like this one. This is completely different again. I mean, it's the same fabric, but it's completely different. Let me just make sure we've got the right one. 410 fab. Look at that one. So you've got almost like African masks and African ladies, I think, carrying pots. Really completely different. You've got some beautiful prints and patterns in here. Again, you know, this is lovely. You've got so much interest, but if you wanted small parts of this, then you can cut out different bits for different places. But that's lovely. So that's Apache. Gorgeous. That one looks like fairy lights, I'm sure it's not. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm just about to show you. We found the picture that somebody had made who put it on our fan page. We'll come back to it in a minute so you can see that one. So that's the Tapestry Apache. Like that one. Let's do this one because this has got, I like the ones that have got a mixture of patterns. That one looks like it's got cricket bats on it, but I don't think that's what it is at all. Hayley's put the wrong pictures in. Right, if you want to buy this one, then this is the code for it. If you want this one, you need to put in, it's called Kenya. I did wonder why they'd called this one Apache, because I thought they looked like African masks. Never mind. This one is called Kenya. If you've already put it in your checked out, because we gave the wrong code, just phone the call centre and they'll sort it out for you. But actually, you probably can go into your account and change it. This is Kenya. So, which one is Apache then? Yeah, but which one is it? Oh, right. This one. This is Apache. Right. Oh, does it? Oh, in the picture it looks smaller. So this one is lovely colours. You've got like emerald green, lime green, lovely turquoisey blue. I mean, it's vibrant, but because it's a woven fabric, it's not, you know, your print and your primaries. It's vibrant, but it's lovely. I love all the different parts to it. It's gorgeous. You've got some scroll areas here. You've got arrows. It's lovely. Now the pattern repeat on it is, let me show you, because I know that's quite important. Well, it is to me anyway. The pattern repeat in inches is 15 3/4. In new money, the pattern repeat is 40 centimetres. Yeah, no, they haven't changed money for ages. Haven't they got rid of the £2 coin though? I'm sure something like that. Or is that my imagination? I haven't had it. Well, maybe they, I don't know. And the 50 pence, well, the 50 pence has gone the way of the wagon wheel. Do you remember when wagon wheels used to be twice the size they were? And now, like the 50p, it's like half the size, but wagon wheels used to be big, or maybe my hands were smaller. I'm sure wagon wheels have got smaller. They used to be better. Oh, right, the picture of the rose bag. Jenny James put this on our Facebook site. Well done, Jenny, if you're watching. That is amazing. And it shows, doesn't it, how gorgeous that's the Amsterdam rose. Looks amazing, doesn't it? And it's nice to see it mixed with other fabrics as well. But it does feel very, very sturdy. But it is actually quite soft. You know how like some bags, it is a very stiff fabric. It isn't as stiff as that, but it's nice sturdy. But I think it would make really good curtains. I like this one. Let's do this one. I'm going to tell you the code first. It only came back in stock this week because it was all out of stock because we know how much you love it. Now the code for this one is 479. Again, so the fabric is all uses the same colours, so it will mix and match. So if you're thinking, I want to make a load of cushions, you could buy a half a metre of several. So although the prints and the patterns are very different, so if you take this one and I take the Apache one, you can see, although it's completely different style, the colours are all the same. So they do very much mix and match should you want to use other colourways. Be quite nice, wouldn't it? So if you would, maybe you were covering a set of chairs, dining room chairs, you could have a different colour on each one. And then you could choose, couldn't you, which chair you fancied? I want the Apache chair today. Yes, because doesn't that look nice with the paisley one? I like that, because the colours are the same, so it's really nice to have the different prints. And at £5.99 for half a metre, you can't go wrong, can you? There we go. And the next one is, well, let's do this one because it's there. 473, this one. Harlequin. This is big Harlequin. That's nice. I mean, if you want to, you know, I think at £5.99 you can afford to get half a metre and just see what you think of it. Give yourself a challenge. What can I make from it? Because it is such lovely quality and it has got a beautiful depth of colour. I do like this one, the big Harlequin, because it looks very 3D. Yeah, it does look like FPP because you've got sort of shapes like this shape here. You've got, each shape has 3 different shades in it. So you've got light, medium and dark, and then you get a real 3D quality in there. So, and this one here, the purple one, you've got light, medium, dark. So it's very clever, isn't it? Gorgeous. I don't know whether the pattern repeats the same. What did I do with my tape measure? I've lost the one tape measure. I'll have to get another one now. The pattern repeat on this one is, yeah, 40 centimetres. So maybe it's the same on all of them. I don't know, I'll measure the next one. But important to know if you're making curtains or you're joining. Right, so Hayley's favourite is the lines. I like the lines because it does actually go, it looks like my crochet temperature blanket, which has got all of these colours on. Now the lines are horizontal, so they go from selvage to selvage. Let me hold that up so you can see. That's kind of important. That's the way the lines go. That'd make a nice rug, wouldn't it? Like that. Or a table runner. Deck chair. Or those, or window seat. Or you know, you get those director's chairs. And that you can make the covers just slip on and off. Look, lovely that, because you have like one strip across the back and then you'd have another one that went across the bottom. In fact, there's only 15 metres left of this one. So I think actually that this would be enough. You'd have to measure it, but I think 140 cent width, that would be enough for one deck chair. I think that's gorgeous, isn't it? I think half a metre, you measure your cover, don't take my word for it, but just looking at it, I think this would be enough. But it would look lovely on, you know those wooden director's chairs? We've got a few in our shed all folded up, and then the canvas always goes a bit grubby after a while. What are you going to do with yours, Hayley, then? Yeah, it'd be nice. Yeah, because because I've got grey garden furniture as well, but I always have some cushions that live indoors and then they go out and they look really bright, but that's lovely, isn't it? But remember, all the colours go together. So if you buy that one, I'll show you this one next, look, all the colours are featured in here, in this kind of mosaic one. So completely different look. So that's that one, love that one. Now, there are more on the website. I haven't got time to show them all, but if you go onto the website and I go under fabric, you will see them on there. If you put in New World Tapestry, because that's the whole range, you'll see all of them. Now, this one is like a mosaic, isn't it? Or stained glass. But again, it features all of those colours. So you've got the pale turquoise, the deeper one, you've got the 2 shades of green, you've got the blues, but it does actually feature exactly the same. I'm looking for the pattern repeat on this one. It's quite hard to see actually. I think that's it, and oh no, it's there, isn't it? Oh look, 40 centimetres. There we go. Well, I never. Must be the same on all of them. Right, one final one, which is a smaller version of the one I did earlier. What's this one called? Little Holland. So that's this one. If you want to see what it looks like in action, that is this one. It's nice to see them made up, isn't it? You get a different perspective when you see what they look like made up. So that's that bag there. I'll just hang him back up. New Holland. No, Little Holland. So it's just geometric, but again, it's got that 3D quality to it. So each of these little squares is made up of 4 triangles in different shades of the colour. It's quite good, isn't it? Little Holland. Right, so those are all the tapestry fabrics. Now, if there's any that you want me to show again or any questions you've got, do let me know. But if you go onto the website, they are all listed on there. Or if you go on to watch live, you'll see the ones that I've just been talking about now. Let me just move those out of the way. What should we do next? The velvet ones. I love the velvet ones. Yeah, now I did make a few things in the velvet ones, and since we've moved studio, they seem to have gone walkabout. I don't know where they are. So I said, oh, we'll show this today, because I'd made a tote bag and a cushion with pom-poms, but I'm not sure where they've all gone. Anyway, this is gorgeous fabric. We had it on air and it sold out completely. That was for our birthday show. We had it on a couple of weeks ago. It just keeps going, so we just have to keep rebuying it all the time. Now, have we got all of these? I know we've got doors. I love this one. There's 2. Oh, ERC. So this fabric is, it's amazing, it doesn't fray. It's amazing, it's beautiful velvet feel fabric. It's got a short pile. It's got a very short pile on it, but it has got a definite direction so you can really feel. It's brilliant. I have sewn with it, I've pressed with it. It's great. I was slightly worried about pressing because I think it's 100% polyester. Absolutely fine. Pressed beautifully. It's, I think, 140 centimetres width, so nice and wide. It is brilliant for home sewing. A lot of people, I've made a big floor cushion, I made a normal size cushion, I made a tote bag, I made a cosmetic bag, so it's absolutely fine. So although it's heavier weight, easy to put a zip in, brilliant for dressmaking as well though. Wouldn't that make a gorgeous A-line skirt or a pinafore, a little jacket? Absolutely lovely. Now this one features leopards, toucans, flamingos, parrots, all on like a midnight blue background. Look at the little parrot there. But every time we have this in, it flies out. It's only £8.99 for half a metre, and it is gorgeous, and it's so easy to work with. When I started it, I thought, well, I'll finish the seams, but it just doesn't fray. It's lovely. Now, if you think of some of these sort of higher-end shops, places like Oliver Bonas, Anthropology, Kaleidoscope, those kind of places, this is where you see these high-end things. Now, and a lot of this sort of homeware is often personalised as well. I've seen a lot of cosmetic bags and wash bags and makeup bags in this sort of fabric, but then with the large embroidered letter. So all you'd need to do is, with some Bondaweb, is applique a letter on top of it, and suddenly, you know, for half a metre of fabric, you've got about 10 cosmetic bags there. Beautiful cushions. I mean, make the most of it. You can use this on the back, obviously, but make it go further. Use a plain cotton fabric on the back, and then you've got quite a lot of cushions out of that then. Gorgeous. So that's the black one. Love that. Very, very on trend. Half a metre, and yes, it's 140 centimetres wide. Yeah, 100% polyester, but it's fine to press. I gave it a really good steam press to try, and I ended up with the holes left from my steam iron, and then they just went away. Not actually holes in it, but you know, you get those marks. But it's absolutely fine, presses beautifully, because I tried it with all of them. Let's do another animal one. This is DEC 461. I'll hold it up so you can see. So when Ian bought this one, he said, which one of them do you think you want? I went, can we have all of them? So we started off with a few, but we seem to be getting more. So I think we need, I don't think we've still got all of them. I think we need to get more, because they are gorgeous, aren't they? This is all parrots and toucans. I'm not very good at tropical birds. So, oh, and there's a peacock as well. But you think, you know, if you go into a homeware store and you think how much in John Lewis, M&S, Next, Selfridges, all of those, and if you think online at places like Oliver Bonas, they are really expensive. When I made my cushions with them, I made a pom-pom to go in each corner. They look fab. All you need is a pom-pom maker. The pattern repeat. See, I'm in the mood for pattern repeats. 49 centimetres. Yeah, so if we just had to look at John Lewis for a completely plain velvet cushion, £20. £20, £8.99, you get half a metre. So what's 140 in inches? Yes. Yes. So I'll have a look on my tape measure. It's about 55 inches. 56. So you could get 3 18 inches, couldn't you? Because that's 54. So you could make definitely 6 if you wanted, depending on your seam allowance. You could definitely get 3 16-inch cushion fronts from this. Obviously, if you then use a plain for the back, and because of all the colours in here, you've got some really lovely. You can stick to using the black or the green, but pick out the colours. You've got like vibrant reds and pinks and purples. You could use a plain fabric. Just stick a zip in the bottom of it. I did a demo on our birthday show of exactly how to do that. Really, really simple. And you've got then 3 6 17-inch cushion fronts from 1/2 metre. £8.99. So if you're thinking, if you make things for your church fete, your school fair, either make a load of cushions, how stunning would they look, or make it go further and make a lot of small cosmetic bags. Everyone loves a zip purse. Oh, we're going to just put a little, well, just to show you what you can see. Yeah. £22.50 velvet, and it hasn't got a velvet back. That's even got a plain back. Look at that one. £25. Oh, I like the bees. You see what I mean about them being, a lot of them being personalised. I like that. You could just put your own name on it. 55. That must be something special. 55. There we go. Make them yourself. But if you go on to it was the first day of the birthday, 28th of Feb, and I did it at some point in the afternoon, maybe like 3 o'clock or something, but I showed you how to put a zip in it, really simple. This one has been very popular. Yes, this has got a lovely midnight blue background. There's just half of it, but look at the colours in this. We've got cerise, magenta, we've got bright yellow. I've no idea what all of these seed heads. I thought that was a pineapple, but it's not. It's some kind of seed head, but it's gorgeous, isn't it? Borneo tropical midnight, but look at the colours in there. Absolutely stunning. I used this one to make a cosmetic bag. Oh, there's only 6 metres left of this one. Remember, curtain making as well. Think about that, because although it is a polyester, there's no stretch in it. It's a very stable fabric, and it is gorgeous. Imagine a little jacket out of that. I'm thinking just an A-line skirt would be really nice. I've finally got my pinafore pattern, so just can't decide which one. So that's gorgeous. Now, one of the parrot ones I showed you, this is exactly the same but with a white background. Oh, the one with the peacocks on. Completely different. If I show you, yeah. So that's this one. I'll show you because it's sometimes interesting to see what they look like with a different background. That's it with the black background, exactly the same fabric. And then that's it with the white background, so you can see what they look like. And look, this one features that strange pineapple seed head thing. Gorgeous. Oh, a lot of people, you've been asking, what's the panel behind me here? It's Delphine's hair. It's absolutely gorgeous. Now, I saw it on all of our socials all over the weekend, Thursday. But this morning, first time I'd seen it in reality, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. We are limited with it, but we'll do it after the velvet, because I know there's a few of you who've been messaging in about it. So this is all the birds with the peacocks and the toucans and lots of lovely leaves. This is really good if you wanted to make small zip purses as well, because you can just cut a different bird into each one. Really nice. Or just like even like a little shoulder bag. But I made a tote bag with one of these and then put a really bright red, just plain cotton fabric lining, and it looked gorgeous. Maybe we'll find it one day. It's lovely, isn't it? Really pretty. So that's the one with the white background. Now, if you fancy something a bit zingier, we've got one with a really bright yellow background. Yeah, the bright yellow for a little bit of zing, 482. And what's great about this is, because when I was first going, oh, have I got that the right way up? It's really easy to tell if you've got it the right way up, because you can really feel it. So if I go down that way, smooth. When I go back that way, it's quite hard to push my hand because it's going the wrong way with the pile. So this one is called Kinabulu Summer. But that's lovely. If you want to add a bit of colour, I mean, it's great, isn't it? Because although you can see it features all of these plants, it's just the kind of whole leaf effect on top of all this bright. And it really is a bright, that's like English mustard sunshine yellow. And then the leaves are a lovely tealy, bluey green shade. But so soft, really nice. I made a big 50 centimetre square cushion with it, and it was so soft. If you put a nice feather cushion pad in it, really soft and sumptuous. It feels real quality. Then we've got this one, duck egg background. This is really pretty. So I've shown you this one already with the navy background, but isn't this lovely? When we sold this one on our birthday show, it flew out. I think it might have sold out first. I like that. Hayley says, if you're scared to go to the dentist and these are in the waiting room, it will calm you. So what do you do? So instead of going to the dentist with your leftover magazines, make them a cushion. Well, it's just lovely, but it looks actually really, really expensive, doesn't it? I know it's so soft, but it is, it just looks such quality as well, but it's lovely to sew with. As I said, it doesn't fray. Gotta love a fabric that doesn't fray. I mean, it's digitally printed, you can tell, because it's plain. It's not woven, it's digitally printed, but how they've got this quality of print onto a textured fabric, I have no idea. Gorgeous. Right, we've only got 16 metres of this one left. So if you want the duck egg background, you need to get that one in your basket. And then the final one, so this has got a black background, and it's just lots of, let's see which, wrong way. Lots of leaves. I mean, they're all tropical. I mean, I'm not very good at names of plants in this country at all. Let alone tropical one. Lots of leaves. I would be rubbish on a gardening programme. And butterflies. I know they're like the common plants, and that's it. Don't know anything even slightly odd. So this has got, in fact, this looks a bit like rhubarb to me. It's got that real, the real red of the rhubarb. It isn't rhubarb, but that's the colour of it, with the lovely green leaves, and then they've got the butterflies. That's lovely, isn't it? But it does scream quality, doesn't it? And the colours are so vibrant, but it's just really, really snuggly. Be nice actually to make. Somebody had messaged in say you could just use this to make as a quilt for your bed. Because it's nice 140 centimetre width. You could just bind the edges. Even if you put wadding behind, you could quilt behind it, and because it's so soft, it would be lovely, really sumptuous. So that's that one. That's all of the velvet fabrics then. Right, let me get the picture down. Look at the picture. Look at that. Ooh. And it's a cushion as well. So the panel to make this, oh hang on, we've still got Tasmania tropical fabric up. This is not Tasmania tropical fabric. This is a hare. It was brand new on air on Thursday, and we absolutely loved it. It's $11.99. It's for the panel, so it's a printed panel. If you watch the show back, then Delphine shows what to do with it. It was 8 o'clock on Thursday. Oh, was it 9? Oh, 9 o'clock Thursday. Was that the 1st? Oh no, 7th. God, losing time. 7th. So the panel for make that, and then look, you can use that and say there's a different idea. I mean, it is just bond a web applique and then free motion or straight stitching. So that's it as a cushion, and then this is it as a picture. I mean, I'm amazed that's only $11.99. And it is, I mean, hand drawn by Delphine. It's beautiful, isn't it? So it depends how much detail you get. I mean, on this one, on the picture, she's put beads on and put loads of embroidery. I mean, and then this one, you know, is just to show it's still, you know, even with less embroidery, it's still stunning. Because actually, I mean, you don't even need to embroider it. The more embroidery you put on, the more detail, the more texture. But you actually don't even need to do that. You could just buy the panel and make it into a cushion. Because it is just beautiful as it on its own. Now on the panel you get the hair, but you also get all of the squares, 24 5-inch squares. And then look, you can make then, Delphine used those squares to make the cushion back from it. So you've got that beautiful hair and then all of the squares as well. I mean, it is stunning. $11.99. In fact, on Thursday we had a lot of you multi-buying because it is stunning. And, you know, the more work you put on, the more detail it creates. But it is a way of creating a beautiful... I mean, there's no bonder web on this one at all, on the cushion. That is just purely the panel quilted. I love this. I mean, on this one, you know, Delphine has really gone to town. You've got metallic thread, you've got hand stitching, you've got machine stitching. I mean, here she's used lots and lots of different coloured thread. So you can go as detailed or not. I mean, you know, and on the stems on the bottom, she's embroidered these with long straight stitches using 6 strands of stranded cotton. And there are no instructions with it because that's the point. It's for you to put your own personal spin on it so it can be just individually yours. You know, Delphine has spent quite some time on this, but entirely up to you because it does look just as lovely. And if you don't want to do any quilting, you don't need to because the panel's beautiful, isn't it? But obviously the more you put on, I think you just get a more 3D quality, but it really is just the panel stitched. I mean, you imagine, what's lovely is work out from there, you know, as the centrepiece of a quilt. You could then use this as in the centre and then pick out even just plain fabrics in these colours, match them up to what you've got in your stash, whether they're prints or plains. And there's such a variety of colour in here, from the blues and the purples to all the greens and the blue and the yellows, that you could use that as a centrepiece for wall hanging or for a quilt. Absolutely stunning. I don't know how she manages it. And she's so humble. And yeah, on Thursday she goes, I'm quite proud of this one. I think that's the biggest show off she's ever done. Quite proud. I mean, it is amazing, isn't it? God, if I could draw like that, oh, I wish. Anyway, keep checking out. Keep checking out for that. Got lots of you putting that on your baskets because we forget that you don't all watch all day every day. Well, I know. Why? What? I know. I can't believe it when I say, have you not been with me since 8 o'clock this morning? And why weren't you there on Thursday? So if you don't watch all the day every day and you missed it, we do still have some left. $11.99. I'm gonna put him back on the shelf so he doesn't fall off. I'll probably hear this mighty crash in a minute. Canvases, these gorgeous ones. I love these. I love the canvas fabric. I'm going to start with the pink ones. So these are canvas weight fabric. I'm presuming they look like 140 centimetres width. Let me just hold one up. I haven't got long, so I'm going to show you them all, but I won't hold them all up like this. So this is the width of it. This is a lovely pale dusky pink background. And is it called? Oh yeah, shabby hairs. Shabby hairs. So from one hair to another. So it's a lovely dusky pink background, and then you've got grey hairs and brown hairs hopping around. What? Oh, this one is at £5.99. £2.99. £2.99 for half a metre. Whoa, only 10 metres of it. It's a nice canvas fabric. It's not your super stiff, but it's a canvas that's thick enough to do bags and cushions. Beautiful. £2.99, and that has got to be 140 centimetres wide. It is 140. 75% cotton, 25% polyester. That is amazing. I'm going to whiz through these to make sure you can see them all. Oh right, so the top two. So this one, and then the dogs. Look at the dogs. This one is reduced. So you've got the golden retriever, the Westie, Airedale, I think. Maybe a Schnauzer, possibly. That's definitely a Spaniel. I know that one. £2.99 for half a metre. That lovely pale pink background with all the dogs. That one, I think that's Labrador, and that's Labrador, but that looks more like golden retriever, and I think that's a Schnauzer, and that's definitely a Spaniel because it's got Spaniel ears, and that's a little Westie. £2.99, isn't it gorgeous? Need a new dog bed? Lovely. I don't know how we've done it at that price. Right, the other canvases, they're £5.99. Yeah? Right. So this one, these next few have all got this lovely natural linen effect background. This is bees 476. Bumblebees. That's an all over repeat print. I think this has probably been one of our most popular. It's lovely because it's an all-over print. It's multi-directional. It's brilliant. A lot of people use it for things like aprons, oven gloves, cushions. It's really good for homewares like that. And the bees are always really popular, aren't they? Then the next one has got cockerels on it, 417. Pretty. Is it called roosters? Look at it. It's like roosters with pink. It's even got pink and green feathers. Again, it's a repeat pattern all over. Oh, this one's £4.49. The rooster. Oh well, we said they were all £5.99. This one's £4.49. I love that one. This is perfect for kitchen makes, isn't it? I've seen people make like cube door stops out of these. Nice for an apron. Tea cozy. Kitchen food bits are cozy. Toaster cozy. I really want a toaster cozy. Just so you get the size of the cockerel. It's that size. To give you a sense of perspective, with my trusty tape measure, it is a 2 by 2 inch cockerel. But it's £4.49. It's not supposed to be that. There's only 10 metres left of it. Buy it while Hayley's got the price wrong. There are a couple of them. The mallard. Oh, I love this one. Actually, I love this one. I love a mallard. I think these are probably 2 inches as well. Yeah, 2 inches. Just a little bit less. There. Isn't that one gorgeous? It's a male mallard, because they're always prettier, aren't they? I don't know why. Yeah, because they have to, you see, whereas the females just go, nah, not interested. So they have to look super good, don't they? And they go, I'm sorry, the other guy was greener than you. Greener, because they've always got really lovely, bright green, like almost iridescent heads, haven't they, mallards? And there's the plain brown woman going, yeah, whatever. The next two are £4.49. This is They look like budgies, don't they? Maybe they're parrots. They look like parrot-coloured budgies. Or maybe they are parrots. There are different breeds of parrot. Other parrots are available. That's really sweet. These are 2 by 2 inches again. You've got your neutral, like linen effect background, 80% cotton, 20% polyester, 140 centimetres wide. Brilliant. Brilliant tote bags as well. You can make all your supermarket shopping bags with these. If you want more than ½ metre, remember this is being sold by the ½ metre, so if you want more, it will be sent as a whole cut piece. So if you're thinking, I want to recover or make some cushions for my outside furniture and I need 1.5 metres, put 3 units in your basket and it will be sent as a whole cut piece. Budgie covers, yeah, you could have a cage cover with this. But I'm thinking this is great for your kind of makes, for your church sales, your school sales. You could make a load of tote bags with this. It'd be so popular. Buy a few ½ metres of this, pop them in your basket, and it does look lovely. And you know, and because it has got a really nice weighting, if you want to make them really posh, you could even line them in a plain cotton fabric. Have a look on the Sewing Street website. We've got a massive choice of the plains in all of these bright colours. If you wanted to make even look super lovely, you can make the straps in that, but they are lovely. And then the final one in this neutral range is the thistle. I think it's a thistle. I just normally think thistles are purple. This is an orange thistle. Again, these are 2 by 2 inches. That's lovely though, isn't it? Really pretty. I'm amazed at the detail they have in this. And I like the fact you've got that little sort of watercolour wash of blue behind them. You see, look, the baby bud thistle is pink. Maybe that's what happens to them after a while. Different kind of, they go orangey. So that's the thistle. Get them, if you're in your basket, get them checked out. And remember, it will be cut to order for you. So if you want more than that, it will be sent as a whole piece. And then this one, again, this is a canvas, but this has a different colour background. It has, well, it's called mocha, and it's more of a chocolatey. It's called Orchids. That's lovely, isn't it? It's very soft as well. I wonder if I hold it up and give it a bit of a swoosh for you. It's got a little bit of drape to it, hasn't it? It's quite soft. That would make a lovely bag. But actually, nice for even for cushions as well. And what's lovely, because you've got all of these colours in here, it's really then easy to pick them out. So if you want to make something coordinating or make the canvas fabric go further and use a different fabric for the back, just pick out one of these colours to coordinate. Love covered piping around the edge would look really nice in you know, this shade. Love this mauvey shade, would look lovely as a coloured piping. £6.99 ½ metre, 140 centimetres wide, beautiful but nice soft canvas. Oh, then yes, my flower pots. If you fancy making, oh yes, don't forget to search for star while I get my flower pots out. We have had so many votes. So voting opened on Thursday. Now on Friday, sorry. Emily demonstrated the flower pots on Tuesday, so we've got the kits of these for you. Please do vote. The voting is now open so that you can vote for who you want to be your Sewing Street star. I hope you watched them all. If you go onto our homepage, go onto sewingstreet.com, go onto the homepage and there's a banner on there and you can vote from there. Please do vote. We've had so many votes, which is great. There you go, Sewing Street finalists. When you click on that, it opens on a separate web page and you vote from there. I know it's going to be really, really hard to choose because weren't they all really, really good? There you go. It does take you off our website, but it has to be done on a separate. So once you've voted, then come back. So Emily designed these. Now you have to choose between, there are two. There is the terracotta one. Now on the panel, you get everything to make the big one, which is the doorstop. And you also get everything you need to make the little one, which can be a doorstop as well, or can just be a little decoration. And it's £19.99. Well, I like these things to be affordable. Oh, hours. Honestly, this was one of the ones that took me the longest. Now look at the size of the panel. So I'm going to hold, should I hold it up? So Amber Makes is me and Amy. Me and Amy. So Amy and I used to work together, and Amy is the most amazing surface pattern designer. So I design the things and make them into the kits, and then Amy creates these beautiful panels. So I send her them made from really weird fabric. So can you see there's the 2 flower pots, and she's designed them so they've got beautiful terracotta prints on them. And look, the base of the flower pots are here. They've got the holes, because you have holes in the bottom of flower pots, don't you? Very attention to details, very important. Then we've even got like the soil that's on top of the flower pot. That's here, because it's got to look like soil. And then you've got all of the stems for the big flowers and all of the leaves. Oh no, those are the little ones. And then for the, you've even got the stamens on top of the leaves. So everything that you need to make is in here, but obviously in the kit as well as that. And that's a massive piece of fabric. Full instructions. But you can have them as you can use them as door stops. I mean, I put stones in the bottom of mine, but I'm thinking table centres, they look lovely as table centres, or just little ornaments, or if you're like me and all your plants die, brilliant. So you've got, these are like, I don't really, other than cacti, I don't have plants. I have fake plants because they all die. So these are like a bit like tulips in this one. And you can arrange them as well, so you can fold the leaves back to make them more 3D. But it's all worked out so that the soil all joins together in the pot, so that the flower stems actually go right down to the bottom, so they're really stable. There's no wires or anything in them. I designed them so they're just super stuffed. You need toy stuffing for them, that's it. But I didn't want them to have wires or poles, because I thought, you know, if you've got them in the house and maybe you've got the children or the grandchildren coming around, you want them to be able to pick them up and play with them. So they are just super stuffed. There's no wires. And then you get full instructions here with lots and lots of photos that explain exactly how to make them. So there's the instructions. I'll show you that on the desk. It's probably a bit easier. There they are. That's my kitchen door. So full instructions of everything you need. It explains it. It even gives you a circle printed on there so you can cut out your soil to the right size. All explained very, very clearly how to make the flower pot, how to make the flowers. So all the print is there. And remember, you've got everything in here to make the big one and the small one. So that's the terracotta one. But if you want the blue china one is in the on screen at the moment. Let me show you those. So this one has yellow and orange flowers, and then the pattern on the pot is like a cracked blue china. I love the bottom of this one. But it's got all the, when you look at it, you see it's got all the crackles. I put stones for my garden path on it. You can hear them, can't you? But you could put in rice, you can put in these recycled pellets, you can put fish tank gravel's really good, or sand, and it does tell you inside about making the weighted bag to put them in. So the blue china one has yellow and orange flowers, and then the baby one has yellow and orange tulips. So everything you need, bar the filling, and one bag of filling is enough. I'm trying to think, was there anything else that I used in you? Can't remember now. I used a little bit of wadding, yeah, but I used the wadding just for the flower pot itself. Now you don't have to, but I just found by putting the outside of the flower pot into and the base, I just found putting some wadding around here and in the base, it just gave it a bit more stability. So you need wadding 50 by 70 centimetres, soft toy filling, and then the weights, and that's it. Everything else, I mean, I love that. And when you look at it, because when I made them in some dodgy fabric, and Amy goes, oh, I'm going to do that cracked pattern, and it's beautiful. And it actually, when you sew it together as well, look, there's the seam on the back, and the print matches. It's very important, that, isn't it? And look at the leaves. I love the leaves because they've got all the veins on leaves, all on them. I'm on both sides as well. And then when you look at the flowers, they're made like this. So you've got like the inside section. Looks a bit rude, doesn't it? There's the inside section, and then you have inner petals and outer petals. Anyway, those are the flower pots. Oh gosh, 11 o'clock. Right, anyway, thank you for being with me this hour. What a lovely hour. It's lovely to have homeware fabrics, isn't it? I will be back with you in a couple of minutes' time with Adam, who is going to show us how to make these gorgeous trousers. And wow, have we got a choice of fabrics for you. My favourite being the cow print. But these are beautiful trousers, ideal for beginners, got pockets. These are they go anywhere trousers. Anyway, I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes with Adam, and he's going to show us how.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street fans and Yarn Lane TV fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
And welcome back to Sewing Street, to Adam and I.
I like that. Adam and I.
Adam and I. Adam and me on the Sewing Street. This is all about trousers, isn't it?
It is.
You were supposed to be wearing them.
Do you know what? I nearly felt like modelling. I better get in them, you know.
Yeah, the problem is, though, we wouldn't see them.
No.
You'd have to stand on the desk. So these are gorgeous. So talk me through these. What are these for, then?
They're beautiful. And different from just your dresses and stuff. It's nice to do some trousers for a change. This comes from Sussex Seamstress, the lovely Jane, and they're a lovely relaxed fit trouser that aren't complicated to make. You might think, oh, trousers, I've never done those, but we're going to go through some of the basics.
Quarter?
Yeah, they do sit 3/4 there.
Nice, very flattering though, aren't they?
Oh, beautiful. I mean, you could wear them with a pair of trainers and go dead casual on them.
Hands flying out.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I'm not surprised because it's nice to have some trousers.
I have these. They're really good because I don't like wearing short. I don't like above my knee. I've got horrible knees. Oh, look, there's a picture. I never wear things above my knees. So these, I have lots of these, but I'd love to be able to make my own pair.
But do you know what? I think they're so versatile, Rebecca, because like the picture was on the screen
so
with
that's one
trainers,
thing, yes.
but then you could really dress these up. This is out of a linen.
Oh, there's another one.
You could wear a nice heel with them as well.
Oh, yeah,
do you know what I mean?
So you can have your little white
sandals,
white trainers. Oh, look at that one. That's a posh one, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that is Jane,
lovely.
Isn't it?
I think it is. Yes. So you could go heels, flip flops, little white pumps, trainers, sandals, wellies. In fact, I wear mine a lot for walking the dog because they're really good because you can get your wellies underneath them.
Yeah, exactly.
And you don't get the ends.
Exactly. But they've got this lovely
holiday, aren't they? Perfect for that.
Yeah, perfect for holiday.
But it's that mid-season when it's not too cold, but you don't want full-length trousers.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. It's got this lovely pleat in here as well.
Well, and that's like just detail a false thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a faux button fly.
I like that.
Yeah. So don't panic if you've never done a fly or a zip fly before. It's not got a zip in there, but we just have the effects of it.
And I like the fact that the elastic is on the back, but not on the front, which is so much more flattering, isn't it? It is,
100%. I couldn't agree with you more there. And I think that's a really lovely considered design choice from Jane. But because it has got that elastic in the back, the fit is really, really nice in terms of you've not got to worry too much and they're comfy as well. And they're nice and roomy.
And they've got pockets.
And they've got pockets.
I absolutely love the fact. And do you know what? I'm just have to put my hand in them. Nice deep pockets as well.
It's a nice pocket and different to an inseam pocket, which we've done before.
Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? Yes. So yeah, we have, because... Yeah, we don't let him... Yeah, Adam's made these in a size that doesn't fit anyone here. Except for me.
They would fit you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but somebody will nick them, won't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hayley wants them. So look at the pocket. It's quite... So what's that pocket called?
Well, an inseam pocket would be literally in the seam.
Yeah.
This is just a front pocket.
Oh,
but we still use some of the principles that we would in an inseam, but it's just slightly different. And I'm going to go through it today because the pocket bag here is extended. That becomes part of the trouser. It will become apparent and clear when I go through it. But again, we've got the understitched detail underneath to keep that nice and together underneath there.
Should we go through the fabrics?
Yeah, I think that'd be fantastic.
So these are yellow. Well, they're not yellow actually, they're mustard. We've got denims. Should we do those?
Yeah, I think they're ideal out of a denim for sure.
Well, we'll do this lovely mustard one first, since I've been showing it to you all the time. So we do have the mustard. Now that's 2.5 metres. So is that enough for?
I think it is, you know.
We're just going to check. Yeah, 2.5 metres. That covers all sizes. Sizes 8 to 30. Well, it doesn't say, you see. What it says is that you need 2.5 metres. But obviously you just need...
Usually with Jane's patterns, she gives for the largest size.
Yeah. So if you've got the smallest size, you will have fabric left over, which is nice. So sizes 8 to 30. I know, it's 18 inches. It's amazing, isn't it? So that's from an 67 centimetre waist up to 120 centimetre waist. Yeah, see, it does say makeup in a heavyweight linen, wool or denim for autumn, winter, and wear with a polo neck or cardigan boots for the office or country walks. Makeup in a light viscose or linen for summer, pair with a cami and sandals.
There you go.
I'm thinking with this one, black t-shirt.
Yeah, I think with this
Look nice,
colour,
wouldn't it?
100%. Yeah.
Right, that's that one. We've got loads of fabric. So that's the mustard. Then we've got 3 denims.
Yeah.
This is a nice weight, because you're doing the demo in this one.
Yes, I've got it in the mid.
So what sort of weight is this then?
It's quite light. It's like
a nice lightweight, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about 4 ounce.
4 ounce, yeah. So that's a nice lightweight. So you just need to choose. We have 3 shades of denim. So we've got the lighter one, which is more like a chambray colour. Not chambray fabric, but chambray colour. $25.99 for the 2.5 metres. That's really, really good value. So you get the whole 2.5 metres. So that's the light one. Then we have the medium, and that's the one that you're using in the demo.
Yeah.
So when you see Adam do the demo, you know that's the one. 2.5 metres. It all comes as a pre-cut piece. So you know that you've got everything you need. I think these are going to be really popular. And then the dark one, I like the dark one.
I like the dark.
Do you?
Yeah, I mean, they're all lovely. And because they're not a heavy jean weight, they're going to drape lovely with the pleats and everything on those. So it's perfect for these trousers.
I love that one. So that's the dark denim, nice with the white t-shirt.
Yeah. This would be I go for this colour. I like really deep blues.
Yeah.
That's what I like wearing. But they're equally as lovely.
It's great. So Jess and Jenny in the office who help choose all these fabrics, they do a great job.
They do. I've just been chatting to Jess on my break. Yeah, we've been putting the world to rights.
Oh, I just saw in the toilet when my microphone fell off. I'm very sorry about that crash. I'll bring all the others. We love this one though, don't we?
Oh, yes.
Adam and I love this one. Should we open it out?
Yeah.
Now this is very trendy, isn't it?
Now who are we saying had a dress like this?
Oh, Vix. So Hayley went to Vix's Maisie's birthday party, and she was wearing a dress. Not in this. Actually, I bet she did.
It was similar.
Aren't they good? So this is kind of like Dalmatian.
Yeah, it is really, isn't it?
Or is it? It's just called Spotted. But I like Spotted. But isn't that lovely?
Yeah, I like that. You've got in the linen as well a slight bit of give on the weft of the fabric, which is actually quite nice to have in these trousers, because again, with it being a loose, a comfortable fit, you just get a little bit of ease.
Oh, that's
that
nice.
way.
So as long as you wear white pants with this one, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's got slight.
But it's not stretched, not to confuse anybody. It's just got a slight bit of give.
Oh, okay, but it's not stretched. So it's fine to wear with. So this is the spotted one. Love that one. But you see, if you wore that, that's quite glamorous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it's quite a glamorous fabric, you know, if you wanted to really dress up.
Yeah. No, very nice. Nice and drapey as well.
It's a viscose Florenza crepe, actually.
I was going to say it looked like a crepe of some sort. Yeah, because it's got that texture.
I love the spotting. But if you want just 2.5 metres for something else, not for the trousers, you can have that.
Mine's in underneath it.
Right, and then we've got, so that should be 42, 49. That's good, isn't it? Should we do the floral? I like this one.
Do you know what I love about all of this is that you could make a pair up in each of the fabrics and they'd all offer something different.
Well, yeah, so your denim is your day walking along the harbour side.
Yes, yes.
With your white t-shirt and your red cardi.
Yes.
And then you're going out in the evening.
Yeah.
Something a little bit floral.
I like this.
With a nice green vest.
Oh, that's got a lovely drape.
That has got a really nice drape. So, you could make these a bit longer, couldn't you?
I think so. It wouldn't be too difficult to, lengthen them. I suppose if you lengthen them, you've got a palazzo pant.
You've got a palazzo pant. Obviously, you'd need to do your size and measure up and all that.
Yeah.
But you have got a palazzo pant, yeah.
Which is
So that's
nice.
lovely for your evening floral. This one.
Moroccan.
We've been chatting. Right, can we see it now? So this has got, is it black? No, or navy?
Very dark navy, isn't it?
Very dark navy background, and then you've got flowers and leaves, just, little ditzy print. But it's the right fabric. I think that's the key, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is the right fabric for the job.
Yeah.
Couple of pound off that one. Now, I've seen this one before. I love this. I didn't realise this was right for the trousers, but
That's a crepe, isn't it?
that's a crepe. Should we hold that one up? I'll hold one end and you hold the other. Very limited on this one. But yeah, this is your wandering around the National Trust garden. It's like you need to make a pair to go with every occasion, don't you?
Yeah.
Once you've got
absolutely.
the pattern, you see, you're done, aren't you?
Well, this is the beauty of it.
Or very lovely for the evening.
Yeah, I think so. And again, nice to work with because you've not really got to... I wouldn't worry about pattern matching too much with something like this.
Or sitting in anything because you wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't notice the pattern matching, but
Because you've only got the side seams to contend with, really.
Very nice when you're going to a show like the Festival of Quilts or something and you need a comfy pair of trousers that look lovely.
Oh, that's coming up soon, isn't it? The Festival of Quilts.
Yeah, that's
in
August,
summer.
isn't it? This is lovely. Is that roses?
Oh yeah, they look like rosebuds.
That's got quite feels like it's got quite weight to it.
It does. It
Which I
almost
don't understand
feels...
because the fabric isn't thick.
No.
Can we put, what's this one? It's a Midnight Confetti Roses Cool Touch Crepe.
Well, I can definitely see the cool touch, and again in the summer this would be perfect.
So soft. It's so soft, this one.
Hey, it's strange that it almost feels like a cotton lawn or something.
Yeah,
I know
does.
it's not.
But it's got a weight to it as well. But that's gorgeous, isn't it? So it's a black background with these beautiful roses all over it.
That feels really lovely.
Cool touch crepe. But you see, that's very, because of this, very flattering, isn't it, with the black as well, with a nice little print. Imagine trying to go searching in shops for a pair of trousers like this. You'd never find them, would you?
No, and that's the beauty of
Making
sewing your own.
So that's that one. I've got two more, then we can crack on. Plain, so if you fancy plain, now this is nice. I think olive is a lovely colour. So this is this a stretch linen viscose? Hasn't really got any. Oh, it's like you said, it's the.
This is the same as the mustard.
So it doesn't stretch at all that way, but there's a bit of give this way.
But I don't want to put anybody off when we say stretch because there really isn't a huge amount. There's a slight, what I'd call
it's
give.
not jersey.
No.
So there's only two of these bundles. So this is lovely olive colour. $18.99.
That's
2.5 metres. Lovely colour. Black t-shirt. And final one is rose.
Oh,
this is
that's
like
nice.
a vintage rose, isn't it?
Yeah.
That looks nice with navy.
Yeah, that would pair lovely with navy, wouldn't it?
Styling tips.
I'll tell you what, you do it all, Rebecca. You've taken
navy.
us on a harbour walk to the National Trust Park.
Yeah. Afternoon tea.
Afternoon tea. There you go. And do you know what's really nice? There's a nice weighty hem that we've put on these, and Jane suggests it's about probably nearly 2 inches, 4 centimetres.
Of the rose.
Of hem on it, which just gives it that
Yeah,
nice
So
weight.
once
So in
everyone
this,
checks out of this rows, it's gone. So if it's in your basket, you need to check out, or someone else will be pinching it. Right
beautiful.
then. Oh, and elastic. Last thing we need to talk about is elastic, and then we can get on with the demo.
Yay.
So, is that enough?
Yes, more than enough. So really important in the pattern.
79.
Jane tells you the length of elastic you need for each size, which is fantastic. Now, of course, you could adjust that if you wanted to, but I would follow the recommendations Jane's given. So say, for instance, I made a size 12, so I know I got to cut 32 centimetres of elastic.
Oh, well, that's fine, because you get a metre and you need 55 centimetres for the size 30.
For the largest size, yeah.
If you've bought that, you do put the elastic in, because that's all that you need is the elastic and the fabric and some thread, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
So do
absolutely
pop the elastic. It's £1.99, but do pop it in your basket.
It's always handy to have a little bit of elastic in your stash as well, to be honest.
Always. So where do we start? Any tips on the pattern cutting?
It's pretty straightforward, to be fair, just making sure, because we've got 2 pocket bags that we're cutting a pair and that we're cutting, they look a bit similar, I'll show you now, but they are different. We've got the pocket bag, which is that piece.
Yeah, it's a nice big pocket.
Yeah, and then that's the trouser pocket section, which we're going to go through how this all works today. But you can see, just don't get confused by those 2 pieces. You shouldn't do, but they could look
but they
similar.
both look like pockets.
But the reason, they look similar is because what happens is they go together like this. And then that's your pocket there, you see, and that becomes part of the trouser.
You could use that pattern then in another pattern, couldn't you? So if you had a dress with a waistband, you could pop it in.
Yeah, you could actually. That's a very good idea.
Well, it's like, because I often pinch pocket patterns from other things to use in other things, but that would be lovely on a dress.
I love people that mash up or whatever the word's called. But yeah, so we'll go through that. So you've got your 2 pocket bags, you've got your waistband. I've prepared this already. That's the interface one. We do need interfacing, yes.
Right, so we had that on the...
I might be able to help you out.
Do we need medium or light?
We've just used the light interfacing.
Oh, the one that we had in at 9 o'clock with you.
Yeah. So that's the one that you guys had sent me for this anyway. It works perfectly. So yeah, the one we had earlier on this morning. So yeah, one's interfaced and one isn't. And again, on the trouser, we actually construct the waistband, and then we do a lot of lovely understitching on the inside as well. Under here and around on the elastic. So that's the waistband. And then you can see the channel is created, so the elastic is, or the trousers are free to move, but they're secured at the side seams.
Right, so it doesn't twist.
Yeah, exactly. And the width of elastic you've got there, 3.2 mil, is probably perfect for these. So yeah, let's get on with some sewing then, shall we? I do like them. They'll be really flattering, these trousers.
I know, I'm quite this pattern's really popular. I mean, quite fancy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
I think Jane designs really, really well in terms of...
she does. And I have been on air with her. I finally met her as well.
Oh, yes.
I have.
I watched her show. Yeah.
She gave me one of the patterns because she was obviously watching one show I did. When I went, I love this dress, I really want one.
Fab.
But I'm quite fancying this one now.
Yeah, they are nice. And it's nice to do trousers. It's, I mean, I was sewing so many trousers in the lockdown for scrubs. That I was doing loads of these types of pocket and things, so yeah, it was really good. Am I plugged in? Oh no, it switched it on. There you go. So what we're going to do, we've got the front pieces, and again, if you need to label them or keep your pattern pieces with your material once cut out, yeah, this could look similar to the back, but the thing that distinguishes it is this, because this becomes that faux fly part.
Right, okay.
Which goes to one side. So yeah, what we're going to do at this point is you take your pocket bags and you're going to go right sides together, and they match up here. So if we just pop a couple of pins in there, and we're going to put some of those good techniques in the Techniques Great British Sewing Bee book.
£10.99 today only.
to good use.
So nearly half of the stock of the pattern is sold out now.
Wow, I'm not surprised because it's... The thing is, I love making dresses, absolutely love it, but, you know, you need something else other than dresses in your wardrobe.
Well, we don't only just wear dresses, do we? But these, I love these, and I've got these in lots of colours, but not as cheap as that.
No, that's good.
I want to know whether how long we can make these.
So it's...
well, what's the actual length of the trousers as they are?
Does it give them finished garments at the bottom of that? Can't remember now.
Inside leg 54 centimetres, waist to hem 83. So, I guess what you'd have to do, you'd have to lay your fabric out to see whether or not you can make them full length, and I don't know. And remember that Sussex Seamstress, she has online video tutorials for all of her patterns,
she does.
doesn't she?
And do you know what I love? Like, it's like having Sewing Street on in the background, which of course, you know, love having on my little screen when I'm looking up things. But Jane's patterns, even though I've sewn quite a few now with Sussex Seamstress, I still put a video on because it's so lovely to be able to see it from the designer themselves, which is why it was lovely to see her on Sewing Street not long ago with yourself.
Yeah, no, it was great, and I hadn't realised she did. So she, when you get the pattern home, if you want to see her making them, you can go onto her YouTube channel and watch it, which is fab.
And she covers
you see
everything.
What you'd pay for that? That's like a free online tutorial, and you get Adam for free as well.
So we're under stitching now. You would have pressed this to one side, and we're going through the pocket bag and the seam allowance underneath. And the seam allowance throughout this pattern, Rebecca, is 1 centimetre.
Oh, okay. That's a very nice straight understitch you've got there.
Oh, I can't see it. Oh, yeah. Oh, it ain't bad, is it?
I know, I can see. I've got my glasses on.
That's all right.
That looks
but do you
like
know what it is?
dressmaking letters.
It's finding a reference point on your machine. I talk about reference points a lot.
Okay.
You need it for your seam allowance, like for your centimetre 1.5, and getting comfortable with using those and not watching the needle. I wasn't watching the needle at any point during that understitching.
Look at that, look.
I've done it in white as well, so there's no hiding that.
No, there's no hiding.
But you see, just lengthening the stitch just gives it a more aesthetically pleasing
it's lovely,
look.
Isn't it?
I mean, it's just an understitch. I do that many now, but because I've got this foot on, I'm just literally running the toe of the foot along that seam that I've created, and I know it's going to put a nice straight stitch.
So over half of the stock of the pattern is sold. Way over, and we had hundreds, because we keep selling out of Sussex, so we keep buying more. We've obviously never get it right. But anyway, if you want to, we still do have it. We have got less than half of the stock. But they are ageless and event. Do you know they are what fabric you make them in? Do you know what I would do if these were mine? I'd embroider buttons down the front of them.
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't they look great? Well, you could sew them on, but I'd actually embroider them on.
That would look cute. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, there's all sorts of things you could do.
And then you could embroider little flowers coming out of the pockets.
That'd be cool, wouldn't it?
Or a pair of scissors.
Yeah. You could go mad, couldn't you?
Oh, yes. I think I'm going to have a go at this.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is match up this pocket bag. So we're right sides together.
So the same as an inseam pocket.
Yeah.
You sew that one bit to the other.
Now match up your curve along this here, because if you try matching this up, it defeats the whole object. You need to match up the curve. So I'm just going to put that there and pop a few pins in. I'm wondering whether I'd had a few glasses of wine when I was cutting this out. It has been known.
It says in the front, do not drink whilst cutting out this part.
Yeah. Oh no, it's all right. It's matching up.
Have you ever tried crochet after a couple of gin and tonics? I tried that. Ridiculous.
There's loads of groups now which are like sip and sew.
I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
It was all going all over the place.
But you'll see now, okay, so I've got that pinned, but just to demonstrate what's going to happen there, is that now that pocket bag, that back part becomes part of the trouser front.
Okay.
Which is why it's different to an inseam. And it's not really anything difficult. It's just, if you've never done it before, it might look a little bit confusing. You might think, well, my pocket bags don't match up, but they're not meant to.
Because it is actually part, because you see that part.
Yeah, that's it, 100%. So what we're going to do now is just sew around at your 1 centimetre seam allowance, that pocket bag. So let's get that in place. And then we are going to do a little bit of basting as well. I'm still on a long stitch. That's the great thing as well. You can change stitch on this even whilst you're sewing. I can change the length. Yeah.
It doesn't go ah.
No, doesn't have a problem.
My machine goes motor overloaded. All right.
And just take your time around the curves as well.
Yeah.
And don't try and stretch that curve out either. Sew the curve rather than straighten it out. And all I'm doing is just guiding it around that. I'm not even looking at the needle either. I'm just guiding it around that 1 centimetre seam allowance mark. Then we're going to come to the end here, take my pins out. And then just back tack. Have a cup of tea.
I know, that's what you get when you got...
Okay, so that then creates your pocket back, which is wonderful.
So the sample that Adam's making with the medium... Oh, the one that he's made, the mustard one, or was it ochre?
Yeah, ochre.
Orca.
I think it was Kat on. We were doing something that was that colour once, so she's like, the orca.
That's a
and
dolphin.
it tickled me. It's a funny word though, isn't it?
Orca's like a type of dolphin or whale, isn't it?
Yeah.
But ochre, completely different. Ah, so when you've done that, you then sew across the top and it holds it. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I'm just going to baste it now along the top. Now,
yeah, I mean, I think, yes, using this pattern, you could use this in a dress pattern. It would take a little bit of thinking about, but once you've understood, once you've made 20 pairs of these in every colour, so you'll get the concept.
Exactly. Now, I'm just using the foot width as a guide there because I know that's under 1 centimetre just to baste that in. So I know it'll sit in the seam allowance and I've not got to take it out. But that just holds it in place there. And I would do the same down here as well. Down the side. Just
There's only 6 of the ochre fabric bundles left now if you want to make that. Grey, navy, black.
Yeah, just basting that, Rebecca, just means it acts as one piece. So when we're joining the outer legs together, it's going to act as one piece of fabric.
That's so worth it, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean with a press.
And I like her attention to detail because she didn't need to put pockets in these. You know, it takes more effort, doesn't it? But it really makes a difference.
100%, 100%. So you just repeat what I've done there on the other side, which is nice and simple to do. Shall we talk about putting the pleats in as well? Because we're going to baste these in.
Yes.
So you've got 4 notches, I think, or have we got 5? I've somehow ended up with more. Have I sewn them together? I wondered what was off. Do you know what I've done? What? I've not realised that I've got double of the fabric. Hey, I hold my hand up when I go on, but it's the same thing, right? We've only got one-legged trousers.
It's one-legged trousers.
It's okay.
That's really funny.
It happens.
That's because you had them pinned together, wasn't it?
It's because I had them pinned together, yeah. I don't know how I've managed to keep them so accurately together.
Actually.
I mean, I couldn't do that if I tried.
No, that's
but hey ho,
so
we all make mistakes.
If you keep your pin together, at this stage you'll now have to unpick.
Yeah.
The medium denim that's this demo is in is the one that's in the screen at the moment. That's fine. We know you've sewn them together.
We know I've done it wrong.
That's quite funny.
Right, okay, so you've got some notches here. Now you take the first notch and the second notch, I think it is, and match those up, and then the other 2 notches fold like that. So you get that pleat.
So there's just one pleat either side of the faux placket.
The faux plaquette, obviously now. And all I'm going to do is continue basting along that line. So I'll do that.
Okay, so it's only got one pleat then.
Yeah, and it's nice and easy. Just mark those notches in. And again, in the instructions, Jane explains it really, really well. So I'll just put some basting stitches along there, look. And there we are. We're in.
Well, it's nice it's got all the notches because you haven't got... And also, I guess, though, this is where if you wanted to fit it, you could change the size of that pleat.
You could, yeah, if you wanted to. But look, you can see that pleat's nicely basted in there now. When we come to put the waistband on, what I would say is to keep that pleat nice and parallel and flush, you can always just pop a pin in there.
Okay, yeah.
And that'll just keep it nice and straight and stop it from wobbling about and anything getting caught. It's a good idea.
Well, I suppose it could go skewy, couldn't it?
Yeah, it could go skewy. Skew-whiffy. Like I've gone skew-whiffy and sewn all of that together.
Yeah.
With the back pieces.
Double-sided trousers.
I got the back pieces. I'm losing the plot, they're here. So let's explain what we do with these now. Because I'm going to be making up, well, I might even have to just cut away at that or unpick it as we carry on, I don't know. Okay, so these are the back pieces. So you can see you've got the curve there.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that's how to differentiate. The front piece has got that funny cut-outy, looky thingy, all the technical words.
Yeah,
and then the crotch there. And what you'll want to do, once you've got the trouser to this stage, is neaten your edges in some way. So what I would be doing is I'd then be overlocking the full length of that.
Right, or zigzagging.
Or zigzagging, or whatever, overcasting, pinking, shearing.
Pinking, shearing line.
Or whatever it might be. And then you would do the same to the sides, the trouser sides here as well, for the back pieces. And you'd do the same from the crotch to the bottom. So you'd neaten those off.
So
really simply.
If you wanted to shorten them, where would you shorten them?
Well, the thing is, you could say, right, okay, I'll lob some off at the bottom. Again, another technical term. Full of it today.
Lobs off, yes.
You could, but I think there is a slight flare. So you could do that. What
would you do?
I suppose I would be inclined with this trouser, if I was going to shorten them, would be to take them off from there. And you could make that hem as deep as you like. I mean, it's a pretty deep hem on it anyway, at 4 centimetres. But that's all you'd be doing if you were taking some trousers up. Say I've got these trousers already made and I want to tailor them to you, then that's what I would do. I would be taking them off.
Yeah, but say you wanted them like just below the knee or something.
Yeah.
Is there an, because I never really know when you shorten things, is there an optimum place to cut your pattern short?
There can be, yeah. Some patterns will mark it on. I don't think we've got it on this one, but let's just have a little look. I mean, it's pretty much, you don't want to lose any of the shaping, especially here. It's not massively flared, so you'd be okay to lengthen or shorten really.
From the bottom.
Yeah.
You don't.
Well, hang on, this line here, I can't. But you could go from. Usually you have a line in, you see,
you do. Just think
where you can split it, and that's so you don't lose the shape.
Yes.
Of the trouser, and you see it on sleeves a lot as well.
Well, yeah, some patterns have the lengthen or shorten line, but not all of them. So maybe that is it.
To be honest with these though, I don't think there's going to be... You're not going to have to worry too much about fit and...
No. I guess you make yourself a pair, and then if you think, oh, well, actually, I could like another pair a bit longer or shorter, then you can work it out from there, can't you?
Exactly. Right, okay. What am I going to do here? Because I've sewn it together.
Cut it off.
I might have to. I can, because I want to show how the crotch bit goes together, because that's a little bit of a funny seam as well.
You sort that.
I'll sort this for a second.
And I'm going to go through the fabric.
Let's do that.
I'll move over.
And then...
Because we have got lots of fabric.
Because
so, the lovely ochre that this pair of trousers is made in, we have a few of these left. Right, we have 2 of these bundles left, only 2. $18.99 for 2.5 metres. And it is lovely, isn't it? And it really is. It is mustard, or bird's custard, I'd say. It's not your handmade custard. It's proper bird's custard, but it's a lovely yellow. I like that. So that's the yellow one. If you want to do, have we got any of the, that one's gone. Can't have that one. Have we got any of the rose? Sold out that one. Can't have that one. Right. Let's do the denims. So if you want... Right. I should have refolded them. This is the light denim. So this is a lighter... This is the colour, I mean, it's 4-ounce denim, so it's absolutely perfect for these trousers. It's denim, but it has a lighter feel. This is the colour, I'd say, of chambray, but it's not chambray fabric. It is denim, but it's a 4-ounce denim, so it's a bit lighter. $25.99. And remember, there's 2.5 metres, so, you know, I know there's a lot of you often who will buy the fabric because they just like the bundle for something else, but this is a lovely denim fabric. So that's the lighter one. I'm going to keep them next to each other so you can see the difference. This is the medium one, and this is the one that Adam is working with. Yeah, we've still got plenty of stock of the light, so that's the medium one. Again, $25.99 for 2.5 metres. And you've got enough there to make sizes 8 to 30. And then the darker one, which is you sort of, you know, so yeah, you're actually, we're just looking, you're saving £4 on this bundle. They should be $29.95 this bundle. So you are making a saving. This is the dark one. Oh. Sorry, that's the medium one that's on the screen at the moment. 4 left of the medium. And if you've got any left over, that is makes a lovely tote bag. Just saying. Not that you have to have a tote bag to match your trousers, but it does make a lovely tote bag. That's the dark one. Is that one sold out? Oh. I think Hayley's having a nightmare with her computer. Everything's going wrong. Right, that one's sold out. So those now you can see the light and the medium together. Because I think sometimes it's nice to be able to see that contrast. He's getting there.
I'm there.
He's getting there. Right, that's the light and the medium. The pattern, I was going to say the flatten is pieing out. The pattern is flying out. How about the black one? The black with the roses. Still some available of this one. It's like being in a market. How many have we got of this one then, love? How many have we got of this one? Yeah, there's still some available of this one. 2.5 metres.
Get your 2.5
Get
metres.
your 2.5 metres here. 2.5 metres. Fits any size. Are you getting on, love? You're on pins. Let's go market
I've just
stall.
cut it off. I'm just improvising now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Adam is meanwhile improvising in the corner.
I'm going to demo how to do the.
Yes, unfortunately,
the
Aida, you
side seam.
can't have the finished sample. You can have the yellow ones, but you can't have the denim ones because they've got a slight hole in them.
It just proves we're all human and we all go wrong.
Even though he is a professional dressmaker, he does like to say his trousers double.
That's really
that is
flabbergasted
really funny.
me in
well,
terms
also
of
that it'll stay together.
I know.
Amazing. When would that ever happen?
Without pinning.
Quite
right.
impressed.
So all I've done, talking of pinning,
Right, you do that and I'm going to
is
fold this up.
pin the side seam down here. And all of those basting stitches that we'd put in with the pocket and everything will be within the seam allowance. And you are going to be neatly closing that off, and you'll see what the pocket looks like once we've done that. So at 1 centimetre seam allowance, this is the outer side seam. Let's go down there.
Someone asked if the denim was enough for the dress, but actually I think that was 3 metres, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 3 metres for the dress. So you would
for
need
a different dress. Mornington, is that one of the others? That might be one of her other, the Sussex Seamstress's other ones.
It rings a bell.
If it's a town in Sussex, probably is. Because I said I said to her when she was on air, why do you call them? Why is it called that? She goes, because they're all named after towns in Sussex.
I love that though.
Okay.
I like finding out. It's like Save Me Something. All of her patterns, I'm sure, are named after Shakespearean heroines.
Nice.
Which I really like. And she's based in Stratford.
Well, that makes sense, doesn't it?
So over it, so I don't know, actually. But that was that's Jules Fallon's with the Shakespeare. Yeah. I find it interesting.
Yeah,
If there's a link.
the Mornington dress, well, our bundles were 3 metres for that, for whoever messaged in. But I guess it depends on the size. You might need less fabric if you're making a different size. If you go onto the Sussex Seamstress's website, you will be able to check out those details.
So I would have neatened these seams before with an overlock, or you could do it afterwards, I suppose. It's up to you. And just do some back stitches there with the touch of a pedal.
Yeah, because you normally neaten all your pieces first.
It depends.
Does it depend on the pattern?
On how it goes together, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I'll do it as I go along. Sometimes I neaten it beforehand. It depends on the garment and the construction of it, to be honest. But there you see now, you've got your side seam in. It'll start to look more like well, that's a trouser leg look.
Just the one?
Just the one. You're only having the one. But you can see there, look, that pocket now is caught into the side seam. And we're pressing in your top stitching, sorry, your understitching and all of that. And again, you'd want to, well, what I'd suggest is pressing these open.
Okay.
So if you'd finished them off beforehand, overlock, and then sewn together, you can press this seam open here.
Right, okay.
And actually pressing a seam open gives a nicer finish, I find, than overlocking together and doing one side.
Yeah, because you get a bit of bulk then, don't you?
Yeah, and you can get the seam really flat when you can press it open. So there we go, that's one side. You do exactly the same with the other side. Now then, what can I kind of scramble together from here, because I've just cut the other piece off. I'm going to be honest, that's what I've done.
Well, it would have taken a while to unpick it.
It would, yeah, it would do. But you're going to obviously sew down here as well, and then you've got this crotch seam, which is the bit that I really wanted to show you. In fact, I'm just going to concentrate and show you how those bits go together.
I mean, you can talk us through it on the pattern if it's too tricky.
No, it's okay. Just ignore this bit where I've chopped it off. You wouldn't have done that because you'd have been a little bit more careful than I. But okay, it literally just goes together like this, and you've got the crotch. I'll sew it for you, and then you can see what you are going to do.
Funny shape, you can't really see how it works.
It's really important. You need to imagine a line down here. Well, you're going to be sewing not around this bit. You're going to be sewing straight down, hitting your 1 centimetre seam allowance, and then round this curve. It's really important. And what you can do...
morning both. Adam, you are such a joy to watch. You've made me laugh for the first time in days. Lots of love from Julie. Sorry.
I'm pleased I made you laugh. Hi, Julie.
She's laughing with you.
Yeah. I've had a bit of a faux pas, Julie, if you've just joined us. To be honest, if that had happened at home, I'd have just unpicked it.
Yes.
That's very unlikely that would happen, by the way. Unless you've got static.
Know. Things like that happen all the time because you're not concentrating or you're talking. I mean, you don't normally, when you're sewing at home, talk people through what you're doing.
I talk to myself.
Yeah, but you don't.
People think
you're not chatting to me and presenting on TV.
No, true.
So
that's it.
Or is anyone else?
And to be honest, I've done quite a few shows now, and that's touch wood.
I think it's encouraging for everyone else.
It is. It is.
Even the professionals.
We do. Everybody makes mistakes. It was just an unlucky one. But yeah, I would have unpicked that at home. But just to get on with the demo and show you this fly here.
We've got a question
Jane's
for
laughing.
you.
Go on.
When patterns say neaten edges,
yes.
Is it okay to overcast them if you don't have an overlock?
Yes, absolutely. And it's a lot of modern machines now will have an overcast stitch.
So it's a bit like a zigzag.
Yeah, it does the same function. It's a little bit more sophisticated than a zigzag in terms of it'll give more the look of overlocking because it'll give you a straight stitch down the seam or whatever you're neatening, but it'll also throw a stitch over as well.
Okay.
And if you use you can get a special foot, an over edge foot. I think my machine's got one, and that helps you line up the raw edge and the perfect place for overcasting
okay.
it. Yeah, because we always say zigzag or pincher, but we never say overcasting, and that's
well, machines didn't used to have them,
no,
did they? But now they do.
That's it, and I think that's more of a modern function in terms of like to accommodate people that haven't got an overlocker.
Hi both, loving the show, and Adam, you're such a gem.
Aww.
Just love your demos, even when they go wrong. From Sarah and Mel to Mowbray. Yeah, it didn't really go wrong, Sarah. He did that on purpose to show how to fix it.
Exactly.
And how amazing was the two pieces stayed together.
So yeah, I'm just flabbergasted that I didn't even know. Well, that's how, it's a demonstration really of the weight of this denim, because it's not heavy.
Yeah. So it's got a lovely drape, because it is actually denim, it's not denim coloured. But I think you always think of denim more of like an 8 ounce, don't you?
Yeah, when you say denim, you kind of, your mind goes to jeans, doesn't it? But so I just marked a little 1 centimetre away from the seam allowance there. So I got somewhere to, you could chalk the full line in if you wanted. And I'm just going to say around this, at 1 centimetre seam allowance, and you'll clip into that curve as well, like any curve. I just want to show you what happens with this faux fly, because it looks a funny shape, but it's really, really dead simple. So
yeah, it does. It looks like, how does, I thought it was like a jigsaw and it would sort of slot together. Well,
I mean, if we were going to put a zip in, I'm chucking pins at you again, sorry Rebecca.
I'm not just collecting your pins.
Okay, so what would happen is then, that's open, ignore this. But your faux fly, then you'd neaten that edge off with overcast, zigzag, overlocking, whatever. And it'll go to one side. In this case, it's going to the right leg. And then that sits behind there. Then what you would do, and this is actually where I did use my protractor, you know. But
thank goodness for that Helix math set from your GCSEs.
I think that's probably when it dates back from.
I bet it does.
But it just
You've probably got a compass in there as well.
But it's just dead handy in terms of, for this bit, you'd want to chalk it on. Obviously, I'd press that there, and I can feel where that is underneath.
This is protractor.
Here's my protractor coming out. You use a longer ruler, but just chalk a line in down here, and then just feel, you'll be able to feel underneath. Yeah, I can feel the edge there.
So why is that bit put in? Is it to give it a bit of weight?
I suppose it is to give it a little bit of stability at the back there as well. I mean, the fly that we're sewing on is basically a fashion feature. You could sew it without. I think it maybe look a bit weird without, I don't know. But it's not a functioning fly, but I suppose it could be with a few more pattern elements and stuff, because you'd have like a fly flap. I can't think of my technical terms today. A fly flap behind.
We'll just get that sewn book out, shall we?
It does add a little bit of more weight into there as well.
Yeah.
So
because if you just sewed that on top and there was no weight behind it, it might pull, I guess.
Exactly, and it'll allow for a neater looking stitch. And then all you're going to do is a bit of top stitching. Now, because you've chalked that on, make sure everything's flat underneath. Lengthen your stitch. On my machine I'll go to about a 3.6 because that looks nice. I don't usually like to back stitch on my top stitching either, so sometimes I'll do just a locking stitch.
Okay.
But not all machines do that. And then you just kind of follow that all down, making sure it's flat.
So I guess you could use a nice contrast thread here, so you could use
if you're feeling confident.
Or...
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you're not feeling confident, or you've had a couple of gins, best to use matching thread.
Yeah. And then you just come to that, and then I'll just do some locking stitches in to finish off. And there you go. You see, you've got your
lovely
fly.
Yeah, and see, without that bit behind, you wouldn't get that nice weight.
No, exactly.
I think it would look lovely with embroidered buttons on, wouldn't it?
It would.
Or fly flap.
I've just got to do that because that top bit's really upsetting me.
Flap on it.
But yeah, well, that's it, exactly. And you could really go to detail. You know, there's a few places. There's that part where you've got the top stitching, then obviously you've got the bottom hem as well, which is quite a nice deep hem, and you could match the thread with your understitching there.
Yeah, the picture of the hem there.
Yeah. It's
lovely.
Really nice.
Well, thank you, Adam. That was fantastic. And
I've
it's
really
lovely.
enjoyed.
I think you've made trousers look easy.
They are really, if there's anything I can get across today, it's that they are dead simple. They are really, really simple and really lovely, and you'll be pleased with the result. And it's nice to say something other than a dress.
It is, absolutely. Well, thank you so much. Do you know when you'll be back with us? 2 weeks' time?
I think I'm 28th of May next.
Oh, that's ages.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of a gap now. But that's
Okay.
they might bring me up and have me on again. I don't know.
You never know.
I'm off to correct these now. I don't know how I'm going to rescue that.
Yeah,
it might be a nice tote bag.
I told you they make a lovely tote bag, they really do. Please do keep checking. There are only 40 of the patterns left, so please do keep coming in to check these out. We had hundreds of them. Remember, they go from sizes 8 to 30. That's amazing, isn't it? £15.50, sizes 8 to 30, so you can keep using them again. Make one pair, then think, actually, you know when you get the ones that are just below the knee? It's probably a name for those, can't think what they are though, but you get the ones just covering the knee. You could change them to that, or full length. Dearest Adam, wow, what a trick. A protractor to make an accurate fly curve. Brilliant, from Suzanne in Bristol.
I know. I just grab sometimes what I can grab. I've used all sorts. Mugs for a circle.
Well, that was his math set.
Yeah, my math set. There you go. It's handy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's brilliant. So, anyway, yeah, that's great. So, make sure you get the pattern. We've got all of the bundles of fabric on the website, the ones we've got left. Please do check them out because they will go. We've only got a few left of each. Thank you for joining me in this hour. I will be back with you in a couple of minutes' time. It's Monday, it's 12 o'clock, it's Yarn Lane. We've got the wonderful Katharine Wright with us in a couple of minutes' time. Knitting, jumpers and cardigans. I'll see you back here very soon.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street fans and Yarn Lane TV fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Keep Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
And welcome back to Yarn Lane. It's Monday, it's 12 o'clock. Look at all the yarn I have. First of all, we've got a special Yarn Lane offer for you today. The Jumbo Pom-Pom Maker. Now this makes pom-poms up to a 4.5 inch diameter, which is massive. It is the perfect bobble for your bobble hat. Now it's £8.49 for the Jumbo Pom-Pom Maker and two 25-gram balls of yarn, lime and bright pink. Now this should be $11.99, so it's a special offer for you today. You can use the Pom-Pom Maker for all other things, but it is really good for bobble hats, ends of scarves. $11.71 it was for all of it. But if you've never used one of these before, you remember when you used to get 2 circles of cardboard and they took you about a week to make? These are super quick. You can make pom-poms using plastic bags, strips of fabric, net, all sorts of things. Really good for decorations as well. Full instructions are on the back, and also it's a Clover product. If you go to their website, there will be a YouTube tutorial which show you how to use it. So special offer price today and today only for Yarn Lane, £8.49 for the extra large pom-pom maker and two 25-gram balls of yarn. Don't miss out, because we've only got a few left. Right. Morning, Katharine.
Hello, Rebecca.
Lovely to see you back on Yarn Lane.
Nice to be back.
We've got some great things today, haven't we?
Really nice. I would make all of these for myself.
Shall we have a look at them all?
Yes.
Right, let's start with the big cardigan.
This is
You can take it off
lovely.
and try it on.
Shall we do a bit of modelling?
Yes.
I would definitely wear one of these.
It's
As
gorgeous,
everybody
isn't
knows,
it?
I'm always cold. This is brilliant. A little bit big for me.
Oh, that's
But
nice,
it's really
isn't it?
snuggly.
Yeah, because
Really
it's like
snuggly.
halfway down to your knees as well. Nice 3/4.
Yeah, 3/4 length, little bit of a cable.
I like that.
A little bit of a cable, just as
Like
a little
you've
feature.
got on the sleeve as well.
Yeah,
It's
just a
quite
little
nice,
bit. But
isn't it?
otherwise, look, it's all garter stitch, so it's nice and easy
Has it
and
got,
fast.
just give us a twirl all the way around. That's lovely. I like the little bit of cable down there.
I like the short collar neck as well, because you know when you get chilly and you put a scarf on, it's like having a little scarf on.
Very nice. Well, also they're quite good for the summer as well, because then you can just wear like a little cotton dress, pop that on in the evening.
Well, we all think it's going to be boiling in the
never gonna
summer, and
be
it never
boiling,
is.
is
You
it?
always need a cardi.
Always. That's lovely.
I like
So
the
we
colour
have
as well.
a kit for that one. Is it called a jacket? Is that what?
It's the shawl collar jacket, that one.
Whose coat is that jacket? That's what they say in Wales. Always makes me laugh.
It's super soft.
Super
It's
soft.
so soft, this yarn.
So the kit for this, £35.99. In the kit, you have got enough yarn to make the shawl collar jacket up to a size 50 inches, 50-inch bust. Because you've got 12 balls of this yarn. It's lovely colour, mischievous mink. It's a really soft mulberry. Is that a good description?
Yeah, it's not as red as mulberry, is it?
Yeah,
it's somewhere between pink and brown
Yeah.
and grey, but not any of them.
Something like that. Mischievous mink, that's what it is. You get 12 balls of that. So, yeah, it's like a heather. But there is also a pattern in here for a cardigan. Let me show you the picture. Can you? Oh, actually, on the back's better. There is also, because all of the patterns we've got in kits today, all of the patterns have got 2 patterns in them. So there's also the pattern in there to make this cardigan, which looks, I think, longer and doesn't have the shawl collar. Now, there is enough yarn to make up to the size 46-inch bust. The bigger size up to the 50 you need 13 balls for. So up to the size 46-inch bust you can make either the shawl collar that Katharine was wearing or the long cardigan.
See, the long one's got pockets as well, hasn't it?
Yeah, you can have buttons. Actually, I don't know why they haven't got buttons on that one. Because they've got buttonholes. But yeah, I guess it depends whether you want buttons or not. But there's all of the yarn for that one. Now, they've been really selling on pre-order these. So once everyone checks out, we've got less than 15 of these left. I think $35.99 for 12 balls. I mean, is this 100 grams? Yeah, it is. That is an exceptionally good value. So you get the pattern, 2 designs, and that works out as £3 a ball without the pattern, with a free pattern basically. It's acrylic, 100% premium acrylic, and it's chunky. So it's lovely to knit with, isn't it?
It is, and I would say it's not quite as thick as a chunky.
No,
it felt more like knitting with an Aran.
It is more.
It wasn't too thick.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like really. Well,
No.
I guess because you get chunky and super chunky, but I'm doing some crochet with Aran at the moment, and it feels almost this thick. So
Yeah, well,
is
it
slightly
uses.
chunky.
They use 5mm and 6mm
Oh, okay.
needles, which is more Aran weight, isn't it?
that's true.
Somewhere in between.
What's
perhaps.
quite nice is it's fully washable as well, but it's a really soft acrylic, really soft. It's not, you know how some acrylics are a bit squeaky?
Yeah. Oh no, this is lovely.
This is Stylecraft.
Lovely.
This doesn't squeak. Right, so the next one is the jumper. Catherine, would you mind trying the jumper?
Have I got to put the jumper
Yes,
on? I don't want to.
definitely.
I've just got to be careful not to knock my microphone, haven't I? That's all.
But just think how lovely you're going to look in the
I'm
jumper.
not going to take some of these off. I'm going to go home.
I know, and say, has anyone seen that jumper?
There we go. Oh yes,
Oh, that's nice.
I like that colour.
That fits.
So it's got
Thank
a
you very
lovely
much
lace
for modelling.
pattern.
Lovely
in the
lace
middle.
pattern, and the front is got a raised bit.
Yeah, you probably can't see that
I'll
because
show
I'm
you the
short. But look, there's like a little raised hem.
And then turn round. Look, we've got the lacy pattern on the back as well. I like the neckline
Yeah,
because it's just like a slight turnover, isn't
not
it?
too high either.
No. So this is what it looks like on the pattern. I'm going to show you there. That's what. So you can see, because you can't see Katharine, but here it does raise up slightly in the centre. So in this kit, well, I don't know because the balls have got their own numbers on.
I think it's Precious Posy you've got for the sweater. Oh, they wanted the number.
Is it this one?
Yes.
There's a picture. Yes, that's it. So in this kit, you've got the pattern. Now there is in the pattern, you've got the pattern to make the cardigan, and you've got the pattern to make the jumper, but you've got all the yarn to make the jumper. So I've got another one with the yarn to make the cardi, so don't worry. But you will get the pattern for both.
Yeah, so you could make either.
You
in
could
the pink.
make either.
You've got enough to make either
You've
in
got
the pink.
enough to make the pink jumper or the pink cardigan. So there it is in blue, but if you want to make a cardigan rather than a jumper, you've got enough. Have you got 8 balls? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 8. So that's enough again from a 32 to a 50-inch bust. So. It's all, well, it isn't
warm.
pink, is it? I mean, it's called Precious Posy. It's a dusky pink.
It's a lovely soft pink, yes.
Really
Yeah,
lovely.
no, it's a nice colour.
Less than 10 of these available. Remember, you can make the cardigan or the jumper from the yarn in this kit. I think that's really good, isn't it? $29.99. Again, this is your Bellissima Chunky. It's 100% acrylic and it is beautifully soft. Really nice. Is it nice to knit with?
It's lovely to knit with. Wearing it, it's really warm. It's lovely.
Is it?
Yeah, it's nice. Just making
really
me toasty.
soft. But it's got a bit of a sheen to it as well, hasn't it? Where you
Yes,
you can
but
almost
it's
not shiny.
It's not shiny,
no,
but it is
got-
lovely yarn. I really enjoyed knitting up the little bits I'd got ready. I was like, oh, this is just lovely
It
yarn.
is lovely, isn't it? I really like that.
I think it's
Okay.
a fairly new yarn.
Yeah, I think so. I've seen it. I've seen Bellissima used in some of their blankets, but not in the garments. Right, next we have the cardigan. Well, we've got the blue yarn, which is called Totally Teal. So in this one, you get the pattern, exactly the same pattern as the last one. So you get the cardigan and the jumper pattern, but you get the 8 balls of the teal colour yarn. So you can knit a teal coloured jumper or a teal coloured cardigan.
I struggle to choose on those colours.
Yeah.
They're both really nice.
They are lovely, but they're summery, aren't they?
Yes.
That's sort of summer garden and that's summer seaside. So this one is £27.99. This one must be more discounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've still got.
I think you got one
2,
less,
3, 4,
one fewer ball of yarn.
That's
all.
why we have 7 balls of yarn. So what that means is, let me give you a quick translation. So what you can't do is knit the biggest size sweater with this. So with 7 balls, you can knit up to the 50-inch cardigan, but if you want to knit the sweater, you can only knit up to the 46-inch bust. So that's why this one is less expensive, because it's got 7 balls of yarn. So you can do 7, so you can do up to the 46-inch chest in the sweater or the 50-inch chest in the cardigan. That's why it's one.
I'm just looking at it because the cardigan's got a 3/4 length sleeve.
Oh.
And I bet if you did a shorter sleeve in your sweater, you could probably almost get it out of it, couldn't
from
you?
that extra bit. But the cardigan is the same. It has that section at the front that's higher, and then it goes down at the back.
Nice. Quite flattering.
Well, it is, isn't it? It's nice when you do it, because you often see people who tuck things in at the top.
Yes.
Stop warning, stop warning. 3 left of the blue, 3 left of the blue. Well, I'm not surprised. Amazing value for money, isn't it?
It is.
Right, and then we move on to the, actually,
You're going to make me get undressed now,
one
aren't
thing
you?
I am going to do first is we have a special kit for you here in this box. And I'm not going to get it all out because it's all in this box. But in the kit, there is the pattern and 7 balls of the teal and 8 balls of the posy. So if you want to, basically it's the 2 kits combined in just one pattern. So if you want to knit the pink sweater or cardigan and the teal, you've got enough yarn in there to make both. £54.99, so you're getting 15 balls of yarn and the pattern, it has the pattern for both, for just £54.99. So if you can't decide between them, or you know somebody who would like to knit one, or you'd like to knit one for you and one for somebody else, this is ideal. £54.99, because obviously you're making a saving.
Fantastic.
That's
what I want.
Well, you only get one pattern, aren't you? Because you don't need 2 patterns. So if you want to have both, £54.99. That is really good. We're confused this morning. I forgot we did go through all of that one. But if you want both, but don't worry, if you've put one in your basket, you can go back in and take it out and put this one in if you want to do that. Right, so on the final one, we've got the same thing where we have both first. So we'll do both first. So Catherine's just going to model. This is so cool, isn't it? So this pattern is for this sleeveless cardigan. Is that what it's called?
This is good, just for slipping on.
It's called a jacket, actually.
Oh, okay. It's a gilet, really, isn't it?
It is, yes.
I'm going to turn around because you can see the cabling on the back there, you see.
Look at I love that. And they're really big cables, aren't they? Really twisting down them. That's lovely. And then under your arms there, you've got a nice rib.
Yep.
How nice, because you know it's so boring knitting the back, isn't it?
Yes.
So I would very much appreciate that. So the pattern for this has got this jacket, and there you are, you can see the back of the jacket there. But also in the pattern, which we don't have a sample of, but also here, is the jumper. It is, yeah, it's 3/4 length jumper. Basically, it's the same as the back of the jacket, but it's just the front and the back. So it's exactly the same as the jacket back, look, exactly the same as this.
It's got a nice kind of boat neckline, hasn't it?
Yes.
I don't think there's a bigger picture.
So, with this bundle, this is our mega bundle, you get both. So you've got enough yarn. This is the paper parchment, the one that Katharine's wearing, and then this is the mischievous mink, which the colour of the jump in. So we're selling them separately, but we're going to start and do them together. So if there's enough yarn in this kit, you've obviously got the pattern, you've got 10 balls of mink and 8 of the parchment. So you've got enough, so you've got enough to make the whole sweater and the whole jacket. If you want to swap them round and use different colours, then the sizes will be slightly different because you need 8 for the jacket and 10 for the sweater. But basically, this kit will give you the pattern and all the yarn to make the jacket and the sweater. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Right. Good. Now, if you want to make just the sweater, there's less than 10 of the mega bundle left. Now, if you want to make just the sweater, there's all the yarn. So it's the mink. I mean, it is a sweater. It's got 3/4 length sleeves. And if you look at the back of this, basically, there you go, the back and the front are the same for the sweater. And it's got 3/4 length sleeves. $29.99, you've got this beautiful mink, which I guess that is me. It's like a heathery colour, a beigey mauve. It's gorgeous, very flattering, very subtle as well. Beigey mauve, it's a new made-up colour. Very, very busy today. And
That one?
yeah, the final one is the jacket in the parchment, which is the jacket that Katharine's wearing. $24.99 for the jacket in parchment. Now, if everyone who's got this jacket in their basket checks out, it's gone. It's sold out. So if it's in your basket and you really want it, you need to check out very quickly because someone will just go, put it in their basket, check out straight away, and then it'll come out of yours. So I think that's all of them now. Well, but I have got one extra one on the chair. Well,
Was that the sweater? Was that that
no,
one?
we've done the sweater on their own, we've done the jacket on their own, and I've got an extra one on the chair that's the jacket and sweater pattern with the mink yarn. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. We really know what we're doing. Do we look like no idea? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 10.
That's the sweater. Definitely.
Yes.
So maybe we had that twice. No, that's got 11 in. That's weird.
Anyway. Right, so we need to talk just a little bit about needles, and I have them all here, and then we'll move on to the demo. So, needles. Right, what size needles do we need, Katharine?
You need 6 mils.
Hey. 6 mil. The SKU for that is OTZW86. 6 mil needles, is that for everything?
No, sometimes we need some 5 mil.
Okay, so...
For ribs and things.
Right, so do all the patterns need 6 and 5s?
The jacket and cardigan need a 6 and an 8. Have you got an 8 mil?
No. Oh yeah, no, this is 8, sorry. Yep.
Yeah. You need, have you got a circular knitting needle? Yes. So for a lot of these, you knit them and then you put your ribs on all at the end, all in one go on big circular needles.
All right,
so
well, I'll tell you what, as we go through,
Yes.
I'll wave the needles and then we'll make sure we've got the right thing in the right place.
Have you got a cable needle?
Cable stitch holder, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's good.
Yes. So I'll wave them as we go through them. So what would you like to start with?
What shall we start with? Well, I'll just slip that off a moment
right,
because I am getting very toasty.
That's fine. I'll hang it up back in the wardrobe area.
Well, shall we start with the cable one? That's in front of me over here. If I can find, I did have my cable needle. There it is.
Marvellous.
That one that I was just wearing. Then we'll start with.
Yeah, let's do that. So this is the cable. Hang on, let me come on
I'm
to this one.
collecting patterns over here as well.
Right, so the actual cardigan jacket on its own has sold out, but if you want it in the mega bundle with the sweater, we still have that. That's the graphics that are on the screen at the moment, $52.99. Now, what size needles do we need for this one?
This one, you need a pair of 5 mil, a pair of 6 mil, a cable knit, And then if you're doing the jacket one, a 5mm circular knitting needle.
Okay, well, just have a look. I won't show them all. Have a look on the website and you will see them all there. If you've got any questions at all, just message us and then we will be able to answer you. But they will all be on there if you need them or if you've got any questions about it. Okay.
Right. So I'm going to show you a little bit of the cable pattern, just in case you've not done cabling before. Because it's nice and chunky, it does grow quickly, which means it would be a bad one to start if you want to go at cabling.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Absolutely. Would it?
So if you're a beginner to cable, it's okay.
Yeah. Cabling is not hard really though, is it?
I know, but it looks really clever, which is good.
Well, the thing is, often the cleverest, most complicated looking things are deceptively simple, aren't they? And that's what's so good about them, because people are highly impressed and you can just smile smugly because you knew it was really easy. Okay. So the main thing with cabling is to follow the pattern carefully, because it will tell you, every stage will tell you what you're doing every row. So we're starting with, we're going to purl, no I'm not. This is always the thing when I come on and demo, it's finding the bits that I'm going to show you. Yes, I am. I'm purling 4. Okay. Right, and then we have an abbreviation called C4F. And that means, and you always get on your pattern, if I move that over, you can just see, you always get a little abbreviation section that tells you what it means. So if you look at it and think, oh no, what does that mean? There's always a little glossary that will tell you. So C4F tells you you're going to slip your 2 stitches onto a cable needle, like so. You hold it at the front, you knit 2 off the ones that are left on your knitting needles, like that. And then you knit the 2 off the cable needle. So this is what gives you the nice twists in your cabling. Okay, then it tells us we're going to purl 6. And we're going to knit 2. And then we're going to C4B, which means we're going to slip the 2 stitches onto our cable needle. And because it's got a B, it means we're holding it at the back. We're going to knit 2 off our knitting needles, and then 2 off the cable needle, like so.
Right, so the mega bundle for this is now sold out. So the only one you can get for this now, I've worked out all my kits now, worked it out, is the jumper, the cable jumper in the lovely mink colour. And there's only 3 of those left.
Is that all that's left?
Of these,
yeah.
There are others, but
okay.
of this one pattern. So the kit for the jacket has gone, the multi-kit, and we have got 3 of the sweater left. It's a lovely colour though, isn't it?
It's a really nice colour.
It's a fantastic price though. I'm not surprised, and I've worked it out now. We're not 1 kit over on the chair.
Oh, we're right, are we?
Yes, it's because I started with a long line cardigan rather than starting from one end of the counter.
We'd sorted ourselves out so carefully, and then we got all excited and it went to pot,
and then just confused ourselves massively.
Right. Just getting to the end of the row. So you tend to cable across on the right side, and then when you go across the wrong side of your knitting, you will just do a combination of knits and purls that will start to make your pattern correct. So this is another one where we're doing it to the back. And then we've got a 28 row pattern. So there's 28 separate rows so that you get it right. So the way to do it when you're approaching it is, tick it off as you go along.
So how do you do it? Do you mark your pattern?
I literally I'll do a little tick down the pattern as I go. What do you do?
I don't, I'm trying to think, I probably do that and then wish I hadn't marked my pattern, feel like really bad about that. But I do tend to mark my pattern, yes.
Yeah, I do.
And then I think, maybe I shouldn't.
If you do patterns where it tells you to increase after so many, I'll always write a big column and tick it off.
I know, maybe it's a bit like recipe books. It's like I was always told you should never write in a book, but I do write in recipe books, but I think that's okay.
But
this doesn't work.
You know what? My mum has recently given me a bag. She's found all the knitting patterns that we've all done over the years together. We used to knit loads, my mum and me, and I've got this box, all of the patterns I've gone through, and it's like my childhood is in this box.
Wow.
I can remember wearing them all. And then there's the ones that I knitted when I was sort of a teenager and stuff. And it's got all my little markings in, and it's lovely to look at.
No, it is quite nice.
Really
I always sort of feel
nice.
like, I shouldn't. I mean, but I tend to, if I've got to knit like 18 rows, I'll have tally marks.
Yeah, yes, little tallies, yeah.
All over the place. And then you come back and go, ooh.
Well, if you don't want to do that, you can get apps on your phone now.
I know, I don't
But
know.
I'm not high-tech enough for that. I'm a bit old school.
I have got a row counter.
Oh, I've got one of those that you just put on the end.
Yeah,
but
just
then
like-
I always forget to turn it.
I have it on my lap. Because I used it for crocheting. It doesn't work for that, does it? Because you need to keep on the...
No, it definitely doesn't
It doesn't
work
work
for
for crocheting. That's what I was
crochet.
using it for. I do have a row counter, but... Yeah, no, I tend to have tally marks everywhere. I guess a notebook would be useful, but it's quite nice when you write that,
Yeah,
you know...
well, it's all in one place. You're not going to lose it, are you, then? No.
It's just if you knit it again.
Then you'll just make a mess, more of a mess, won't you? Right.
Yeah, so what do you do at home? Are you a tallier? A row counterer? A proper notebook person? Or like Katharine and I, just scribble all over your patterns?
So when you're going back across, you will, although it tells me exactly how many of each stitch, you can tell from the row before whether you've knitted or purled, and you're going to do the same when you go back across.
Okay.
So, you know, cabling might seem a bit complicated in that you can't sit and do it in front of the telly because you've got, but actually your reverse rows you can always manage to do without having to read the pattern too much. Cabling's one of my favourite things to do, actually.
Right, so if you want to buy anything, if you've only just joined us or you haven't joined us for a while, you need to shop on what we have on the show now. You need to go onto the Sewing Street website. So go onto www.sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live and scroll down. Scroll down. You'll have to scroll down past... Oh, it's at the top. Okay, so there's all the needles you need, and there's the cable needle. We'll talk about that in a minute because these are slightly different cable needles we've got here. Anyway, go down from there. Those are all the kits that we have. Now, those are the ones that have sold out. If you've got an account with Yarn Lane, it's fine. It's the same number. You can shop on Yarn Lane or Sewing Street. Same as if you've got an account on Sewing Street, you can shop on either. Now, the Yarn Lane website still exists. You can still buy everything on there. But for the show, when the show is on, we sell it on the Sewing Street website just because it was getting too confusing and a lot of people thinking they had to open different accounts. But the Yarn Lane website is still there. Yarn Lane is still going, but we just sell it on the Sewing Street website for now. The message. Hi guys, I use friction pens for writing on pattern and rub them off.
Oh, that's a good
From
idea.
Amanda and I go, what a great idea.
That's a good idea.
And
Yeah.
there's no risk of ironing them either.
No.
Oh, sorry,
yes,
Arlene.
That's a good idea.
Oh, hi, I just photocopy the pattern and then mark the photocopy. Oh yeah, Arlene, that's really good. Now I should do
I
that.
hadn't thought of that either.
No, I don't, yeah. Yeah.
Love it. Everyone's
Option number 3. I write the numbers, I1 to 26, and then tick on that piece of paper. And when I do the second block, I convert the ticks to a cross. I do have that. I do have like bullets, cross through bullets, cross it out completely.
And then it's when you discover you've gone wrong, you have to go back and start again.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for that. It's really useful to know because I always sort of feel like, oh, I don't want to write all over my pattern, but then I still do. Friction pens is a great
That
idea.
is a good idea.
I use a mixture of a tally counter or notepads, but I normally make notes of how many rows I need to do or something like that. I tend to, if I've got to say knit 79 rows, I'll write 1 to 79 down and then cross them off.
Yes.
Why? Why do I do that instead of tallies?
Because you can see it going down though, can't you? And then it's that thing when you pick it up again, you're like, oh, it's okay, I'm on 46.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I sometimes write, I have just finished row 2. Because otherwise if you write on row 2, you think, oh, was that before or after?
Yeah.
Or I've got on them, I have got to here with a big arrow.
Otherwise, you're counting it with tallies, you're going 5, 10, 50, aren't you?
Yes. I'm loving the friction pen idea though.
Friction pen's good idea. Good idea. Right, shall I show you there's 4 different little cabley things here. So we did the front and the back one.
Yeah,
I'll
now
just
these
go quickly
cable
across them.
needles.
They're a bit different,
Yeah,
aren't
so
they?
let's open them.
I've not seen those ones before.
What? Have they sold out? No, they haven't. Panic over.
So mine's like that.
Well,
with a
these are
little
all
wobble,
they
but
work
yours
in the
has got
same
more of
way.
a
They're
hook.
just different sizes. NWZW01.
That's really useful though,
has.
because different thicknesses for different yarns.
Yes, but you use them as a cable needle, but you can hold them on them because they loop.
Yeah, they look really good. You've always got a little bit of a danger with one like my one that they're going to fall off one end. That's not going to happen
but that's
on yours.
good, isn't it? Oh, I'm very sorry, they've sold out. We'll get more, but they are I've used them as well, they're really good. I've used bendy ones as well. I've only ever had straight ones in the past, but you know, modern technology. Right,
we've got a cruff or a. So what we're doing with this one is we're taking 2 stitches onto the cable needle again, holding it at the back. We're going to knit 2.
so if we look at this,
Yeah, so the first one, so some of them are going to help us weave in one direction like that.
it's sometimes nice to see what you're doing where.
Yes, I didn't have time to, I didn't get the kits very far in advance,
No,
so I didn't have
but
time
it's
to do
interesting
any.
to see what that cruffle
Yes. It's going to do this sort of crossing over thing behind each other, and it's whether you're purling or knitting, you see.
Because
it's making a difference.
Because
we've got like
you're cabling a cable.
yeah, because it's at this point.
I've never done that. When I first looked at this, I thought it was a cable, but this is a cable that's cable in.
It's a very pretty, because it's almost like little vines, isn't it? It's very pretty.
I've never cabled a cable.
But it's no different. It's no different. You're just it's really whether you're knitting or purling.
Okay.
And I've stopped halfway through what I'm doing, so I've got 2 on
note. If you'd had a friction pen.
If I had a friction pen, I'd have been fine. This is what happens when we're chatting, isn't it? Okay, so I'm knitting 2. So what it's doing is it's moving the cable across, and then we're purling 2 off the needle. So it's moving that cable across your pattern. So you get a kind of twisty thing going along, but as you come along, as you get through your pattern, it all becomes clear at the end, doesn't it?
Well, I guess as the cable builds.
As the cable builds, it does. And then we do it again where sometimes it comes to the front. We're going to purl 2, and then we're going to knit 2. So really, they're only ever in 2s, your cables on this.
Oh, okay.
And it's just whether you're going to knit them or purl them.
So it does make it a lot more interesting. So, and also the jumper for this pattern is the same on the front and the back, isn't it?
It uses the same, yeah, it does.
It's a really nice, it's like a double cable
on your
almost.
sweater, you've got your cable on the front, but it's actually a plain back on the sweater.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, and it's reverse stocking stitch. Which I thought, oh, what's that? And then I realised it was just stocking stitch the other way around.
I think I'd want to cable the back, wouldn't you?
Well, it would be very nice, but I don't know if you'd have enough yarn. That would be the only thing.
Yeah, that might be a little bit, it's a good point. Okay, lovely. So shall we do the jumper next?
Let's do the jumper.
The lovely eyelet jumper. So, Hayley, do we have any of these kits left? So this is the lovely eyelet jumper with this, I like this bit. Yeah, so we have the mega bundle where you've got everything to make this jumper and the cardigan, and we've got 5 of those mega bundles, and in the mega bundle you get 7, hang on, one moment, caller, 8 balls of pink and 7 balls of the turquoise. It's called Precious Posy and Totally Teal. So you've got enough yarn to knit the whole jumper and the whole cardigan, and that is £54.99, which is amazing value for money. And obviously £1, but you only need £1. What about the individuals, Hayley? I'll hang it back up in my little showroom. I like my little showroom.
In the yarn shop.
I like in my yarn shop. Right, so we do have some stock of just the sweater or just the cardigan. We'll put that one in. So just the sweater, so you get the pink and the pattern, but you could use that to knit the cardigan. if you wanted to.
I'm more of a cardigan wearer, it has to be said.
Yes, so the sweater has the most balls. It has 8. So you could knit a pink sweater or a pink cardigan with this kit that's on the screen at the moment. With the next one that has the teal yarn in, you can knit the cardigan. With this one, you can knit the cardigan up to a size 50-inch bust, and you can knit the sweater, but only up to a 46-inch bust. And there's less than 5 of everything. So if you want either the sweater or the cardigan, or you can't choose, buy the multi-kit, but you need to get them in your basket and checked out because we're very low on stock of them.
Cool.
Right.
So this one, you need 5mm knitting needles, 6mm knitting needles, and a 5mm circular needle.
Okay, right, well, so just have a look on the website for those, because then you'll be able to see them if you need them, and ask me if you have any questions.
So the front of this sweater, you start by knitting it in 2 halves. So
like on the same needle?
Well, I've left it on the same needle, just, well, I knitted the first bit.
Yeah.
So let's see, where have I marked myself? It's the shape. So I've knitted the right front hem there, and then I've broken it off, and then I've started knitting the left front hem, and I'm on the last little bits to show you how to do it, and then we join it all together.
Okay, but you knitted them on the same needle?
Yes, but not at the same time. I just pushed it. It does tell you can put it on a spare needle.
Oh, okay.
But I just left it
So you could just leave them there?
I just left, because I needed lots of 6mm needles for the demo, I just left it on the bottom.
Well, I suppose you can though, can't you? Because it's not like with double pointed, you've got to go all the way to the end, is it? So.
No. But you can see how nicely it knits up. It's just lovely
It is
to knit
really
with.
nice, isn't it? And that gives you that shape at the front.
It does. So you start with 3 stitches, and you gradually, so you cast on at the beginning of each, every other row basically. So I'm at the point where I need to cast on 3 stitches. So I basically make a stitch, and another one, and another one. And then I'm going to purl all the way across. So you make 2, so they obviously have to be made opposite. They're not 2 exactly the same. Otherwise you'd have 2 right fronts.
Yeah, so when you do it, make sure you
but
don't...
But it does it, you know, it's very apparent as you work through. And we're just working with stocking stitch, so it's nice and easy. So
this is nice. It's lovely,
row.
this chunky yarn though, because it's really good, easy to count, isn't it?
It's easy to count. It grows nice and quickly. As I say, it doesn't feel particularly chunky to knit with.
No, I don't think it does,
I know
no.
some people don't like to wear really chunky sweaters. They feel too swamped by them,
Yeah.
but they don't feel like that, do they?
No, not at all. No, it doesn't. I might just try this cardigan on.
Do you think they want these samples back, Rebecca?
They'll never know who took them. Will they? They'll never guess who took them. We'll go, I'm so sorry. Ian lost them. Katharine and I gave them back to him after the show. Right. Oh, yes. Actually, it does complement what I'm wearing as well.
It does. It looks lovely. So then that's my 2 bits. Then I'm going to knit all the way across this left front, and then knit all the way across the right front, and you will get them to join together.
He's going, says, because you're rolling the sleeves up, can't you just knit it to the length you need? Well, yes, Hayley, yes, obviously. You just, yes, but actually I would roll them up.
It depends, doesn't it? I mean, it depends how you like to wear it. It will always give you a length that you knit to. It will always say something like, continue until it's so many inches.
Yeah.
And so if you know you've got shorter arms or longer arms, you can add a bit in, can't you?
Well, that's true. And it also, I tell you what's good in these patterns, it gives you like the measurements, sleeve length, full length, actual length, you know, the whole thing. But actually, she's not got her sleeves rolled up. I think that actually looks nicer.
It does.
Slightly rolled up. This is really soft, isn't it?
It is. It's lovely. Now, I can't knit right across because it's on my thing. It's on my knitting needle.
Yeah, well, it's all exactly the same yarn. It's all this Bellissima, Stylecraft Bellissima. It's gorgeous yarn. I think we've sold it before in one of their crochet blankets.
It's too nice to crochet into a blanket.
Soft blanket, though.
To be honest, they're beautiful colours. They'd make a lovely blanket, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I think we did some They had a mixture of Bellissima and the other yarn that Vanessa demonstrated. Remember that? But they were nice they'd be like sort of granny square edges. Nice blankets. But I think it's almost like it's a premium acrylic.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Isn't it?
Yes, it's very nice and soft.
Well, I like it. That's lovely.
Really, really what you need to do is put them on, I'm just moving it on to another thing, is you need to put them onto a stitch holder so that you can take, or on a double pointed,
Right,
so that
okay.
you can take it off either way, because although I've put it on this, it's going to be the wrong way round, annoyingly.
But yeah, you could put it on a length of yarn or a stitch holder.
So what
or another
happens is you
needle.
knit all the way across,
Right.
and then you knit all the way across that way.
Oh, okay.
So in one row, so that they then join together.
But then it's got that rib round the bottom.
So what
hasn't
happens
it?
is right at the end, and it's the same with all these patterns, you put your ribs on afterwards. So the jacket, in fact, all of them have got a slightly shaped bottom. They all
And then you just
do
pick
it
up
in
the stitches.
And then this is why you need your big circular needles for the end. You pick them up and do all the rib in one go.
Oh, that's a good idea, isn't it? Looks
So
really
where's
nice.
the cardigan one? You see, you do a really big amount on this one. And this one, you do all round that, all in one go.
Oh, okay.
On your circular
And then with
needles
that one you
afterwards.
do right.
Yeah,
Which actually finishes it off very neatly as well,
it does.
doesn't it?
It does.
I like that.
So it's a slightly different way. I've not done that where you put your rib on at the end.
No,
normally
never.
you do your rib
No,
first.
no.
But you do get this nice shape.
Quite nicely,
At the
because I
bottom.
find doing the rib a bit boring, so I don't hate starting with the boring bit. So that's quite nice. Just get straight in there. Right, what about this cardigan? Do we have any of
This
these
one?
left, Chailey? This one I'm wearing here. Look at that feature.
Just a nice little bit of cable in that, isn't it?
This sold out straight away. Oh yes. Okay, so with this cardigan, there are 2 available. If it's in your basket, though, you need to check out because you will be one of those 2 people. So there are 11 of you who have this in a basket. So if you want it, you need to check out. I mean, it is lovely. I can recommend it. I like the length of it as well, which I can't really show you because I'm standing behind
Keep
here.
your bottom warm.
Well, I tell you what, it comes just above my knee.
Yeah.
And I'm quite short. In fact, it tells you on here the length of it, but I can't show you because I'm standing behind the table. Unless I stand on the table, which I'm not sure I'll get up there, it's quite high.
We'd need a little staircase.
It's a different length depending on what size you make, but it's 80 to 91 centimetres in long, 31.5 to 35 length. But for me, well, I guess it gets longer
Just
if you're bigger,
above your
but
knee.
which is ridiculous, isn't it?
She's got it mid-thigh on,
Yes.
so she's obviously a very tall model.
Yeah, but why does it get longer as the bust size increases? People's busts don't grow at the same, do you?
Not
This one
necessarily.
is sold out, but we'll still show it.
Well, there's a nice...
Well done for
there's
checking out, everybody. Congratulations.
There's a technique on it called wrap and turn.
Wrap and turn.
Wrap and turn. That...
What needles does this one need a minute?
This one has 6mm
That's
and
the
a
purple
6mm
ones.
circular needle.
And a 6mm circular, which I have here.
And it says one 8mm one, but I'm not quite sure what that bit's for. Haven't come across that.
Oh. Oh, that's because... Oh, I wonder if that's the shawl collar. So you'll need the 6mm circular to do all the way round here. So this is good because this one's 120 centimetres length, so you will need that. You might have the 6mm needles already, if you're like us and you have loads of them. But it's the 6mm circular that you will need to do all of the rib all the way round.
Yes, you'll have it on a big circular needle, all this round your neck.
And these are Knit Pro as well. I'm a bit fussy about my needles, to be honest, and I like Knit Pro.
They're very nice. I've just got lots of kind of quite old needles.
I
that
do
people
have
given me.
there are different brands on Yarn Lane, but luckily I just got to choose ones I like. And what I like about the Knit Pro as well is because we were buying them all in one lot, is that they're different colours for different sizes. But the Nova, the Knit Pro do different. The needles are Zing. They do different types of needle. qualities. The Nova are the circular ones, and I use the Nova for sock knitting because the points are really nice. So there'll be good circulars for those. I just think they're very well priced and good quality.
Yes, you want
Takes
your
my
needles.
2 boxes.
Well, you want your needles to last, don't you? That's the thing. Now the rib on this is it's not a conventional 1 knit 1 purl or whatever. It's a 2 knit 1 purl. Slightly different, which is quite nice.
So where do you start with the rib on this one then?
Well, you start at the front cast on, so front bottom edge, and you pick up and knit all the way the front opening, right front.
Oh, okay.
Up the slope. Then you've got a saddle strap here on your sleeve, so you go across that, across your sleeve bit, round your neck.
What's a saddle strap?
So on your sleeve, can you see it kind of, you've got some and then it's got a cut in.
Oh, okay.
So
yes.
it's not a drop sleeve, it's not a raglan, it's like it's like a sort of
I didn't know it was
little
called
tab
that.
shape.
So
that's what they've called it, a saddle
what
strap.
What is that for? Why is it like that then, you think?
I don't
is
know.
It design?
It's the design they've chosen to do, I think.
Yeah, maybe it makes that fall nicely, but it does sit really nicely.
It does. And so you're picking up all the way around the back of the neck, all the way down that left front. So you have got 233 stitches on your circular needle. If you do, that's your smallest size. So you've got to not mind. Not minding that.
It's only a few rows though, isn't it?
Yeah, or you could decide to do the version that doesn't have the collar.
Yes. If you get to the end and you go, then just don't worry.
Anyway, you've got all these millions of stitches and you're ribbing, and then it will tell you to wrap and turn.
Oh,
so
yeah, okay.
what you do
what is that?
Is
W and T.
Yeah. You transfer a stitch onto your right hand needle. You take the yarn round to the front, you slip it back, you turn and you put it back again, and then you actually turn your work round and you knit to the end. And what it's going to do is it's going to help you create the shaping for the collar.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, why is that
It's
then?
here because you've got a bigger piece, haven't you?
Yeah,
Going
so
up
it's
and
that.
round. It's going to give you
So
that.
it's those bits.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as long as you follow what it tells you for
You
that
will be
shaping,
needing to be
it
crossing
will
off here, won't you?
work. Yes, but you've got it. It's very clear, really, isn't it? How many?
Well, I like it when a pattern writes everything out for you.
Yeah, it's all down there. You've just got to literally follow it one by one. But wrap and turn, also known as German short rows.
Well,
know
I've never heard of
And
either.
if you're in the WI, right? If you're in the WI and you're knitting tiny corgis, because they've got a project in the WI, and they're all knitting little corgis that they're hiding everywhere around the country.
Is that like Elf on a Shelf?
Yeah. Apparently, there's a golden corgi somewhere that's got a prize.
Wow.
So this is for the Queen's, obviously.
I'm loving
Platinum
this. What,
Jubilee.
so you knit a corgi?
Yeah, and it gets. I think it gets hidden around the country. I don't know. I don't know exactly.
Loving
People
this.
can find the corgis. Anyway, in that corgi pattern, there is a wrap and turn to get the shaping. Because I've had quite a few ladies come in the shop who are doing it, and they don't know what that bit is.
That's amazing. And did
So
you go, well, by coincidence?
So I do know what it is. Yes.
Oh, how nice. Well, you see.
So look, you can already see where
groups that
I've done
do
it.
that.
Can you see how that is already a little bit bigger on one side?
Yes.
Just on that first
So just
row.
by doing that, that's...
Yeah, so as you carry on and do more rows, this bit will get bigger to make that collar shape.
I wonder what bit of the corgi...
I can't remember which bit of the corgi it is.
Oh,
You
I'm
can,
gonna be looking for
even
them.
if you're not in the WI, you can find the pattern. It's online.
Well,
Just
people
Google the
do
WI.
this thing where they hide crochet things and then you pick them up, don't you?
Yes,
And there's a golden one.
yes. Apparently a golden corgi. I think you get to go to some sort of posh garden party.
Road trip. Yeah, we'll see how many corgis we can find. I'm liking this. No, we'll just make loads.
Yeah, it's been designed by somebody in the WI as a way of using up lots of scraps
Yeah,
as well.
I think that's such a
because
lovely
it's quite a
idea.
little project. Yeah.
Oh, well, if you're in the WI and you've done one, send us a picture. I'd love to see it. Go onto the Yarn Lane fan page and put them on there, because I would love to see them if you've made one. Or if you found one.
Yes. I'm not sure when they're being hidden.
But
It could be from May.
share
It
it
could be
with
from
us,
next
we
month.
would love to see it. Well, I would anyway.
I bet some of those Yarn Lane fans will have done it.
Yeah.
Or if they haven't, they'll be on it now.
I know,
There'll be like 4 on there
well,
by the time we
I'm
get
now thinking,
home.
right, that's it. Can I knit one even if I'm not in the W?
Oh, I think you can. You can get the pattern
okay.
online. Yeah.
Fantastic. I think that's such a
Just
good idea.
You know, just for fun.
Why not? Right, so we're going to recap. We haven't got much left in stock, actually. Our little shop is starting to get sold out.
It is. That's very good. Look, there you go. I've
look.
done another
Can we see that
row.
one?
Can we see that? Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
So you can see
Sorry.
that I've done another row, 2 rows of it, and you can see how the shape's starting to come.
That's
So this is
brilliant,
how
isn't
you
it?
make your shawl collar. Yeah.
That's really good. Wow. So this bundle that we have left is the sweater and the cardigan bundle. So this is the sweater, the pink sweater, and this has the one that has the lovely eyelet patterns on. Yeah, we can't show you the cardigan because we don't have the cardigan, but we can show you pictures. So in this bundle, you've got all the yarn to knit the sweater up to a size 50-inch bust, and all the yarn to knit this cardigan up to a 50-inch bust, 32 to 50 inches. So knit both for yourself, one for a friend, give one away, but you will just get the one pattern, obviously, because you don't need two. That's $54.99. Limited, very limited. And then, if you want to knit the teal cardigan, so you get 7 balls of the teal yarn, and you get the pattern. Just hang that back up. And you get the pattern as well. That's $27.99. Perfect for the summer. I'm thinking little beach holiday.
Oh, definitely.
Pair of jeans.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm going with the jeans and the striped top underneath that.
Well,
or nice with a dress.
Well, she's got her dungarees on. I'm quite a big fan of dungarees.
Love that. But look lovely over a
Little dress.
Little dress.
Because it's not too heavyweight for it. The lace lightens it up.
Yeah, liking that. Lovely for your holidays. And the sweater, if you want to knit the sweater, obviously that's what it looks like, although I've got it hanging behind me. And you've got all the yarn to knit that. You've got all the yarn for that there, 8 balls. And that will go from a 32 to a 50-inch bust. The cardigan I'm wearing is sold out because it's so lovely.
Rebecca's not taking it off now.
No. No, it's actually so warm.
It's nice, isn't it? Yeah.
It's really nice. Anyway, thanks, Katharine. It's been so lovely
It's
working
been
with
really
you
nice
today.
to be
really,
back.
really lovely. Back to Yarn Lane on a Monday. Yay! Thank you for joining me today. It's been brilliant. I've learned loads today. We've done knitting and dressmaking. Lovely. Oh, do you know what? We've got another Yarn Lane this week on Saturday, 12 o'clock. Who's that then? Oh, Anna Nikiporovich. Fabulous. Right, quickly tomorrow, because I'm about to run out of time. 8 o'clock, we've got Liberty Fabrics. 9 o'clock, it's April Cat of the Month, which is the Ginger Tabby Cat with Cara. At 10 o'clock, we've got Kerry in from Living in Loveliness, who's showing us how to make the Linda Lotus bag. At 11 o'clock, Cara's back, Simply Stitched with embroidery. And at 1 o'clock, Living in Loveliness, pattern folder with Kerry. Thank you for joining me today. It's been a pleasure. I will see you back here next week. Hope you enjoy knitting your cardigans. Bye.